before. Some comp Crucible before before you got on. Then you got on and I was like, well, Dante's not here yet, so Asa, get in here quick.
I'm coming.
All right.
Give me a second.
We don't have a second.
Wow.
Dante could be here any second.
Could.
Probably would.
Will he?
Probably will be.
Coolant, what do you need us to do to like get all set up?
So you need to make a Roll20 account,
Done.
and then
Wait.
Okay, I'm waiting.
Wait.
Caleb,
some
would
more.
Would you just join us?
I'm loading in right now. Gosh dang it.
Would you just join? Cool.
all right. Roll20 account.
Yeah, do I have to send you like my account name and stuff like that, or?
You might have to either
Okay.
that, or I'll generate a link that I'll post for y'all.
Oh,
to
okay.
Join with.
Cool.
Chase, do you have a estimated time of your supper?
ETA.
I do not. I did just eat a bowl of ramen, so it's basically just whenever my parents get hungry, I'll because they're probably gonna go out and grab something. So whatever they do, I'll probably just hop on the bandwagon with that. But like say they go to Wendy's, I'll probably just get like a chicken nugget and a fry. So that's just something I can kind of snack on.
Chicken nugget.
So
All right.
I don't be trying to like base this off of when I need to go, because I won't really need to go. If worst case scenario, I'll just chew on a chicken nugget while we're killing the bad guys, you know?
Give it a good old num num.
Chicken nugget. Welcome
I
to
only
McDonald's. Do you want a fucking cheeseburger? But please, I just want to see my wife again. Chicken nugget.
I only ask because I'm in the same boat, where I don't know when my supper will be, but I can kind of plan a leave time, so I'll probably just
plan the leave time for when you're gonna go get dinner.
I have egg rolls in the oven.
Nice.
Basically, whenever it's dinner time for you, just say, "Hey, next stopping point, we'll take a break." And if my dinner somehow lines up with that, great. If it doesn't, also fine.
Chimkin nugget.
Chicken nugget.
Chicken nugget.
I want fish food.
Then get fish food. It's quite simple.
Danger, Will Robinson.
There he is.
Sorry, we're already in the queue. Not my
Yay!
fault. Not my fault.
It's true. We're in queue.
Oh,
I need
we're
to
getting
click
cultural
this one.
here, Dante.
Cultural.
It's a blanket.
With
You
the
might-
blankie.
You mind sending me your hero forge?
Shit, sorry, I was definitely gonna do that and then just didn't.
Yeah, well, guess what? Now I look like a jackwagon because I'm the one who's supposed to be editing them, Dant. And now it
Yeah.
looks like I'm slacking off. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah.
You are a jackwagon.
Hey!
He's definitely a wagon.
Stop it!
Sexy wagon.
Oh,
He's
I-
more
yeah,
like he's
I
more
am
like
a
a
wagon.
hand cart.
I am a wagon. I'm the bandwagon because everybody wants to be on me.
Well, I was gonna say you're more like a hand cart, and everyone has to pull
Okay.
you along.
All right. All right. You know what?
I guess we'll see.
Man.
The Iron Banner drop rate experience, and then it's I'll just. It's Aang in the Avatar state, and it's just
Good.
1.5 million blowouts.
Good.
Blowout, blah 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 blah. That's so funny.
That's good.
Gung, gung.
Alexis is finally watching Avatar: The Last Airbender with me.
I did massive.
Oh,
did?
she's never seen it?
She's never seen it until
Oh
we
my
started
gosh.
watching it.
That's a little...
She
I
loves
don't
it.
know why that wasn't the first red flag that you saw.
I know. Well, well, she told me that she wanted to watch it. She
Okay.
just hasn't had access to it.
It's a little better.
And so I'm like, all
I
right.
think my favorite part of Avatar is
The beach.
the live or not the
Oh,
live
the
action, the Legend of Korra.
Oh,
You know, that's not what I was thinking.
Same.
Nor is it accurate, but you know,
Yeah, no, I hated
everyone's
the Legend
entitled.
of Korra.
I was like, everyone's
Okay.
entitled to their own opinion.
huh.
Good.
So
I'm
it
glad.
had redeeming qualities, but overall,
Mhm.
it was
They had lava bending.
that was pretty cool.
That's a win.
Yeah, that's a big dub.
Yes, Dante.
I'm trying to log into my Hero Forge. I'm in, but how do I pull up my old hero?
So in the top. No, let me pull up.
Never mind, I found him.
Yep. It's... Yeah.
Which side is the camera on? Okay, I see.
Did you find it? Did you find your camera?
Mhm. I'm gonna get my laundry basket
Like
out of the way and then I'm
3
turning off.
monitors. One for Roll20, one for Discord, and another for D&D Beyond.
Good.
I want to get a third monitor.
I should get a third.
I want a second one.
Oh. I just need a
I'm
big
using
old
my
TV
laptop.
above my head.
Mm. I want to get one. One of my monitors can rotate,
Oh.
Hmm.
so I'd like to just get another one of it and rotate it profile and then put Spotify
That's nice.
on it, or my
Nice.
D&D Beyond pages.
Mhm.
True.
That is exactly what I want. I want. You ready?
No, I wanted it first.
Picture this. No, I wanted it first. Actually,
What if I
picture
get
this? Right.
4 monitors and
Picture this.
We have been in queue. Oh, there we
No,
go.
Asa.
Right when I say something.
Asa, we're in the game. We're playing it right now. There's.
I don't know
like,
where
we
you've
could've-
been. We're
Because
literally
I'm
down a
eating
player.
food.
We could
Yes,
not
we're
have,
playing.
We could not have backed out if we wanted to.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah.
No, I was gonna say that's what I want. Is this monitor over here is like currently Discord, Spotify, YouTube, Netflix, everything over on here. This is specifically games or whatever I'm doing at the moment, editing, whatever. I want to get a vertical on the right side that is Discord, and then that way I have.
room? I haven't seen that room before. It's always just a green screen background.
It's just a padded white room.
It's a gray room with a door and a light switch. Its cover
But
is painted.
That's
to
a
be
good
like
So Caleb, it's time to go in.
I'm in. Chill.
It's time to go in.
Man.
Yeah,
This
audacity
is-
of some people.
This is
I have no idea- oh.
so- Careful.
Yeah, this is respawns.
My
I'm
grenade's
gonna go
better
around
than
the side and
yours.
try and scout rifle him.
Oh, we're on the other side. Yep.
They're playing tunnels pretty hard. Good job,
Oh.
Asa.
Got him.
Oh, I'm so dead. Woo! No, I'm fine.
No respawns, right?
It is respawns, no
Oh,
revives.
I missed my.
That's what I meant.
Yeah.
Oh, I missed.
I know. This is so weak. If I hit my shot.
Yeah. Oh, dude,
Oh,
I was
careful.
gonna get
There's-
him.
there's
I was
so
gonna
many.
get him.
There's so many.
Balls. That
Don't
dude's
go
name's
in. Don't
Balls.
go in.
Can I
Oh, I'm
put
running. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Come to us. Play heavy.
Did you get
They have
that Kool-Aid?
sniper.
Yeah, I'm taking a peek at it now.
I'm grabbing heavy.
Okay, I got the door.
Ka-chow.
Looking good,
Oh,
looking
dang
good.
it. I was not hitting my shots. So unfortunate.
Nice.
Rated. Group up. If we die, we're knocked.
Okay, they're coming, I think, through this doorway.
They're what?
Oh,
Through tunnel.
I got one. There's two.
yep. Oh, he has a sniper.
Nice.
Nice.
That's one knock. Good job.
Good team shot.
3v2. Just play mid. It's
Okay.
almost. It's
Oh,
almost.
they're there. They're there.
Yep, that's fine. That's fine.
Just
It's almost.
let 'em come.
it's
Should we
almost
go around
fine.
the right side?
Nah.
Or are we on?
No, we're playing point. We're playing point.
Okay, cool.
One is coming around right side. It looks like. One might be coming around left as well.
I'll keep eye. Yeah.
In mid. In mid.
Oh, I'm weak.
You guys want me to shoulder charge in on him or?
That's one.
Nope. Nope. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. Just cap. Just cap.
Nice.
Nice, Caleb.
Good job.
Good job, team.
Yeah,
Coolin and
squad.
Dante, this is what some top tier comms sound like, in case you're wondering.
Dante, what's your character's last name?
Winterfell.
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 Thanks.
Gay.
My character
Ouch.
doesn't have a last
I'm just
name.
joking. That's pretty
Yeah,
bad.
Caleb, yours is the only one that doesn't, that is just a first name.
Oh! They were
thank you.
watching it. They're watching coming in.
Ah, I
Well-
just had him.
Asa doesn't technically have a last name. His name is just like
Well, that's what I
Son
mean.
of Rune.
That's what I
Yeah.
mean when I say,
Well-
that's what I mean when I say that Caleb is the only one with just a first
Right.
name.
Well, because when I
is-
was looking up like Viking names, they say they don't really have last names. It's like
Yeah, no,
son of.
that's where like Anderson and,
Mhm.
I guess technically Jackson and stuff like
Jeez.
that comes from.
Odinson. It's just because
Yeah.
you're the son of. So you would technically be Runeson, son of Rune.
Right.
Yeah.
Jefferson, son of Yeffer.
Or like son of
weird.
Affer.
No!
I'm not
Jefferson,
playing.
son
I'm
of a
not playing this
heifer.
very well.
That's okay. That's okay. They got a
I'm
rocket.
getting pinched.
Yeah,
I think-
I'm
I
split
have a
from you
feeling they're
guys.
gonna. I have a feeling they're gonna use it in tunnels.
Oh my gosh.
What just happened to me?
My gosh.
Oh wow, this
Yeah,
is.
we're-
Are you both knocked?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh fun.
that was heavy
Yeah,
on me.
good luck.
Dang it.
Man.
Your enemies have bested you.
If I shoulder charged him, I think it would have been doable, but my shoulder charge whiffed. You know what I mean?
Evenly matched, but one team
Tends to happen.
I whiffed. I whiffed hard.
I queefed. What?
What?
Uh huh.
What?
It's kind of strange.
Oh no. I hate a lot of stuff, honestly.
Thing melts. What is that?
It's
Vex
Vex.
Mythoclast. Oh, far left. There's a sniper. Careful.
Oh, coming in on right side, I think.
What?
I got him.
You're doing what? On right
I
side?
got two. I got two.
Dang. Okay, there's one guy on me. He's running. Oh, he's sniping me.
lives left.
How is he so good at that? He's on my body. He's coming in. Two in the back. Three
What?
coming in.
Oh my
What?
gosh. He's good with that.
Yeah,
sniper.
he has a Shiora's too. I didn't think he would be that far away. Otherwise, I wouldn't trade it. It's okay. Just team up. We got him.
Ah! I'm dead. I'm
You're
dead.
good. You're good. We got you. We got your back.
Left side. Left side.
Got him.
Okay. All right. Good.
I'm almost dead though. Like
Watch heavy. Watch heavy.
Okay.
I don't have eyes on him.
He's hurting. There's one on heavy, one on B.
Oh my gosh. He had a
They're split
snipe.
up.
Ah, dang it. Let's just nice.
Enemy team is out of line.
Got
No,
him.
just.
Pull back.
Oh, nice. Good job. Oh. Jeez.
Lives on your side.
I got a Nate belly pick.
30 seconds. Both teams out of reserves. End this.
He's got an official
I
Kirkland brand
missed
shirt
it.
on.
Ah, I'm knocked.
Oh, Nate.
Oh, it's close.
Yeah.
They're out of
Oh,
they're
what the-
super
Wow.
weak. Yeah,
Gallahorn.
you. Dang. I should have just killed eyes on him.
They're both one top, one. Yeah, they're.
Dang it.
That's
Yeah, it was you. You did better than I would.
This time, you've been defeated.
That's probably true.
All right, boys. We got this. Bring it back. Bring it back now, y'all.
Your enemy has
One hop, one hop.
nothing
Goink,
I did better last time. Last round.
goink. If they pop either of their supers, just stay away. Well, now.
We are, but we were waiting for people, and now we're doing this. Oh, okay. Oh my gosh! That was pretty intense.
Oh my gosh.
Caleb, run.
Oh my gosh. How did they're all so free?
Nice, Asa.
Nice. Good.
Oh, I traded.
That's okay. Good job. Good job.
Me and this guy spawned together. Oh, jeez. Oh,
Behind us,
he's
Asa.
so
Behind us.
weak. He solo supered me, so I'm not.
I traded.
Well,
Oh,
what
good
am
luck.
I supposed to do about? Oh,
Ignore,
okay.
ignore the bubble. Ignore the bubble. Just
Alright.
ignore it.
Go to heavy. Oh, never mind.
No more
His bubble's on heavy.
Oh, that's where his bubble is. Nah, you're
Good luck.
good.
That's all I can say is good luck.
There he is.
He had me. He got me.
lies down.
He what?
Lives
What?
Big old bummer.
You know, it's just a warm up. Let's go again.
Hey, all jokes
I'm just
aside, I am down to do some more after D&D.
I'm down.
Because I will say, normally the people who stay after D&D is you, me, and Asa, and Cool and stuff.
I did lose 54.
I lost 60. The scroll.
All right.
Sleep.
Hello, gents, and
Oh yes, we are here now. We are present.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the third
fourth
annual,
fourth and
Fourth annual.
Hunger Games?
fourth annual. Dante, you scandalous
Your
man.
epidermis is showing.
What did I do? Oh, sorry.
Show the tattoo to the camera.
I
Dang,
lift
it
it up
looks
a
so
little
sick,
bit. Lift it
man.
up a little bit. Lift it up a little bit. Lift it up a little bit. Lift it up. Ah.
Looks sick.
Say that again.
Thank you.
Looks sick.
Nasty.
Pots or egg rolls.
And I apologize. I'm gonna be just a little in and out because I'm in the process of making dinner because I accidentally slept a lot longer than I intended to.
That's all right.
Cringe.
Everyone has dinner plans.
Dude.
Kind of cringe.
You know what? For that, you're kicked out of D&D forever.
Okay.
Sorry, I don't make the rules.
I sent
think
you
literally just made the rule.
I don't make the rules, but I just made one where you're kicked out.
Yeah, sorry.
I don't make the rules, but the new rule.
I don't make the rules except for the ones where you're kicked out, which I don't make, unfortunately.
Are my pages in the way?
Let's lick tits, my guys. Hold on. So am I getting on roll 21 then?
Roll 20.
Roll 21.
Yeah, I rolled my D21.
You are looking for group. How do I join? Are you sending us the link?
I sent the link in the scroll.
Let's go. Oh, I'm sitting here trying to open up my Discord. Little do I know it's already up.
Oh shit! What the fuck?
that was a great sentence to open my stream with. Oh shit! What the fuck?
Because I just saw a picture of freaking demonized Coolin staring into my soul.
So good.
It's not demonized, dude.
Don't at me.
You know what that is? Look at my epic ears.
Hey, why isn't this loading?
Can I just launch game?
Let me see. Don't launch game.
Okay.
Let me hurry and pull up my players.
Okay. You have 2 players.
Wow, that's epic, dude.
Yeah,
This is so cool.
I know.
I'm literally
Chase is
famous.
not a player. Asa's not a player.
Oh, I'm a player.
Oh, I'm a
Show
player,
it.
dude.
Proceeds to piss pants.
What does that guy say when he's in the fire? The villain says something about him. He's in the. You showed it to me yesterday, Chase. He's in the fire, and he lit him on fire. And he says,
Wait. So some of my spells can count as bonus actions?
"Yeah,
Fuck! I could have used Misty Step twice in a row?
not in the same turn. You can only cast 1 spell per turn."
But still, it would have been. I could have used Misty Step and then dashed. That would have been nice. When I was freaking running from the piece of shit wizard that was.
Stream, I apologize that
That's all right, I
I'm
killed
trying to edit. Sorry, hold on. I should mute in Discord.
Sorry, stream.
Is he apologizing for me?
Hello, my name is Chase, and I am currently editing some things.
I'm trying to read
Like
his
how
notes.
he's gay. And
Oh my god.
oh my god.
Getting railed today.
Yeah, Dante, I was apologizing for just you.
Vanities.
No, just
Oh,
you.
I should also apologize. Let me.
I was apologizing for the fact that they're seeing a lot of like
sorry,
Photoshop and a lot of like my files and stuff like that because I'm editing those tokens real quick. That's what I was
I
apologizing
apologize, stream.
Yeah,
for
also-
Chase's. I'm
and
sorry.
and the fact that you
again
know
for
it
his
the
insubordinates and just the fact that
Oh, I need to place embedded. I always
Such a
forget that, Coolant. I don't know what I'm doing.
you're such a prankster. Well, everyone just sees our faces.
Coolant, is this just kind of you're putting it in my hands and saying, do what feels best?
Yep, do what we did last time, basically. And then make it look as good as you can. It's up to you, dude.
Good, because the only two I have left are Asa and Dante, so I will mess them up a bunch.
Make me look beautiful.
No, I'm gonna make you look ugly.
What do I look like?
You look alright.
Oh.
Mine is the best. I definitely did put the most effort into mine. I do apologize for that fact.
Well,
But
I mean, it's yours, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If I'm gonna do the work, I'm gonna make mine look the best. I also put a lot of work into Gotchmeats. But that's because he's Goblin Boy and the framing was a little weird.
He's baller.
So I kind of had to give him extra attention.
Well, that's a big if Godsmeet ever joined us again.
Well, I mean, Coolant had me make it for a reason, so.
Are you making a poster?
I also
No.
just like making tokens.
You'll see what I mean.
Or forcing Chase to make tokens.
Get back to work.
Whoopa.
Sire, I've already made 12 tokens.
Smeagband, make me more tokens.
Make that.
Schmeagle Beagle.
Smeagband is the very, we don't even know what he is, where he came from, but like anything like that. But Coolant and I made him, and he is just like he's just a little guy that just does whatever his master says. Well, no, that we didn't even decide whether or not he does it. The master just says to do stuff.
Yeah.
It's never explicitly explained whether or not he does it.
The bit ends at the request.
Yeah, that is the bit. The bit is the request. The request is the bit.
Like, we've never heard Smeagben talk. We've never seen him. It's just the bit is he is commanded, and he may or may not do.
Yeah. He may
little
go.
bit
He
of
may do.
A little bit of amendment. You guys remember the paladin?
Yeah.
The one who,
Yeah, what's his bet? What's
belly depth. So I was calling him Cyrilius. His name is Cyrillus. There's no second I, so it's like Cyrillus. Cyrillus. Cyrillus.
Oh. Okay.
Understood.
Rather than Cyrilius.
That's okay. He's dead.
Yeah, he's dead, dude. So
I don't need to worry about him. Where are we off
you
to?
do have a knack for talking to evil things, though.
Hey, what can I say?
Things beyond our.
Yeah, do I need to join something now?
And look where that fucking got him. Don't encourage this
Yeah,
shit.
so click on the link in the scroll,
Oh, okay.
and it'll take you to
Cool.
Ogre.
And I just got Xavian's left, and then we're good to go.
Kool-Aid.
Yeah.
Is that just a Snapchat filter you used? Coolant.
Oh yeah, that is a Snapchat filter.
Good. Classic.
I didn't have
Did
another
you literally
picture.
just look up Shrek for filters?
Yeah, it was there one time.
Oh my gosh.
And I used it.
Nice. Don't worry about it, Asa.
It's frightening.
No, it's not. It's beautiful.
Okay. Launch game. Stoiki.
Donuts don't launch game. We don't
My
know.
design is cooler.
Wait. What?
What design?
It's
Your
open.
profile picture?
Yeah.
Well, mine was yellow. Changed it. Hunter H. Wow. Asa T. Wow. Oh, misty eye of the mountain below. Keep careful watch of my brother's soul. And when the sky is filled with fine smoke, keep watching over during the sun. Beanie-new, beow. Beanie-new, beow. So, Turbober,
What a
how's your Frittersherp?
going great, you know.
Yeah. Do I
Is
look
this,
pretty?
You do.
Good. Am I a pretty
You were the
girl?
first one I did, Caleb. So that should.
I had to alter your wing position and your horn position so that they would fit effectively in the circle.
That's okay.
And then I changed the eye color so it looked the silver, the colored eye. I changed it so it didn't look so it would look better once we edited it.
Makes sense.
Because
Hero Forge didn't give a whole lot of options for a
right,
solid, so I just changed it to a glass color. I think.
right. I just went and chose the diamond color
Yeah,
and just put that in.
makes
So
sense.
There is Leif Cooland and there is Xavian. And then we return to here and we pull up roll 20. Okay, what am I doing, Cooland? How am I getting where?
have you made a roll 20?
I have.
So in the scroll, there is a. Give me just a second. I have to type this, or else I'll. There's a link for the roll 20. You're just gonna click that link.
Clicked it. Oh, misty eye of the mountain
below.
Durble.
Turbo.
What do you want from me, my friend?
Turbo baby.
What do you want from me?
Turbo baby.
What do you want from me? I don't know.
I want your nose.
No, that is my nose. You cannot have it.
Why not?
Give me your nose.
I do
Give me your
apologize, but you
nose.
cannot have it.
Can I have your nose?
No.
Oh.
I'm sick of saying so, guys.
So there's a chat function in roll 20, but I just told my computer not to let that happen.
Do I hit launch game?
What? Can I just please chat in it?
Well, you can type in the chat.
Ah, Turbo.
Hello there, goobers, but it
Nice-
wants access
nice
to like your.
turtle. Turbo.
It wants access to like your microphone.
Oh, yeah.
Your headset. And I
I
told
didn't
it.
either.
I told it to piss off. So
Piss off. Screw you. Hours
Yeah.
played.
Misty
2
eye of
2
the
hours
mountain.
played in roll 20.
Hey, you know what, Caleb? I think that's enough.
I've just had about enough of your shit.
Shut up.
No,
Nobody
that was
likes
mean.
you. Nobody likes you.
That's true, but it still hurts.
Good. I hope it does.
If you didn't like me, then why did you give me this cool Spider-Man sign?
Because I still love you.
Oh, shucks. I love you too.
Gross. It's kind of gay.
Yeah.
now I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do click exit game, and I want you guys to tell me if it brings you with me.
Exit game?
Did it kick you out from it?
I'm still here.
I didn't even click launch game.
Did it pull you guys in?
I'm still looking at a white grid.
Okay. So if you press the gear on the top right, you should have an exit game function. For now, you should all exit that.
Just tell me when to get in, baby girl.
And then I'll tell you. I'll tell you all when we're ready to join.
Where's the oh, there it is.
Caleb, I'm wondering what would be best for the stream: show Roll20 or show Discord.
Probably just Roll20.
But then we don't get facial reactions.
I'm watching Discord, and then I have Roll20 on my laptop.
I know, but stream can only see one thing, you know.
Oh, I see.
What has the stream seen before?
Discord, because that way. Oh, actually, cool.
Wait, hold up. Can I change my? Wait, let me just
share your Roll20, Coolin. That's what I did on. Okay, sorry.
No.
I had to ask. All right, I'm sorry. That's what I did before. Was I would just because a lot of it was theater of the mind.
Right.
I would just have us five and then the map that we were using up in the top left. But see, that works perfectly. Now,
hey Payson.
Yeah.
You look really good today.
Thank you.
Thanks, dude.
Thank you. It means a lot, so thank you.
Oh, he's looking fresh.
Yeah, no, I appreciate it. Thank you.
All right. Does anyone want to give a rundown of what happened last session?
No.
Caleb, let me rephrase that. Caleb almost died.
Classic.
So I almost lost my soul to the 9 hells. That was pretty cool. We got rid of the glasses. Less cool.
Right.
Also got rid of the egg.
We traveled back and we found a vegetable city. Gave egg to
your damn mouth, Chase.
Vegetable queen turned egg into vegetable baby.
Right. Yeah. Something to kind of describe is that the queen and this baby are they are not as planty, for lack of a better term.
Right?
Yeah, they look right. They just look like a green tinted elf. Although their hair looks very much more plant-like, it's a darker green, and they can have flowers growing out of it. Rather, the queen does. The child doesn't really have
the flowers. Yeah.
Hair.
Oh,
right.
It's just a baby. As a baby.
It's a wee thing.
A wee bad.
A baby.
I'm just a baby. I'm just a baby.
Mother, I am just a child.
Mother, I love him.
Father, I want uppies.
Father, please.
Upsies.
All I request is uppies, please.
So, anyways,
let me know.
Jason's like, shut the fuck up.
No more uppies, guys.
But I want the uppie.
Sometimes as a DM, you just have to, you have to put down the law and say, no, I will not give you guys any more uppies.
I want
right.
Uppies. Let's make it blue.
To reflect how sad you are that you're not getting uppies.
General sadness.
Yeah, it's General Kenobi after he goes through depression. General sadness.
Green.
To show your disgust that you're not getting uppies.
Let's make it.
To show how confused you are
I am.
that you're not getting uppies.
This is hurting me.
Yeah. Well, maybe if you were here, Dante, you'd see what's going on.
I'm sorry. I need to feed myself.
No, you don't. Forgo food.
Every
food is how you buy into the capitalist patriarchy, dude.
Oh yeah? Did you know that there's a Destiny name generator?
A Destiny?
Yeah. Let me click it. I can choose Awoken, Cabal, Exo, Fallen, Hive, Human, Scion, or Vex.
Cade 7, Cade 8, Cade 9, Cade...
So a female name is Vonelith for a Hive character.
Yeah.
Let's see what they say for Exos.
Exos are
literally Seraph 49, Clipper 7, Band 17.
I feel like Seraph 49 was kind of a ripoff.
Anger 9, Damon 3.
They're just casual names with numbers after them.
Right.
Right. Crux 7, Dragonfly 7.
Dragon.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's just
Dragonfly was a
fucking
good
it up.
show. No, it's Firefly. Firefly was a good show.
There's Dragonfly. Oh, what did I say? Dragonfly 13.
Ah,
Yeah. Jester 3. Yeah, interesting.
Exos. Basic.
Awoken. Zolgrok Kuv.
Good. That changed.
Anyways.
The change of pace.
Guys,
Change of pace.
I did Awoken as well. This one is Gugdug Sov. He's the less known of Mara and Uldren's family. Gugdug Sov.
Gugdug Sov.
Gugdug.
Dude, you don't even know Gugdug, bro.
It's Guugdoog. Gugdug.
Gugdug Sov.
Gugdug Sov.
Dude, you can't even comprehend Gugdug.
Gugdug? You can't even comprehend it, bro.
Gugdug is paracausal.
He definitely does
dude.
sound like the beach bum of the three. Like if they were all
Absolutely.
siblings. Like Mara is the queen,
Mhm.
Uldren is the prince, and then
Weirdly sexually
and
obsessed with his sister older brother.
Gugdug is just a
Yeah.
dude hanging out,
Yeah. Isn't
stealing.
that
bread.
asteroid in D1 called Phobos?
Yeah, that's one of Mars's
the moon of
moons.
Mars.
That's right. I feel like Gugdug is
Gugdug.
just living on Phobos for no reason. Just out in the middle of nowhere.
The whole Taken King expansion where like everything happens on Phobos. He's like, whoa, that's crazy.
Yeah, dude.
But like he couldn't take over Gugdug because Gugdug is just too stupid. He doesn't have a will.
He's too stupid but so paracausal that nothing can touch
Yeah.
him.
Yeah.
He's the ultimate. He's the beginning and the end.
Yeah.
Yeah, Gugdug.
Gugdug Sov.
Alright.
We love Gugdu.
Are we ready?
Should we hop in now?
Not yet. Not into Roll20 yet, because we have a little bit to do. So we are going to resume right where we kicked off, where basically she magically made the shell recede around what was this small baby. And then she said, there is a reason that I had hidden her away in that cabin.
Oh, that's right.
And I'm
Dante,
going
I'm
to
just
throw
saying,
it to you
Dante.
guys.
I'm just saying, Dante. You could steal the child and still have your egg. I'm just saying.
I can't.
Make yourself an enemy of the state, sure.
No,
But at least you have what was in the egg that you made a connection with, you know?
Isn't the story of Shrek like where she sends her off and like in a castle far, far away?
Right.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
And
great
also-
parenting move.
But we
I was
could
gonna
have
say
had
and
a
also Tangled,
dragon.
but no.
And also Tangled. but-
Tangled is what Dante is gonna do. He's gonna steal the child from the parents.
Right.
Dante's mother Gothel.
Yeah, Dante's mother Gothel.
Xavier.
How wait, flowers gleaming glow.
Dante, steal the child, dude.
no, I'm not doing. Okay, Queen.
It's single.
What?
What
it's
is the
single-
purpose? Why would you do that? Why would
Let's-
you? Why would you hide her?
Do it.
Huh?
Oh,
Huh?
you see, the queen says that I hid her away because I knew that people were coming to look for her, and I could not risk the discovery of Botanica. But I knew that she would be safe wherever it was she was going.
Okay.
What's so special
Well,
about
what
this
now?
place?
Yeah.
At this point, I'm gonna say it's about like, I'm not sure if I had established time previously, but we're gonna say it's about 4-ish in the afternoon at this point.
Okay.
Let me hurry in. So, this would normally be the end of like Botanica's effective workday. So most people would be going home, and the queen would typically be finishing what she would have been doing during her day. And so she looks at the group of you and says, I would love to answer all of the questions you have for me now, but I need to rest. I've been up since the wee hours of the morning, and I need to go take a chill pill. You guys are welcome to a room at the
We're
inn.
welcome to follow her. What? Who said that, dude? Come on. That's so
Jake
messed up.
seduces the queen.
Yeah, can I seduce the queen with my rat?
With your rat? Do you show her your rat?
No.
You don't? All right.
No, I will. You know what? I will. I will show her my rat and ask if she's got any extra vegetation, like non-living vegetation, that I can have to feed him. I will do that, but I'm not gonna seduce her with my rat. Like, look at what I caught with my big, strong muscles.
Right.
Want to go to bed?
You.
Do you want to play with my rat?
So you're gonna present. So you're gonna present this rat and ask for food for it to eat.
The way you said that makes me feel like I shouldn't, and that I will be harangued for having a rat.
Harangued?
Yeah.
Having rats is awesome. If you ask me.
But I feel like in a plant town she's gonna be like, that's gonna eat all of us. I'll show her the rat anyways. Why not?
All right. I will say that it's like oh, we lost Caleb.
No, I'm here.
Oh, okay. I will say that like even though these are plant people, there are types of plants that they consume and types of plants that are alive. It's like, we eat pigs, but
and some of us are pigs.
People.
Yeah,
some of us are pigs.
Yeah,
like Promised Neverland all over again.
But yeah, like there's different classes of plants, and these guys, even though they resemble plants that you'd be familiar with and would probably eat, they're not necessarily edible because they resemble that. But they do eat like normal carrots, and they can eat meat if they wanted to. Yes, Isa?
Does she take her daughter with her when she goes back to her room?
Yeah, she does take the baby with her.
Okay.
She just leaves the child there.
That's what I was wondering. I was like, all right.
Yeah, no, if we don't want to, metagame a little bit and go back to like before she leaves, I will ask her for some vegetation for my rat, just like a carrot or two.
And you present this rat.
See, the way you say that makes me feel like presenting the rat is going to be an issue.
Dude, are you going to show her your rat?
Oh yeah, no, I will present the rat to her and say, he is friendly. I have tamed him. I just need a carrot or two. Do you have a place where I can either get some and or purchase some and or I'm not going to say steal some. Get some and or purchase some.
You're going to ask the queen where you can steal some?
Yeah, I was. And then I was like, no, that's probably not the best thing to say to the queen.
As this is happening, Xavier's just going to like collapse to his knees in like disbelief of like what just happened with his egg and just be like in shock.
Start crying. So you show her this rat. You show her this rat, and she kind of side eyes it, and she outstretches her hand toward the rat that's in your hand, and it hops from your hand, and a flower blossoms on its back, and then you kind of realize it has very similar eyes to her. That this rat is a vessel of sorts for potentially scrying or spying on people who might be near the kingdom.
She knows.
She
knows.
On
she
the back
knows.
of its head, and she says,
"That was really funny."
Oh, thank you.
She says, "I see. I see you've brought Ruckus back to me." And she pets this rat.
Yeah, how does that fucking feel, Chase?
I'm gonna say, his name is Ratlin. Thank you very much.
She says, "Is that your name now?" She looks at the rat and it squeaks a little bit, she goes, I suppose that's its name now. She then says, I appreciate you taking care of this diligent warrior. Perhaps he's found a kindred soul. Hops off her hand and runs back to you.
Ratland, I love you.
She,
Can we go back to the kindred soul as Chase buries his foot through another person?
No, that was again a kindred soul. My boot felt a kindred soul with that dude's chest. All right.
As I look at the draconic flowers.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah. Once again, that was one of those things that just felt right, you know.
Hey, we don't know if this rat has put its paw through another rat or one of these rat-born things. We don't know.
I dare say I'm sure it has.
I mean, she did say a warrior. It is a warrior, so it probably has.
It's gonna stand on hind legs and fight.
It draws a weapon, a toothpick. But yeah, this rat rejoins you, and she says, all he needs is the sunlight to survive. He does not need to nibble on any type of food.
Does Ratland here take food as like a treat? Like, will he still enjoy eating food, or is food just wasted on him?
He'll take a treat if you offer it, but he does not require it to survive.
I see. Well, that just made this rat a bunch more cooler. I love this rat. So okay, and feel free to not answer this because this might be a little metagamey, but can I theoretically use that rat to scry on people for me?
I don't know. Are you arcane?
Dang it!
Fuck you.
Do you have a scry spell?
Yes.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't work that way. This is the nature of the queen that this rat scries.
Okay.
But yeah, with that, you guys are kind of ushered out of the castle.
Xavian has to be dragged out.
Okay, Xavian,
Can I suggest that me and Leif just pick him up by one arm and just like march him out?
Yes, that's absolutely
Xavian's just kind of in a daze as this is all going on.
All right, so you guys are escorted from the castle by the very thin, green beanish man that introduced himself as Thornwhip.
I light Thornwhip on fire.
And he takes you through the kingdom. You guys see that there is a large market area that you're welcome to explore before it's too late. But he escorts you to the inn, and while at the inn, you guys see just a very luxurious place. It looks kind of like you've walked into some kind of inner spring sanctum of sorts in this place. It's very pretty. There's water running throughout this inn, and Thornwhip goes and he talks to the innkeep, and then walks away. So this does not have a bar in it. This is just an inn. So there's only rooms here.
The drinks?
What's that?
There's no drinks, no alcohol?
There's no drinks, no alcohol here.
Dang.
This is a dry county. So there's no alcohol in Botanica.
Worst place ever!
Isn't wine just like grape juice that's been fermented?
Yeah, so
I think they would have
not
wine.
like what you're about to suggest.
Yeah, can I put my foot through a grape-looking man
God.
and make some wine?
Drink his wine.
I guess if you really wanted to.
Drink his
No,
blood.
no, I'm not going to. I was just saying, I was like, I feel it's a little weird that they don't have alcohol when they...
No, that was a joke. There is
Okay,
alcohol.
I was like...
There's mead, there's honey mead, there's wine, so on and so forth. But yeah, you guys are welcome to do whatever you want in Botanica. Before Thornwhip leaves, he says, if you would like to speak to the Queen any more, tomorrow she has a grievance meeting. If you come in at the end of the grievance meeting and wait, she might be willing to hold an audience with you once she is done with most of that. But yeah, you guys are free to do whatever you'd like or talk about what's occurred in the last little bit.
Thank you, Thornwhip.
Thank you.
Thornwhip
Question.
very deeply bows and then walks away.
I have a question for the party.
Hmm.
Now that we've figured out where the egg is supposed to go, is there anything else we have to uncover?
Let's see if there's a library.
I want to take my vacation at the library.
Actually, I do have a question.
Yeah.
Leif,
Oh yes.
can I borrow that spell book of yours?
Oh yeah, the spell book that I took off the wizard.
Good.
Yeah. So I take the spell book out of my backpack, and then I hand it to him. That's what happens.
And I graciously take said spell book and put it in my backpack.
And I graciously pet my rat.
You graciously
Xavier
pet
is still
your rat.
unconscious. Graciously.
Yeah, can we put him in
Okay.
bed or something?
So yeah, I'm gonna. You know what? Yeah, while these guys are doing spellbook stuff, I'm gonna take Xavier and I'm gonna put him in bed because bro is just like
He's devastated.
witnessed emotional trauma.
Yeah, Alistair, tell me about the spell book. Why is it interesting?
I want to see if it has anything useful that I may be able to use in future encounters. Do you want to look through it with me?
Okay.
All right.
Me and Leif look through spellbook.
I look through the spell.
As I look over his shoulder.
Alrighty. If you guys would like to roll me an Arcana check with advantage.
With advantage?
You do that, Caleb.
That would be great. With
Good.
advantage.
Arcana with advantage. So 14. 14.
14.
Yep.
Alright. You notice within the spellbook the writings are very complex. They were written by a madman. And in this spell book, you learn a couple of things. First thing you learn is a spell. This first spell is called Fog Cloud. Basically, using the spell book once per long rest, you can cast Fog Cloud, which allows you to basically, it creates a 20-foot in radius sphere of fog centered on a point in range. And you can cast it about 120 feet away from you. The sphere spins around corners, and an area is heavily obscured. It lasts to 1 hour with concentration, or until wind of moderate or greater speed.
That's solid.
If you cast it at a higher spell level, it'll so if you use the first level spell, it's not going to consume a spell slot. It'll just be one long rest. You get to use that. If you try to cast level, it'll consume that spell slot. And then there's one more thing you learn, and it's a cantrip to use twice per rest. It's called Decompose. Basically, it's a touch, and it uses an action. You reach out and touch a corpse of a creature. Over the minute, the corpse begins to rapidly decompose, sprouting fungus and moss as it begins to degrade into compost and mulch. And a color flower may also show up, basically.
Hey, if you're keeping the spellbook, I get the staff.
You can have the staff.
I don't think that's how that works.
You can have the staff.
For the spellbook and learning
You
the
just kind of
spells.
lay it on his unconscious body.
Do you have to be able to cast spells to be able to use it?
Yes. So the more plus Asa, I don't think you can cast spells while you're raiding.
Really?
Yeah, that might. Let me double check that.
This is crap.
Dude, I'm gonna learn a spell just because I feel left out.
I know.
Did anyone else's D&D Beyond just die?
No.
Okay.
No, mine's so good.
I don't even have mine up, Lamau. I should probably have mine up. Yeah, I'm gonna because I could have learned Misty Step, last level up, but I decided not to for some reason. Oh, because of Orcish Rage or Orcish Fury, whatever it's called. That's what I decided to do instead.
Oh, no.
Soon enough, I will be just outputting damage, like dumping damage.
All right, let me take a peek. Let me pull up my character sheet, the campaign.
Come out again.
All right. Yeah. Did you need me to repeat any of that about those spells? Basically, the spell you get, the first level spell from that you get is Fog Cloud, and the cantrip you get is Decompose.
Yeah. I would add those, but my D&D Beyond is pooping.
It'll typically do that. I'll have to make an item for you that'll work in D&D Beyond.
Okay.
It's not letting me look at my character sheet right now.
I say just write it. I say just write it in like a
I just have a
either
notebook. I'll just
on a paper.
write it down.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got it. I've got it written here.
Alexis is a lucky girl.
What can I say?
With that, you guys are welcome to spend the night here and stay as long as you'd like. I will say that kind of like when you leave the castle, the queen was kind of giving off like I want you to ask me more questions, but I am tired. Like I need to take care of this situation at hand before my energy is gone. So I would recommend as the DM one more day and talking to the queen. But you guys do have quite a bit of gold on you, and you can go explore kind of this market area.
Wait, did she give us gold for returning her child?
She didn't give you gold. Energy is
we do have a
so
decent amount.
I
Not
would
an insane amount, but a decent amount.
Yeah, you guys do have
That's
a decent amount of gold.
Is there a I'm wondering what I want because is there like a weaponsmith or something that I can go visit, see if I can get like a special weapon or something?
There is a weaponsmith.
I'm gonna go talk to him, even though I probably won't be able to buy anything because I'm poor.
All right. Yeah, go ahead and go talk to the. Are you going to be going alone to the marketplace to talk to these shop people? Is anyone else going with them?
I might go.
Leif's coming with me. Caleb's coming with me. What, Dante?
Xavier's staying.
Xavier is still unconscious.
At the inn. Did you want them to like drop you off at like a bar or something?
Yeah, I may as well get drunk.
Okay.
Well, we wouldn't know that, and we already dropped you off at an inn, so.
Right. So we'll just say, for the sake of convenience, Xavier parts ways with you guys, and he goes to the tavern. And then you guys go down to the market. What would you guys like to do in the market? So you want to go talk to a weaponsmith. Do you guys want to do anything else?
I want a boomerang.
I'll go to the weaponsmith as well.
So all three of you walk up to this this relatively small building that has a pretty large outside portion that has a forge and a bunch of different inlaying abilities. You walk up to the front counter and you see a strawberry woman standing there and waiting for you guys to approach. Hello, how's your day going?
We're doing good. I was just wondering if you had a as you can probably tell, I like gesture to my weapons. I am fairly partial to long swords and hand axes. Do you have anything like that that might pack a little bit more of a punch than what I'm currently wearing?
She says, "Well, sure, I've definitely got some weapons for you. May I see your sword?"
Of course, I'm gonna take both the sword and the scabbard off my back so I don't like unsheath it
All
and just
right.
kind of hand it to her.
You hand it to her, and let me ask about the condition of this sword. Uh, is this a sword that you would have bought on your own, or is this a sword you inherited? Uh,
I would have inherited it from my dad.
all right. Uh, and do you think Dravai is the type of person who would take very good care of his sword?
I think so, yes.
So,
He does have smith's tools, so it's probably pretty likely.
all right. She grabs the sword in the scabbard, and she pulls it out, looks at the blade. She pulls it out the rest of the way. Uh, she kind of feels the edge and the point. She looks at the hilt, flips it, and grabs it. She sets it on the counter and says, "I do not have a weapon that is anything like this in terms of weight, but I do have weapons that are a little different. If you'd like to take a peek at them." In terms of ability, I'm not an arcane individual. I do not enchant weapons. I just make them.
Yeah, I would love to see what you have if that's all right.
So she lays out onto the counter. She lays out a large battle axe, a short sword, a rapier, and then she lays out like 4 different daggers. She says, "Any of these catch your eye?"
Yeah, I would want to take a look at that rapier if that's all right.
All right. She grabs the rapier, and before she hands it to you, she kind of bends the blade to show that it's a little flexible, and then she flips it around and then holds the handle out to you.
I'm gonna grab it and just I'm gonna take a step back and just kind of take some swings, make sure that I'm not gonna some very light swings, make sure I'm not gonna accidentally hit anybody.
Right. So this weapon is definitely lighter than the weapon you're currently holding, but it's a bit more precise. There aren't as many broad swings with it.
Mm-hmm.
And therefore, meaning you have to be a little more dexterous with your basically your fighting style than you do with your longsword. Where your longsword you can really hack and slash.
Okay, I think I'll hand that back. And then she said that there was you said there was a battle axe, daggers, and then what was the third one? Other than the rapier?
So I think all there was the battle axe, the rapier, and the daggers.
Okay.
I don't think there was anything else. Did
I'm
anyone else
just making something
remember
up.
of another thing?
She says she
All I
might
have
have had a
written
long
is-
sword. I don't know.
She probably does have a long sword, but there's no difference. There would be not much difference between the one you have and it.
I'll ask her. Those daggers are they throwable? Kind of like the hand axe. The hand axes I have, I normally use as thrown weapons. Would these daggers be able to serve the same purpose?
Yes, these daggers can absolutely be thrown.
Do you have anywhere that I would be able to test that and see how they would perform?
Yep. She grabs one of them and throws it at the wall to the right. Just right there.
Perfect. I'm gonna grab one and throw it as close to where she threw as possible.
All right. So you kind of feel that this is similar to the hand axe. It has a little less weight. Again, same song and dance. This is a much more precise weapon. The hand axe you can lob. This you have to throw at the perfect angle and hit somebody in the perfect spot. Whereas the hand axe is probably going to do more damage in a direct hit.
You said she has 4 of those
She
daggers,
does
right?
have 4 of them.
How much are these daggers going for?
She says these daggers are 20 gold apiece.
Okay, so that would be 80. I think I'm alright. I think I'm gonna save up my money for the first time in my life.
All right. She gestures to Leif and Aurak, says, "Is there anything here that is of any particular interest to you?"
First salary.
Okay. I'm gonna ask. Do you have any long-range weapons? Some ranged weapons.
She says, "I'm afraid I don't actually have bows or crossbows. That's not something I sell in my shop."
Is there a place where I can look for those?
Yes, directly across the way is a Fletcher who sells bows, crossbows, arrows, etc.
I'm gonna go give a look-see.
Alrighty.
Do they happen to sell boomerangs over there as well?
She says, "I actually have boomerangs."
Really?
She goes into her back room, hear a bunch of fumbling, then she comes out with this carved boomerang that has symbols of vines that kind of are going around it. She puts it on the counter.
That's pretty cool. How much for this?
She says, 40 gold.
Okay. And Payson, what would be the damage for like a boomerang?
Let me pull up the stat.
I've never even seen anybody use a boomerang in D&D. I've never.
I feel like this is gonna be really cool. I'm stoked on this.
You'd have to.
It's 1d4. It looks
Okay.
like.
And does it come back to you every time you throw it, or
it comes back to you?
wow.
The only reason it wouldn't is if you hit.
Oh, if I hit, it just kind of falls to the ground.
Well, if you hit, it would theoretically either stick to them or it would hurt them and then fall down.
I mean, that's
cool.
pretty nice though, because you could just keep throwing it until you hit.
That's true.
If I miss with my hand axes, I miss. So
right. Also, tell me a little bit about that battle axe.
She picks up the battle axe. You see as she holds it in her hand, some green tendrils kind of go around and reinforce the blade on the end. She says, "I call this the Ivy Whip." Even though it's not much of a whip, I'd like to think a quick and accurate hit with this would deal a sufficient amount of like it would wound someone mortally enough that you might be able to cleave off a limb.
wow.
How much are you asking for it?
She says, "This baby is 115 gold."
Oh.
Caleb can afford that for sure. That would take all of my money.
Okay, so how much would damage or what kind of damage are we looking at?
So,
Big boy.
this is a great axe.
Right.
Which I believe is the same axe you're using.
Well, I'm using a halberd.
Or you're using a halberd, that's right.
Yeah.
This is 1d12, and it's a two-handed weapon.
Okay. So nothing else special about that except it just glows green.
She says, if you'd like to wield it, you're welcome, and I have some test dummies out back that you could slash at it with.
Okay. Let's try it.
You take it out there. Go ahead and roll to hit this dummy.
This test dummy?
Yep.
Could you imagine you're testing a weapon and you whiff?
Like, yeah, I know. I roll a d8. That's like an 18. I still miss. All right, let's see. All right, 24 to hit.
24 to hit?
Yeah.
That misses, dude.
Oh, dang it.
No, it hits.
Better luck next time.
So you smash this thing. And you notice that, like, as you hit this well, basically, it just kind of makes the figure feel like butter, and it slashes directly through.
Wow. Um. So
There's a little more umph on it, basically.
right. So when I actually use this in combat, would it do more than the damage that it says it does?
If you roll high enough after their DC, it'll give you an additional damage bonus.
Well,
Massive.
that's kind of cool. I mean, I don't use great axes though, so I'm kind of. It's really cool though.
I mean,
Special property.
Could you not just have them both on your back and then wield whatever you want at the time?
Yeah, could I do that, Payson?
You could, but it'll use either your object interaction or, depending on the situation, a bonus action to draw
That's what I do with my hand axes. Is I gotta kind of figure out what I want and then be like,
Right.
I'm sheathing my sword and unsheathing a hand axe, which kind of sucked with Archelaus because we get to the top of the stairs, he's right there, and I have a hand axe, and I'm like, I was expecting him to be further away, but he's
Yeah.
not. So
Yeah. Okay. Maybe I will. Maybe.
Are you gonna buy it? Are you gonna get it?
How
much gold do you have?
She does. The lady does say that she hasn't tested this in a formal battle. She's only tested it on dummies, so she doesn't know how it'll react when you're attacking like a foe that can fight back, basically.
Right.
She says, I did try and imbue it with whatever I could using my craft. So there might be more, but you'd have to go speak to like some kind of spellcaster who could potentially suss out what more it's capable of.
Okay. Okay. You convinced me. I'll take it.
All right. So you're going to
100
subtract 115 gold.
All right. I can do that.
She takes a gold and shakes your hand. Hands you the axe, and she hands you this a little leather strap that you can put on your back that the axe will go in and out of, basically.
Thank you.
Complimentary.
I'm gonna kind of pat Leif on the shoulder and be like, I think it was a good buy. And then I'm gonna turn back to the strawberry woman and say, Can I ask you, is there anywhere around here that I could see about my sword being either sharpened or enchanted or honed or anything like that?
Yes, there is a gem inlayer on the other side of this building in the open area who can inlay gems into your weapon for the correct price.
Perfect. Thank you. I'm going to head over there.
All right.
So it's a great axe or a battle axe? Great axe,
It's a great axe.
Yeah. Thank you.
You can go to Caleb, though, since he has been waiting so very patiently.
No.
Okay. So basically, I go over to the gem and
So, no. So, Caleb, you went across the street to speak with a Fletcher.
Yep.
And a person who could create a ranged weapon for you.
Yep.
You go across the street and you see a man who looks as though he's made of leeks. And he's standing there at the counter, and he goes, "Oh, hello there, sir. How may I help you?"
Hello. I was wondering if you can fashion me a ranged weapon of sorts.
Fashion you one? I could do you one better and give you a completely new one. He grabs one down, and he says, "This is made from silkworm silk." He kind of flicks it, and you can hear the...
Dong, dong.
Right. It's like, this is one of my finest short bows, if you'd like to use it.
Are there any special properties?
It shoots far and fast and effectively.
Very nice. Do you have a place where I can maybe test out this short bow?
Yes, there's a firing range just behind the shop if you follow me.
I follow.
And then he shanks you.
He takes you back and he opens, and you see a bunch of targets about 50 yards away. And he says, get as close or as far away from them as you'd like.
What would you say is the max range for these?
I would say the maximum range is approximately 320 feet.
Lovely. I will stand at a medium distance between the targets.
All right. So go ahead and roll to shoot this thing.
I'm surprised I didn't have to roll to hit for throwing the daggers. I just kind of got to throw it.
Stupid. So I just roll like a d20.
Yep, it'll be a hit.
8.
You place an arrow in the short bow, struggle to pull it back, and let go, and the arrow just kind of and lands in the ground before the target. And he goes, "That was an ineffective test, sir.
Can I try one more time?
I could, by all means, if you'd like, I could shoot it for you and give you an example. For work, sir.
I'll try it one more time.
This league dude is the best. He's just insulting you. He's like, I can show you how to do it if you need. Like,
I can do it. I can do it.
The way he said that. The way that he said that was an ineffective test.
Nat 20, baby.
The second time, you fire one arrow, and then you just kind of feel something overtake you. You put another arrow in and shoot and go right through the center of the one you threw. And he goes, I suppose we all struggle sometimes. Very well done, sir. But yeah, this is just a standard short bow that you can fire just as is, basically.
How much is it?
He says, this short bow is 30 gold.
I will take the short bow.
All right. So subtract 30 gold from your character sheet. He's going to take the gold and place it in his pouch. He says, a pleasure doing business with you. And he hands you a quiver with some additional arrows in it.
Solid.
Arrows are courtesy of a man who lives on the outskirts. Very effective at creating arrows.
Good. We'll add one short bow.
And before we go anywhere else, we're going to go to the tavern for a second.
Okay.
Xavian, you're sitting in the tavern, and there are a lot of people here. I want you to roll me a perception check.
Perceive the chair being flown at you at 90 miles an hour by Leif.
16.
What's that, 16?
Yeah.
So, with a 16, you see a large carrot man who is sitting with a bunch of people kind of surrounding him, and he's talking about the queen. He is saying things, he's kind of saying it in a hushed tone, so it's a little difficult to understand what he's saying, or fully hear what he's saying, but he is, you can tell he's talking about the queen. Other than that, there seems to just be people throughout, and then you've got the primary bar.
Can I try to listen in or like nonchalantly move closer to them and listen in on it?
By all means. I would even say it doesn't have to be nonchalant unless you're trying to sneak up on him. You can just walk in a little closer.
Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna go sneak it, like slide into a table that's closer to him and try to eavesdrop.
You hear he's talking about, he says, the queen is unpredictable, closed off. She doesn't communicate with the citizens what her desires for the kingdom are. All she does is listen to what we think, and then perhaps she'll come and fix the problem. Who knows? Generally speaking, he's talking about how untrustworthy the queen is, and how he thinks she's kind of unfit for rule.
Sounds like Dravai might have been right about stealing the baby. Just saying.
Okay. I don't know what to do with that information. Is that pretty much all they're gonna say, or like if I keep listening?
Could
Uh,
also talk to him and ask him.
yeah, you could ask him a question. He's talking to like a group of people standing in front of him.
Okay, I'm gonna like move in closer and be like, because I like the queen, but I'm gonna be like, yeah, I can. I haven't been in your kingdom. Sorry to interrupt, but I haven't been in your kingdom very long, and I think I can already see some of the things that you're talking about.
He says, "You are a very astute mind, sir. Please, what is your name?"
It's Xavian.
Xavian here
Yeah.
has been in the
Yeah.
kingdom. What's that?
Sorry. Yeah. Just keep going.
He says, "Xavian here has been in the kingdom nary barely a day, and he already sees the injustices throughout this city done by the queen. I'm just saying that she is the only jurisdicting power here. The only thing that tells us what to do. She commands the law, everything. I'm just saying that perhaps at some point people need to do something about it."
And what would you do?
He says, "Well, my friend, I'm not going to say that I have any ideas, but any of you interested in hearing my ideas in the middle of the night should come to my abode." And he gives directions to some of the people. Says, "I will detail more things about what we can do as citizens to stop this tyrannical rule."
Any chance you're looking for a mercenary?
He goes, "I'm not only looking for a mercenary. I'm looking for spellcasters. I'm looking for people who can fight. I'm looking for anybody who will join me and my good crew."
Sounds like Xavian's about to start a rebellion.
He's salty
mutiny.
about his egg.
He's
He
starting
took my
his
egg.
one-off series.
Okay. I guess we'll be seeing you tonight then.
He nods. What would Xavian like to do now?
I'm just gonna sit down my drink. I don't think I want to drink too much, and I'm gonna go try to find him at the shops.
All right. So you're gonna do me a solid really quick. You're gonna roll me a Constitution check to see how intoxicated you get.
19.
Okay, good.
Oh, nice.
A 19. So you consume probably 5 or 6 drinks of hefty pints of ale, basically. But you're unfazed. Your mind is as sharp as ever. You've taken your alcohol fairly well. At this point, if you would like to proceed to the shops, you're welcome to.
Very
Let's
well
do
done,
it.
Xavian.
All right.
I want him to get lost so bad.
Yeah, he gets to the markets, and then that's when the alcohol kicks in, and he's
Right.
He's like delayed.
Right. So we're going to go back to Chase, who is going to the side portion,
We should
correct?
just roll for initiative.
Yes, I am going to the Gemin lair.
All right. You show up to the Gemin lair, and you see a small man who looks kind of like a peppercorn, sitting here with large goggles on, and he's looking at a bunch of gems in front of him.
Okay. Don't mind me while I look up what peppercorn is. Oh, okay. So he's that, and then he's got big old goggles, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm gonna walk up to him and say, "What time is it? Is it evening time?" I would assume so.
It's about 5-ish now.
Okay.
Maybe getting
I'm gonna
close.
I'm gonna walk up to him and I'm gonna say, "Good evening. I was just talking to the smith over there, and I was wondering. She sent me here because I was wondering if I could get a gem inlaid on this sword, and I'm gonna once again take the scabbard off as well, so that it doesn't look like I'm unsheathing my sword, and hand it to him.
Unsheathe your sword.
Unsheath your sword. Oh, Kimby, me boy.
Sword. You lay the scabbard on, and he turns his head slowly and looks at the sword, and he goes, there any particular gem you'd like inlaid on this weapon?
Fire.
I'm wondering what you might suggest or what you might have.
Says, well, I have a green gem, a red gem, and a blue gem.
Do they hold any specific properties to their specific gem color, or are they relatively uniform?
He says he picks up the green gem and he holds it and he says, this gem is poisonous. Then he pulls up the red gem, says,
Please.
this gem is hot. And he pulls up the blue gem and he says, this gem is cold.
Oh, I hope I can get there in time for the blue gem. Not me.
Can I bet the blue gem? I know an idiot who wants it. Yeah. How much would it cost for that red gem to be inlaid on the sword?
Well, I'll tell you this.
It's gonna be so
It's
expensive.
always more expensive to buy and inlay a gem than to have me inlay your own gem. He grabs you said the red gem?
Yeah, the red gem.
He grabs the red gem and he looks at it and he says, it's unheated, very, very few disfigures in it. There's a large window. I would say this gem alone costs somewhere around 100 gold.
Oh, okay. I was expecting 1,000. So it would cost around 100 for the gem itself, and then how much to actually have you inlay it?
Gets a little closer. He says, He grabs your sword out and he says, I assume you want it inlaid on the hilt, right?
Yes, that would be ideal.
You see he flicks a couple of lenses down on his glasses and looks at the handle, and he's like, boy, this craftsmanship is mighty, and if I were to match it, I would say an additional 80 gold.
I have an additional
To
70.
inlay it.
Okay, I'm gonna.
By this point, Alarak walks in.
Can I? Yeah. I'm gonna say to Mr. Peppercorn over here. I'm gonna say, so in total that would cost about 180. I only have 170. Is there some kind of bargain we could strike here?
You see when you say you're like, I would like to strike a bargain. You see he lifts his small peppercorn hand and pounds the table and says, no!
Fair enough.
Okay, fair enough.
Alarak
Yeah.
walks in and he's like, I can spare 10 gold.
Are you willing to do that,
I'm
Caleb?
willing to spare 10
Okay,
gold.
thank you.
All right.
Yeah, so I'll say to him, perfect. This is my friend Alarak. He's got the remaining 10 gold.
Howdy do.
I apologize for any insulting I may have done to you, but would you still be willing to sell and inlay the red gem for 170 gold of mine and 10 gold of his, reaching your 180 that you are asking?
You see he looks at the sword again and he looks at Alrak. He goes, yes. And gold is gold.
Perfect.
You'll have to leave your blade with me through the evening as I work on it. Is that?
Of
I
course.
assume it is. See, he grabs the sword and then he grabs the gem. He walks away into like a back corner area, pulls a curtain closed behind him, and then you hear just like insane amounts of noise coming from behind the curtain.
Oh wow.
I'm gonna turn to Alarak and I'll say, thank you very much. I have been looking for a way to increase the damage that this blade will do, and that 10 gold helped me get there, so I appreciate it.
You're welcome,
I
my
have a
friend.
question.
Yes.
I have a question.
Asa.
So, if you just put like 20 different like gemstones on a weapon, could you just deal massive amounts of damage?
Well, in theory, yes, but I've developed a system for my homebrew that kind of works like Diablo, where each type of weapon has a specific amount of gem slots.
Okay.
So, like, some legendary weapons might not have a lot of good beneficial things, but it might have 5 gem slots that you can use.
I didn't even know that was a thing.
But you know,
That's cool.
That's something that I've just decided to do with it. So I guess for future reference, Chase's sword has 1 gem slot on it. There are ways to upgrade your weapon so it can get more gem slots, but it'll require certain materials or certain things. So you'd want to be sure when you're in areas that might have someone who can inlay stones, which isn't all the time, that you show them what you have or you ask them what they would need to do something like that. Then you guys can go and do like material missions or
Cool.
whatever.
Awesome.
So,
and quick question, just before I wrap up, for the great axe, do I know if it's a +1 or anything, or is it just a regular great axe for now?
So for the time being, it's a regular great axe.
Yeah, perfect.
It is. Let me just pull up the frickin' stat. I'm trying to remember.
Pull up the frickin' stat, dude.
But my mind is like a piece of moldy cheese. Okay.
I was gonna go see if I could buy armor for Ratland, but
You're out
sorry,
of money.
Ratland. The sword is important, my man.
Armor, you wanted to speak to an armor to see if
see if
they
they
armor
could armor Ratland, yeah, because I feel like that
Just
would
like
be
leather
amazing.
armor.
No, full on iron armor.
Full on iron.
Yeah.
Minecraft
can't move.
iron armor. Oh, it's stuck.
It's like one of those like overfed cats that is so fat they can't move. Ratland is just like. Ugh.
So the great axe is not a +1, but
That's
you
just-
can upgrade it to be a +1
Right.
at the right place.
Okay.
This place doesn't offer that ability. This is just a person who makes tools and weapons for themselves and is selling what they don't want. And then this gem inlayer is just kind of a part of
Separate.
that. So yeah,
Okay,
so
okay.
you know if you might find people who can upgrade. The other thing, Asa, is your great axe does not have a gem slot on it currently.
Okay. Okay. Cool.
That doesn't mean it can't get one. But again, you have to take this thing to an arcane individual to kind of learn maybe what it can do. Anyways,
Does
Cool.
my short bow have a gem slot?
so basic weapons do not have gem slots on them.
Why does
only-
his get a gem slot?
Because his is inherited from his brother or father, basically. If it was just one that he'd picked up or bought himself, it wouldn't, and he would have to pay for it. But that's
Yeah.
kind of why I was asking about that earlier.
It's whatever, guys. You know, just next time inherit your weapons. Don't buy them yourself, guys.
Yeah, dude. That being said, your glaive might be able to get a
Halberd.
gem inlaid on it, or
Halberd.
halberd.
Okay.
Destiny.
That'd be cool. It actually, like, on my figurine, he, like, has, like, a gemstone in the hilt. Not
Oh, he
saying that
does?
it... Yeah, I mean, like, doesn't saying he does now, but it would be cool
Right.
if he could do that.
Yeah. I mean, it's something you'd have to talk to the gem inlayer about.
Oh, so of course.
So dumb.
But, yeah, with that, I suppose we'll move on to the next person, who is...
Can I just say, I thoroughly enjoyed that peppercorn character. Thoroughly enjoyed him.
I worked really hard on him. I didn't come up with him earlier today.
I was gonna say I loved him so much. Just the fact that I'm like, could I get this in later? And all I could imagine just a little, like all the
Right.
lenses. I love
Right.
that.
He's like a dentist, dude. He's
Yeah,
got the little things on the front of his glasses.
he's a sword dentist.
He's freaking the new Benji Franklin.
A sword dentist.
He's a sword dentist. Dude.
Can you imagine someone like announcing that as their profession? It's like, what do you do for a
Yeah,
living? I'm a sword,
sword
dentist,
dentist.
guy. But anyways, who went after Chase originally?
Leaf.
Okay,
I
so
thought it was you, Caleb.
Oh wait, it was me. I forgot.
Yeah.
I forgot.
all right, so then we'll go to Caleb. You are currently in front of this gem inlayer's place.
I got nothing for him. I just
Alright.
heard Gervais speaking, so I came in.
Right. If you, that being said, to tell if your weapons can get a gem inlaid is something that you guys can just do.
Oh.
But I'm not going to tell you unless you ask me about it.
Hey, can I check if my short bow has a?
It doesn't. It doesn't, bro.
What about my dagger?
Neither of your daggers do. So
How How much is it to get your weapon to a +1? I can wait. I can wait for my turn. I'm just curious.
So this lady does not offer the service of
Okay.
upgrading your weapon. She just
I'll
sells other weapons.
I'll go find out on my turn.
I know we've been asking a lot about like gem inlaying and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Is it like, can armor get gem inlaid, like either my chainmail or my shield?
It's possible. I haven't really explored that, but it's something I could look into in the next week.
Get like fire resistant or like cold resistant stuff like that.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering, because I was like, I mean, because I got my shield and my armor from my dad as well, so if my sword has one, then it's probably
I got
fairly
everything
likely.
from my dad. Can I?
Right.
Stop lying! Stop lying! Stop lying!
But yeah, I think the reason I'm asking you, Chase, if you did, is because I think it's such a part about your character, whereas how much his father was. If if you guys write into your thing like Caleb has a lot of money because of what he wrote about with his character, so that's the kind of stuff we're looking at.
I will say in my backstory, I did write that I inherited his armor. This is my father's armor. I did write that.
Right. So yeah. So anyways, I'm
not just saying, oh yeah, he did. Give me a gem slot. Continue.
All right. So, who was I talking to? I was talking to Caleb. So, what would you like to do, my friend Caleb?
Is there a library here?
There is a library. That isn't necessary. It's not like a big public thing. It's like anybody can go to it, I guess, but it's not its own public building. It's a subsect of the castle, and the castle is like closed as the queen has gone to bed, basically. So you'd have to wait till tomorrow to go and investigate the library.
Fine.
Anything else you'd like to do, Arak?
I mean,
I want to continue studying the spell book as I walk along.
All right.
I was gonna say, Caleb, you could look for like an armorer and see if there's, because I feel like if you get better armor, you could possibly up your AC. Same.
It also depends what your character can wear. Because like if spellcasters wear chainmail, I think that it like halves their like what they can add to their spells.
Oh yikes!
So you'll just have to see what you're capable of doing. But yeah.
Just do with that what you will.
I'm gonna continue studying out the spell book.
All right. We'll resolve that a little later, Caleb.
Okay.
With the spellbook. We're gonna go on to Leif now.
Yeah.
You start studying the spell book and a demon comes out and rips your soul in half.
I'm just like, wow, this is
None
really
of us
good.
are around. We just hear, not again.
And we don't have an egg.
Yeah, this time we don't have the egg to freaking power up Ace's halberd. It's like, well, we tried.
The queen runs out.
We tried. So yeah, I am gonna go try to find a person to make it a +1 axe.
All right. You.
Oh wait.
I
Before
think
that, could I ask that guy? Be like, how much would it be to make a gem spot for my halberd?
The peppercorn guy is who you want to talk to. So the peppercorn guy comes over to your axe or your halberd, and he goes, "Well, it doesn't seem that I have the faculties to do that here. That seems like some kind of a different type of weaponsmith than what we have available here."
Okay.
Cool. Then, so basically, I'll just say there's not a person in Botanica who can upgrade your weapons in that way.
No.
But that doesn't mean there's nobody. There's people in other places that can.
Cool. Cool. Yeah. Can I check out the +1 then enhancement?
Same song and dance. +1
Oh, okay.
enhancement comes with the gem inlays. Are you
Okay.
showing him your? Wait, your. I was looking at your halberd. Your halberd does have a gem slot.
Oh.
But you can't make it a +1.
Okay. And so for the +1, they just don't do that. And
They just don't do that here. They also don't add gem slots. That would take again a more experienced blacksmith than what they have.
And if I'm talking to the peppercorn guy, so I heard that you had a green, red, blue, and something else gemstone.
That was
just the green, red, and blue.
Okay.
RGB.
Nothing else. Nothing else.
There is no red anymore. There's only blue.
It's in my sword, Buster. You can't have it.
Well, thank you for looking at my halberd. I think I am good today on the gemstones, but I appreciate you looking at my weapons.
Absolutely. And then he goes back hard at work on Dravai's weapon.
Okay.
Is there anything else you'd like to do, Asa?
That's it for now. Thank you. Yeah.
All right. So with that, we're going to say Xavian arrives in the market area. And those of you around him can smell the alcohol coming off of him. I'm going to let Xavian describe what it's like him walking in.
He just walks in normally. He's just like totally chilling.
Being chilling, completely normal.
Yeah. He just like you can smell the alcohol, but he looks like he's just totally sober.
Hey,
Chat, guys.
How you doing?
I am sad, but I heard something that you guys may be interested in.
Are you sad because of the egg?
I'm just gonna bring it up.
Just rip the bandit.
It felt very much like Alrak is like a kind of like an autistic person just trying to affirm what emotion is occurring in the room. He's like, "Are you sad right now?
Are you sad?
Are you
You're
sad?"
just gonna see me reach into my
happened
side pouch,
earlier?
pull out a flask, and just take a long drink. and then I'm gonna screw it back on.
I'm gonna ask for some of it.
I'm gonna hand it to him, but it's gonna be empty.
I just snap his flask in half. Huck it on the ground.
Dang it, dude!
Dang it!
Yes, I'm sad about the egg. Thank you for reminding me,
So,
Alright.
what was the thing you said that we'd be interested in?
I heard something in the tavern that you may be interested in knowing. And so it seems as though the people are not too happy with the rule of the queen here.
Really?
Yes, and there is in fact a meeting this evening. And I think they're planning a coup. And do you guys want to check it out and see what's going on?
Steal the baby.
We're not going to steal the child, but I'm worried. The queen, I've held her child. I know that child is nothing but good, and I don't assume something like that could come from an evil mother. So I want to look into this and play along for now. But let's see what's going on.
I am willing to go to this meeting. However, if the coup is to happen before, I would assume first light tomorrow, or whenever my weapon is done, since it is at the gem inlayers, I might not be of too much help. So
you can borrow my
axe.
It sounds like it's just a planning meeting tonight, but
I have my bow.
If it is a planning meeting and they plan, the planning meeting basically is we're doing it tonight, then I unfortunately will not be of much help. But any time after I get my weapon back. Also, I will say, she let me keep the rat, so
the warrior rat.
I'm not exactly on bad terms with her, so I might
was
not
spying
even
on
be
you.
full in. Spying on me, but is now my friend. So you know what?
Okay.
Did you guys by chance happen to find any arcane items that would have been of maybe interest to me?
No, sorry. Hate to say it.
I gave you my staff already. Isn't that enough?
I'll say to Xavier, I'll say, as I was just saying about the gem inlayer, I was speaking to him, and one of the gems that he had kind of, made me think of you because your last name is Winterfell. So you should go talk to him. Ask him about the blue gem.
Ooh. Okay, I'm gonna go talk to the gem layer about the blue gem.
All right. You walk up, and the gem inlayer walks out from the curtained area. He says, "How can I help you?"
I heard you may have a blue arcane gem of interest to me.
It's like, "Oh, you like rocks too?" He picks up
I very
the
much
blue
like rock.
gem, and he shows it to you. It's just a blue gem. That's what it is.
Okay.
He says,
'Cause
"It
I'm
is."
cool. So Payson, I had a javelin, right? That was one of my starting things.
Mm-hmm.
But it says quarterstaff in my
Mm-hmm.
thing, but it was javelin. Can I see if my javelin has a gem slot?
So I think you have a javelin and a quarterstaff. So you
Okay.
should have both. You set your javelin down on the table, and he says, I do not have a. This does not have a gem slot on it. I cannot slot anything on this javelin."
Okay.
Uh,
How much does it cost just to buy the gem?
he says, "The gem itself is." He lifts it up and he looks at it in his goggles, and he says, "This one was heated. There are no impurities. A very small window. 100 gold for this gem."
I'll take it.
All right. He puts his hand out for the gold. You place it in, and he hands you the gem in return. You do kind of feel this gem is a little cold to the touch.
And then do I just add that?
Yep, just add it into your inventory.
I'm gonna
Blue rock.
I'm gonna walk up behind him and just kind of like slap him on the back and say, "I knew he would like it."
With that,
Is there a specific name for it that I'll find in?
no, there's not a specific name. This is a different thing. It's just you can just call it sapphire, and I'll know what you're talking about. It was a sapphire, an emerald, and a ruby.
Classic.
Gamer.
Gamer. I got the gamer rock.
I got the gamer ruby.
I got the gamer ruby.
I am Sonic the Hedgehog, and I've acquired the Chaos Emeralds. All right. Is that all everybody would like to do in the shopping area?
Sorry.
I'm good.
So I have a question.
Ask away.
So you told me about my axe. If I take it to somebody, they can tell me more about it. I'm assuming that that'll kind of happen down the road. That I'll be able to kind of find somebody more in tune with it.
Anybody with the identify spell will be able to tell you what that can do.
Well, that seems too easy.
I
go find somebody with a spell.
Well, it's not particularly easy for free.
I see.
So there is definitely an arcane individual here who could look at your weapon and tell you what it is, and what it's capable of, but he's going to charge you for it.
I have a question before that. Does anyone in our party know the identify spell?
Nope.
I do. No, I'm just kidding.
That's bullcrap.
Negatory.
Nobody
does.
Why do you say that's bullcrap? You don't think I could know a spell, Asa?
Yes.
Fair.
Well, Alarak said.
Valid.
I go find the person then. I want to see how much he's charging.
So you walk into this room and you see this is what is it called? It's like a long aubergine, eggplant. This is an eggplant man, and he has moss growing off of his face as like a long beard. And you kind of notice that he's not really wearing any robe underneath his beard. His beard is just so long that it's covering everything. And he has a large cunicular hat on his head.
Like a wizard?
Yep. Except it's more of like a gnomish. It doesn't have the brim. It's just got like a cone. And he says, "How can I help you, sir?"
Hello. I have acquired this great axe. And I don't
You guys
know
go down to the
exactly
market.
all of its capabilities. Yeah, so I was wondering if you'd be able to
What
help
would you
me,
guys like to do
or someone
in the
here to
market?
be able to identify this
It's more
axe.
of like a gnomish. It doesn't have a brim. It's
May
just
I
like
see?
like a cone.
Yes, here you go.
You see the end of his beard slithers up on top of the counter and just pulls the axe closer
Hello.
to him. He inspects it a little bit. He says, "It'll be 15 gold for me to identify this weapon."
Okay, yeah, I can do that.
All right, so he's going to close his eyes and as he tries to figure out what this sword is or this axe is.
Right.
And uh, he says, "This axe is very special.
Oh,
It has magical abilities inlaid into its craftsmanship. I Whoever made this weapon loved it very much. Uh, I'm gonna just tell you what the weapon does.
okay.
So basically, when you crit with this weapon, they have to roll a dexterity saving throw or be tangled in their spot and be
Okay.
unable to move for the durate until their next turn, where they roll they roll a strength save to try and break out. The
Okay.
other thing is once per. I can't read my own handwriting, man. Okay, so once per long rest, you can choose to imbue this axe with some of your divine magic, uh, and then it'll glow as a light source for you, basically. So it doesn't cost anything, but you can give it some of your magic to allow it to light up.
Cool.
And then I'll make
Has
a
dark
little I'll make a homebrew item for you that you can add to your character sheet after
yeah.
this session.
Cool.
And that goes for you. I'll give you a homebrewed spell book, Caleb. If I can get it to add the spells correctly, then I'll give that to you as well.
Okay.
And then I'll also do the same for you, Chase, once the gem is inlaid. So you guys, I believe, is that all you really wanted to do here?
That's all I really can do. I spent every last piece of gold that I had.
And 10 of Elrex.
And 10 of Alarax. I owe him 10 gold.
You owe me
Well-
10 gold.
What was it about? If you go over the AC, it does more damage. What was,
So if you exceed their AC by 6 points or higher, you get to add 3 to that hit.
okay.
And that has 3 charges. So you can
Okay.
do that 3 times in a basically per long rest. And this depends upon like if this doesn't work, if it gives you a lot more of a damage threshold than I thought before, I might take one of those slots away. But for the time being, that's what it does.
It's just 3 damage though, right? It just adds 3 damage.
It just adds a straight 3 damage to that.
Okay, cool.
It's basically for every 2 additional numbers above their AC, you get 1 additional damage.
Oh, okay.
So yes, Chase.
Was because I have the smith's tools. Would I have been able to inlay the gem myself?
Inlaying gems is different from smithing.
Okay.
It's a different profession. This is basically a jeweler, but they're a little more direct into what they can do because they're inlaying gems into weapons rather than something else.
So say that I had I was a smither and a jeweler.
Mm-hmm.
Then could I inlay gems myself?
Yeah. Are you proficient with smith tools?
I am, yes.
So yes, there'll be a roll, and if you fail, it could be bad. So
Catastrophic.
that's
I'd blow
what
everybody up.
that's what you'd be risking. I would say you do that, and then you could choose whichever. I mean, you're just going to add your proficiency, but
Right.
you know, if you're going to roll, and then whatever amount of time I reckon that'll take. So it's like if you're inlaying a powerful gem, you're gonna have to be more careful. It's going to take longer. If you're inlaying like a basic gem, like he is, then it's only going to take one roll.
Okay.
So but if you fail, it might ruin your weapon. It could hurt your weapon. It's it's a gentle process. So
Okay.
I would just and that goes for anybody. If Chase right now, you could go and you could forge your own weapon once you have the materials, but you're gonna have to roll to see how well you forge your weapon.
Okay.
So
Okay.
that's the kind of thing that it would take into.
So I missed it. Since I'm proficient, would I be able to like roll twice to make sure, or would it just like would I be rolling at advantage, or would I just be rolling?
Proficient means you add your proficiency bonus.
Okay. Okay.
So that's all you would do. But you have to have proficiency, and basically proficiency means you're capable of doing it, and then you
Right.
get to add your proficiency bonus. So your smith's tools, you'll add your proficiency bonus to your d20 roll, and that's what'll make it whether or not you can actually do this.
Okay.
The other thing is, if you but the only way you can inlay a gem is if you are also proficient in with jeweler's tools. You have to
Right.
have both proficiencies to be able to make this happen.
Okay.
So
I mean, hey, we're halfway there, you know.
right.
But
Whereas
yeah, I was gonna say at that point it's almost like 80 gold,
right.
to make sure that it's gonna go in well. Like,
Well, and this is his price. There are certain people who might bargain with you, and also if you bring your own gem, they might do something else for you. So it
yeah.
depends really what you've got. Uh, that being said, if we are all good to go, I'm going to push you guys back toward the inn. Is that good for everybody? All right.
Yep.
You guys arrive at the inn, and sometime in the middle of the night, Xavion's going to come and wake you guys up to be like, hey, let's go to this meeting.
I have a question.
Ask away.
Can I resolve my studying of the spell book?
Oh yes. Let's resolve your spellbook studying. So
No.
you're gonna roll me one more straight Arcana check.
18.
18. So you're looking at the spell book more, and you realize that these are the arcane ramblings of a madman. There's a point where you find like this decompose spell and the fog spell, where these are perfectly laid out. It makes sense how to cast them in this way, but from that point on, there's a threshold where it changes and it starts to get worse, where the scribblings become less legible. There start to be words from different languages that don't make sense, symbols that you don't understand. I will say the later into the book you get, though, you noticed infernal letters are making an appearance into the spell book. Not necessarily phrases, but just the letters are starting to pop up. And then you get to the earliest page, and it is just nonsense. So there's not even like words spelled. It looks like someone tried to write, just scribbled. Maybe they get like an A in there. Stuff like that.
Good.
And did I explain to you guys kind of what you learned about the glasses last time? Like what the glasses were?
Yeah, like his basically past identity that he infused into
Right.
the glasses.
And so the way I've kind of explained that is it's a modified and advanced version of the encode memory spell, which those of you who aren't familiar, encode memory is kind of what Dumbledore and they do in Harry Potter, where they put the wand to their head and pull like a string from it, and then you have that string of your memory that you can either save, get rid of, whatever. But that's what this is.
And he just imbued it into the glasses.
He just put it into the glasses.
That's what modified it.
With that, I think you guys are going to proceed to this house. you guys walk, following the directions he gave Xavian. You guys show up at this pretty fancy part of the kingdom. Like this is some kind of like this is where like lords and knights live. People who've been knighted by the king, who have significant wealth in the kingdom. They're of particular notoriety. And you guys are standing right before the door. Is there anything you'd like to talk about before you go into this meeting?
It's time to go in.
So what's our game plan here? What are we trying to do?
Learn
Let's
what's
just
up.
act like we belong, but find information.
My plan,
Yeah.
my plan is to go in, keep an open mind. I don't want to go in and think that these guys are inherently good or bad for what they're trying to do, or that the queen is inherently good or bad. So
Right. My first impressions is nice house, like nice establishment. It could just be a coup that they're trying to take over. Like,
power.
I guess we'll
like you
find
said,
out.
yeah, open mind. Let's go in it with
Just go in.
All right.
go
Very
in.
well.
Give me just a second.
Knock on door.
Knock on door.
seduce the door.
I did that once and it worked.
You seduced a door and it worked.
So the backstory is the door was haunted, so it slammed on us and it wouldn't let us out. So I was like, all right, I seduced the door. And I rolled really high, and he's like, the door creaks open. I was like, yes.
The door allows you entry.
The door moans open.
Right.
Oh,
Oh
yeah.
What a cursed door. What a terrible reality. All right, you guys show up and you see the door is pulled open and you see this carrot man. Let me describe him a little more than just the carrot man. He has a head that resembles the top part of a carrot, and he has green hair that puffs out and down. And the rest of him is basically like a physical, like a human being who is extraordinarily built.
Orange.
This person is orange built, very strong, very buff, and he is only wearing a towel around his waist when he answers the door.
It's one of those parties.
I seduced the carrot man. No, I'm
He
kidding.
seduced the carrot man.
No, the carrot man seduced me by wearing nothing but a towel, dude. Holy.
You see, he kind of squints and he looks and he goes, "Xavian, you came and you brought some people with you. Come in, sit with the others."
Thank you.
You guys enter and you see a potato man, an apple man, a small pumpkin seed that has, legs and arms. You see two marigoblins. One of them's a woman and one of them's a man. And then you see a cabbage woman. And they're all kind of sitting around. These guys are fully clothed. The towel must just be the carrot guy being a strange man. You see, he comes to the front of everybody, and he says, "I would like to introduce these new individuals. We need to know if you'd be interested in joining us, not this evening, but the next evening, on our next mission to acquire knowledge from a place on the outskirts of town." A vineyard, if you will.
Can I just say, after you said the male and female Marigoblin, Caleb rolled a 24 in his persuasion check, so I think he's gonna try and persuade him into a 3-way.
All right, dude. All right.
Anyways, continue. Sorry, I just had to explain why I was laughing.
So they all look toward you four, and they're like, "Well, are you in or are you out? Are you going to do this or not? We need to know, and we need to know that if you're not, you're going to be quiet about it, basically."
You told us about your adventures, and I'm very interested.
I'd be interested in knowing what's in it for us.
He says, "The advancement of our cause, of course. The removal of the queen from her position.
And you swear this would be for the betterment of the people?
Says, I believe that this would be not only for the benefit of the people, but the benefit of for the kingdom as a whole.
Can I ask what is it about the queen that makes you guys want to overthrow her?
You see the carrot man, whose name is Sir Carradine, gets very, very dark and grim. And he goes, the queen has made this kingdom an unlivable place. A place where people like us, the common folk, cannot get what we need from the monarchy. She has these grievance meetings, and take it from me, as one of the lords and knights of this kingdom, that she does not take seriously that which the common folk bring to her at these grievance meetings. So, I believe it's time that we start acquiring information to get the upper hand.
What are these things that you can't acquire as as one of the common people?
He says, for example, this pumpkin seed here, and he gestures to the pumpkin seed, lost a significant portion of land, inherited land, that was part of his great grandfather's old a farm, and the queen has taken that land and has used it for her own purposes.
What has she done with the land?
She's turned it into just a series of buildings that are locked shut all hours of the day.
This was this pumpkin seed paid any form of compensation?
He looks at the pumpkin seed, and the pumpkin seed hops down off of the seat and says, I was not paid anything. She simply came in and said it was hers.
What's the exact address of those buildings?
If you do, he describes to you how to get there.
Okay.
But he says, we are going to get important ledger information about the doings and workings of one of the royal suppliers at the vineyard on the outskirts of town. And tomorrow we plan to go there and acquire it.
What does that have to do with is that part of the land that the queen took?
It's not part of the land the queen took, but this ledger has information in it that
About those buildings?
Would give us information about what those buildings are for and the history of what the queen has provided for this vineyard.
I mean, I think that's fair.
We'd be happy to help.
I feel as though it would be unfair of me to make a decision without hearing the queen's side of it. Of course, without revealing your guys' side of it, because what happens with what you guys do is not of my worry, because I'm not a citizen of this kingdom. I am not any form of law enforcement in this kingdom. I have nothing to do with this.
I'm with Troy.
But I do feel as though before I overthrow a government, I need to understand the government side of it as well.
You see a lot of these plant people in here kind of turn and look at you, and see Carradine goes, very well. Who agrees with this orcish man?
I.
He says, then I will see the both of you out of my abode. And he kind of walks behind you guys as you go to exit, and as you guys are leaving, he says, if I find out that any of this information made it to the queen, mark my words, you will be dead by the next morning.
I assure you, we will not say a word to the queen. As I said, this is none of my business. I will not ruin any of this for you guys. You guys taking a stand for what you believe is right, and it is not my place to stand in the way of that. You have my word.
He says, I have no reason not to trust you. And this will be your first test, in some regard, I suppose. And then he closes the door behind both of you.
I'm just going to kind of yell through the door, best of luck, and then
walk back to the inn.
Yep.
Are you with him, Alrak?
I am.
All right. You guys start walking back to the inn. He goes on to kind of describe the layout of this vineyard. He says that there are 2 large patches of actual farmland and a path that goes up the center, and then you have the main home, and the ledger is kept in the cellar of the main home. And he kind of describes what the plan is, how he wants to send a couple of people in there to get the ledger, a couple of people outside to stand guard, and then, he wants other people. He just basically wants guard and strike team. So that's kind of what he's setting up. Is that something you guys are still interested in? All right.
Yeah. And I'm gonna lean over to Leaf and be like, man, it's a shame those 2 didn't know how to keep their mouths shut. We could have got some good information with all of them, with all of us here. But Asa, you're muted.
Yeah, I can't hear you, Asa.
I'm just gonna say, I think it's good that we have 2 people on the inside and 2 people able to check up on the queen and see the other side of the story.
We'll need to catch them up as soon as we're done with this meeting.
Yeah, I mean, we're going back to the end anyway, so.
Cool. All right, with that, the meeting concludes. Alrak, while you guys are on your way back, Alrak and Dravai are sitting here in this inn. I'm assuming, have you guys gone to your respective rooms, or are you kind of waiting for the other 2 to get back?
I'll be sticking with Alrak, and I'll just kind of say to him, I really appreciate you sticking up for me back there and joining me in this. I'd be lying if I were to say I'm not a little disappointed in Leif and Xavion for basically.
So he wouldn't be alone.
I know, but I don't know that. Dravai doesn't know that. So I'm gonna say I'm a little disappointed in those 2 for practically willingly overthrowing a government without knowing the full side of the story. I appreciate that you do see that. I know, but that's what it seems like to Dravai. Asa, I know you're not, all right? I promise I know you're not.
Because I haven't seen anything wrong with this government or the queen. There's been nothing wrong.
Alrak, I'd like you to roll a history check for me.
Maybe I do know.
Maybe I do.
let me seek my intelligence. An 11.
An 11. This kind of thing is something that is kind of similar to stuff that you might have dealt with back home. That coups have a lot of things that are have a lot of purposes, basically. And though this coup seems to be in a very early stage, they're very planned out where they're going. Like, they want to go to this vineyard that they had explained to you at the very beginning. And it seems like, some of these people are displaced, but this coup is being led by a guy who has a lot of money, where possibly he'd be financially benefiting from this more than, he would be trying to liberate anything. Again, this is your experience back at your place, knowing kind of the inner workings and manipulations of coups like this.
Cool.
I don't remember anything about this government.
Brain blast over.
Yeah.
When we get back, can I just be the first one to speak?
No. You will be the last one to speak. In fact, roll initiative.
Oh, fine.
I'm just going to say you guys show up, and I'm going to let whoever wants to speak.
17. So I speak first.
Wait.
All right.
Wait. Yeah, you speak first. I got to wait.
Okay. So I come in, and
I rolled a nat 20.
Fine. You know what? Go first.
I'm kidding. Go ahead.
I see you two, and I walk over, and I put my axe on the table, and I just say, well, that was fishy. they're planning a coup on one of the vineyards. The ledger is in one of the cellars that they're planning on getting the ledger out of. It seems a little fishy that this really wealthy guy is concerned with the common man. So I think it would be best to. What was that?
What I was gonna say, what would this ledger net them? In what way does it support their coup?
What they're saying is it's going to tell them what's inside those warehouses that the queen took from that little pumpkin seed man.
Here, I'm gonna put a hand on Leif real quick and look around, and I'm gonna try to see if there's anyone in earshot or in proximity to be eavesdropping.
There's an innkeep, who is kind of in the back area, like he's working though.
Yeah.
He can't hear you, nor is he really caring to listen.
Okay, cool.
Okay. No, I'm just gonna.
Very good. I think it'd be best to, that green bean man that is what is he, the secretary of the queen?
He's like the right hand guy.
Yeah.
Thornwhip is his name.
Right. Maybe it'd be good to go ask him some questions about who this carrot man is and his opinion on the queen. Get some.
I would agree. Only issue I might see with that is if they're planning on doing this, let's call it a ledger raid. If they're planning on doing this first light.
No, it's in the evening of tomorrow.
Oh, it's in the evening of tomorrow.
It's in the middle of the night. It's tomorrow night.
Okay.
So well, then, a little time to investigate.
I would even say, without raising suspicion, that we should talk to the queen and see if she has any good reasons as to why she would build those warehouses and not give any form of compensation.
Yeah.
And whatever we do, we need to be smart. If there's one thing I know about coups, is usually it involves people that are close to the one about to be overthrown. I don't know that we should necessarily trust Mr. Green Bean Man, Mr. Thornwhip.
That's true too.
I think we need to take this straight to the queen, and I'm going to see what I can do. I think I have their trust. I think I'm gaining their trust. I risked my life to save the queen's daughter. There's no way I'm going to let them get caught up in a coup now.
And that's why I say that we need to be very, very, very careful so as to not give away the actual details of the coup. Otherwise,
play our cards close to our chest.
Yes,
I agree.
Yeah.
Let's go talk to the queen first thing tomorrow.
Sounds good.
We would have to wait till after
evening, right? Or afternoon.
For the last few hours of the grievance.
Or you'll have to go and wait in the middle of the grievance meeting.
Cringe.
So
I don't wait.
It's kind of a line type.
That might be a good thing to hear what people are saying about the queen.
I don't wait though. That's cringe. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, let's do that. I agree.
Wait. That's cringe. I don't.
No, that's
wait.
cringe. I don't wait.
Not all of us have to do it either.
What time is the grievance meeting?
They basically start at like 8 in the morning, and then they go like to 4 or 5, dependent on how many people are there. So
let's split up and let's all go to the grievance meeting, but let's get at different points in the line and communicate with the inhabitants and see what they think. Just see what ideas we can get.
I think in that case, we should split up into the teams that we split up in tonight. We should have, so as to not raise suspicion with anyone who might be in on the coup. Xavion and Leif, you guys go to the meeting first thing in the morning. Me and Alarak will go back over to the Gemin lair, pick up my sword, and then come to the grievance
library
a little later. To the library, yes. We'll meet up in the grievance meeting about an hour after you guys.
Cool.
All right.
And then I snore, like the big old orc that I am.
And then you big sleep.
And then I give myself a long rest for no reason.
I need everybody to do a
wisdom saving
throw. 3 death saves. Everyone's dying right now.
Oh, please.
No, I need everybody to do a nightmare check or something that'd interrupt your sleep. Nightmare check, bad dream check, sleep apnea check, whatever it might disturb your sleep.
How
So
am I
just a
supposed to roll
D20?
something?
It's okay, Caleb. I'm gonna make a bad back check. All right.
Don't worry.
Are you just rolling a
We're-
d20?
Yeah, we're basically doing a how comfortably do we sleep check.
Okay.
Can I reroll?
13.
2.
13.
17.
I can't
17.
sleep.
7.
It's funny because a 7
What's going on?
A
What's up
17
with
is
your roll, dude?
a 17 is pretty
Hey,
opposite
it's
of
better
how
than
I would
Aces
normally
2.
sleep.
It is better than Aces too. So you don't sleep very well, Leif. I think you're a little haunted by what you saw in the woods. Not saying nobody else isn't, but enough so that
The
it's
rat.
keeping you awake at night.
The rat.
Mainly,
That rat almost killed me.
It almost killed Caleb too. The only people who have never encountered that rat is Dante and a little bit of me. I feel like I've never encountered it, and that you two are just psycho.
did Gotsmead see it? I don't remember.
I
if
don't think
I
so.
don't think
I
he
think
did,
he's-
no.
I think the only thing
I never
Godsmead
saw the
saw.
rat.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. These two are the only two that did.
At least I killed it.
saw it, but I think they're insane because, like, let's be honest, who would believe that after just waking up?
Right. You guys see, or well, not you guys. What the frick? So you're kind of haunted by the image of this dark figure in your sleep, and it's oh, what did I do?
I don't know.
And it's keeping you up at night. So like the like it's ingrained in your memory. I want you to roll me a d4, really.
Oh my gosh.
Take psychic.
You lose your left eye.
Right.
D4 rolls a 4.
I'm gonna get like a level of exhaustion. 1.
So with a 1, which is the best case scenario, you lose about an additional hour of sleep.
Okay.
It doesn't do anything mechanic-wise, but if you keep losing sleep like this, you will get exhaustion.
Okay.
I just want to kind of reiterate, though, that it's this dark figure that is keeping you up, and it's almost not even like it's not even voluntary. Like it's not like it's coming from your mind. It's like whatever this thing was that was hurting your friends and that you hurt has your ticket. It's got your name on it, and it knows who you are as well now. And it's not happy with what occurred.
I'm not happy either.
And then Alrek, you rolled a 7, right? So with a 7, you are going to be kind of like there's kind of like so every single person kind of has like different realms in their mind of thinking, right? There's times where you think creatively, times where you think logically, empirically, emotionally, and then there's subconscious thinking. Alrak's mind is typically pretty solid on the direction it needs to go, but for the most part, the subconscious voice in his head is his primary voice. Except in this moment, that subconscious voice is, again, kind of drawing your attention to something that you don't have. It's making you kind of think about the glasses again. Now, I'm not saying it's telling you to get up and run back to Rindwald so you can get the glasses, but they're definitely like, they're there, and you know they're there, and there's a part of you that wants you to wear them again. With that, I'm going to say you all wake up, but before we continue, we're going to take our quick break I was talking about to go and grab food. So that's what we're going to do for the time being. I don't know, is there a way you guys want to do this with your streams? Is there like a particular way this would work?
I have a preset. I got a thing.
I don't. They suffer on my stream.
Good.
What,
They
look
suffer
at
on my
this.
stream.
Look at mine. Look at mine.
You know what, Caleb? No, that's what I'll do. That's what I'll do. I'll just watch your stream on my stream. There you go. Problem solved. Be right back. Nice, classic.
How long are we?
Hey, that's awesome,
long-
Caleb. Can I use that? Thanks, man.
I think just once you're done, just come back. I'm gonna turn off my camera and I'm gonna go grab something to eat. And then,
How long
are
are
we
we
thinking?
do you think?
what do you think, Chase? How much
30
longer?
minutes?
15, 30 minutes, something like that.
Yeah,
Okay.
15 to
Um,
30, I think is good.
Give me
I
time.
will.
Just want to plan on meeting up at 9.
Yeah,
Nine.
That
that
works.
works for me. I'll probably be here around 8:45, but that works.
Yeah.
So that's
Um,
probably when I'll be
Hang
here
out.
too. So
Coolant, I would like you to know that my brother in chat said, "Bro, get me a 5-gem slot weapon. I like this gem mechanic." So
right.
Cool.
you're doing good. You're doing good things there, Chief.
Hey, I like the gem mechanic as well, dude.
Hey, I do
That's
too.
cool.
I get a cool
Cool.
weapon now. So all right,
Other thing.
I'll be back in like 15 minutes. Good job,
I'll be
team.
back at 9.
Cool. myself some snackarooskies. Oh, rip. Does this work? No. Good. Yes, now everyone in his stream will see me. Good. Well, hello, everyone. What's hippity hopping? What's McPoppin'? Everyone enjoying today's session? Sorry, I'm talking with my mouth full. I know Sadie just tuned in. Ah! Hello there! My main man, Logan. Thank you. It's been a lot of fun. Coolant is a good DM. Of course, he's my first and only DM, but he's a good one. Yep, I'm excited where he takes my character.
Caleb, that's not fair. You took away my my be right back screen.
It's because I'm talking to
You're
yours. Damn it. Dang it. It's because I'm talking to your stream too.
That's funny. That's funny. That right there, folks, that's what I call comedy.
Comedy, that's me. Comedy genius. Yes, Logan, this is my first campaign. I'm
Logan
a beginner.
didn't comment in mine.
Well, it's because he's talking in mine, so.
I know. I get it. Logan likes you better than me. It's fine.
Yep.
But guess what? Just like how I stole your be right back screen, I'm gonna steal your chat too.
Okay.
Logan, say something.
No, Logan, don't go to his.
Logan, no, say something
Please.
in Caleb's chat. Logan, say something in Caleb's chat.
No, don't do it.
I'll respond to you in Caleb's chat.
I'll steal yours. Yes, Ian.
Joke's on you.
This
Ian,
is
don't
really
say
cool.
anything. Ian, don't talk to him.
Ian, come to
He is
my
the enemy.
stream.
He is the enemy.
Logan, don't say anything. Jesus, the enemy.
You know, it took a lot less than I was expecting it to for us to start up Stream Wars.
Yeah.
I was expecting us to go a little bit longer before we were like, my stream's better, so.
And then all of a
And
sudden,
here
like,
we are.
0.25.
Yeah.
Your stream's the worst.
We each have like one short that pops off, and we're like, yeah, it's whatever.
We're pretty much gamers.
My stream's better. That's funny.
Camera?
That's funny stuff. Yeah, your camera decided to shart the bed, huh? You right over there?
Yeah, we're good.
Guess what just happened, dude?
What?
Logan said in my chat,
Bro.
Caleb is the enemy.
Bro.
Yes,
my
Logan.
man.
Yes.
My man. You know what? Fine, Logan. Fine. I see how it is. I see how you want to play this.
Logan,
I'm unsubscribing to Turbo.
No, please.
How many subscribers are you at? 5.
More than you. No,
You'll
more
be
than
down
you.
to 4.
No, it's more than you. It's whatever.
Do you want to know how many I have? You want to know how many
No,
I have?
no, we don't need to know because I have more than you. That's all that matters.
You want to see?
No, it's alright. We got more than you. It's
I
whatever.
have more than double.
No. See, now you're just making stuff up.
Nope. I'm looking at it. You have 5 subscriber.
5
I
subscriber.
have 13 subscriber.
13 subscriber.
Logan. Good. Good.
Is
Thank
he
you.
playing both sides?
Thank you, Logan. I knew you were the real G.
Oh wow, he is playing both sides. Wow. Wow, you know what? I can't believe this.
Logan just knows who's better.
It's fine. No, it's fine. You want to know why? I've got the fabled Ian Ellis. That's all I need.
Yeah, but I have the fabled Logan Birch.
Yeah, well, I had the fabled Logan Birch.
Yeah, but now I have him. I had him first, and then he went to your side to lie to you, and then he came back.
Yeah, which you know what? I'll admit that stung a little. But you know, it's okay because I've got the fabled Ian Ellis. That's all. That
I also
matters to me.
have a fiance.
All right. Now you're flexing on my on my single status.
Yes.
Disrespectful. You know what, Caleb? I'll say it. I'm better than you at Smash. There. Boom.
Well, it's accurate. As soon as I install Smash on my Switch, then
Dude,
we'll see.
will you please install Smash on your Switch and we stream Smash one day?
That would be sick. I just have to
I want Smash so bad.
Yeah, I just have to get a capture card.
That's what I'm running right now. I got a capture card and it's freaking noise.
Yeah. I should get one.
Dude, all right.
All right, Logan. Listen.
Yeah, Logan. All right. You know what, Caleb? I say that you and I revolt against him.
Yeah, we'll team up against Logan.
He's putting us against each other, Logan.
That monster.
Ooh, monster. That sounds really good right now.
Like a white
I
one?
think a mango loco. I think I have a mango loco downstairs. Give me a sec.
I don't have one. Where did I fill up my water bottle and then not bring it down like an idiot? Let me whip out my cool be right back screen because I'm a gamer. Look at that. Be right back, gents.
Logan, now that he's gone, say something that you don't want him to hear before he gets back. Quick. It's time for me to easy mode.
There better not be any coups against me going on here.
Nah, dude. Look at my stream, Caleb.
Classic.
This is my be right back screen.
Should I also play a game? What game should I
play? I was debating between this and Minesweeper, but I'm very bad at Minesweeper.
Let's see here. If it'll load.
What are you loading up?
Oh, dude. Give me a second.
I'm so bad. I'm so bad.
Let's see here.
Wow, easy. Actually, so easy. Simple. I'm actually so bad at I'm like Minesweeper is so stressful because I'm so bad at it.
Yeah.
Oh, whoops. I wanted this over here. Lamau. Oh wait, no, I goofed it. Oh wait, no, we're still going. We're good. We're good.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, simple? Simple. Okay. I don't know, dude. This is where I think, yeah, I was like, I think that one's safe.
Look at mine.
Hold on, I'm in an intense. Where am I looking? Bloxors is classic, dude.
Donk.
Okay, we're almost there. Why is Minesweeper so stressful, dude?
Genius. Genius.
I think it could be that one. Dang it! I goofed it so hard at the end there, dude. Oh, dude, let's play some. Oh wait, no, where? Dude, solitaire. Where was solitaire? There we go, solitaire. Ready, dude? You want to see how freaking lightning fast I am? We'll go hard, cause I'm so good at. Let's see, boink.
Easy money. Anyways. ADHD, next game. 2048 classic.
Oh wait, what am I doing? Lamau? I'm so bad.
Oh. What am I doing?
Wait, why would I do that? I'm so dumb.
Let's do the classic. Gotta wait.
Oh, there's not a 9? That's kind of awkward. Oh wait, I could do that. Lamau. 8 goes there. 6.
Three.
You alright over there?
Yeah, I'm fine.
You alright over there?
Are you winning?
I am. Actually, I'm very proud that I can still do this after this long.
Mm-hmm. Bruh.
I might be in a bad position here.
Ah, man.
I might be in a bad position. No. Oh wait, I can do that and then that. Then I can do that and then that. Okay, there we go. We're looking better.
Nice.
Put that there.
You're looking very nice.
I don't want to move that king until I know for sure. You know what I mean?
What are you guys playing?
I'm playing solitaire.
fun. I'm playing Minecraft. You probably could have guessed that though.
Let me take a wild guess. Are you playing Minecraft?
Bro, how'd you know?
Dude, I'm so good. It's honestly a little annoying sometimes how good I am, you know?
Yeah, yeah. I
Like, I
spawned
wish
the
I would.
warden 2 times just digging for diamonds.
Nice.
I just ran into deep dark and then all of a sudden I heard a shriek and I was like, nope, no.
Nice.
Hell nah to the nah.
Hail to the now. Hail to the now.
Yeah, it was kind of annoying. There's so much deep dark. Why does there have to be so much?
Great question.
I don't like it.
Can't throw that out yet. Oh, I might be in a bad position. Hold on, let's take a look at this, shall we? Where's that 5? If it's not in here, I might be screwed. Or the 2. Yeah, I think I'm screwed.
No, you're
Hope
good.
you're not screwed.
No, I actually think I'm done.
He's done.
'Cause I don't think
Cute order 66.
the ace, the 2, and the. Oh wait, what about? Oh wait, that 5, right there. But that doesn't give me much more to go off of.
Is Kool-Aid back?
I don't
He
think
is
so.
not.
Fucking Kool-Aid.
Oh, egg is hatching. Not Hunter's
Shut the
egg,
fuck
but
up.
I mean my egg, Pokemon egg is hatching. I don't know what to tell you. It's a Togepi! Togepi! Break his legs!
Break his legs, Tom.
It's not even a move.
Yeah, that's not even a move.
I think I'm screwed, boys.
Yeah, you probably are.
Nah, you're good.
No, I actually think I'm done.
Nope. You're a gamer.
Nope.
You
Yeah,
are
gamer.
one of them gamers.
I need that Q, but I can't get that. All right, let's do a new one. Ooh, 2 aces right off rip. Feeling good. This is
Spicy.
going much better. I would say. I would dare say.
You would dare?
I would dare.
You would dare.
I would dare. I'll leave that there for now.
You would dare? To the na. Hell no. To the na. Over here.
This game is so much fun. I completely forgot about it.
Which game?
Run 3.
What is this run you speak of?
Watch my stream and you'll find out.
Alright, fine. I don't know how to get through history.
Bruh.
I'm sorry.
Bruh.
Okay, I'm going on YouTube.
He's inept with technology. It's okay.
Didn't I text you a link to my
You did, but that was a while ago.
It's in Discord. It was like our only recent message.
No, that was Chase's that you sent me.
Thanks for the 4K.
Yeah, okay, I'm gonna go on YouTube. Going on YouTube. It's on YouTube, right?
Yeah.
Now, what's your name?
Security denied.
Yeah, that's
Good
easy
luck
enough.
finding me.
This one's already feeling much better.
I wasn't ready. Yeah. I underestimate this little guy's jumping capacity. My fiance can play this game much better than I can. No matter how many times I criticize her.
No matter how bad I say she is at it.
Yeah, I can't find it. I don't know how to find it.
That's alright.
If you could, you know what? Never mind. I don't care now. I don't care. Now. When you have a moment, send me your stream.
Okay, let me just actually just send it to you real quick.
Yeah, that'd be great. I'm gonna go spawn the warden again.
Idiot. Actually, let's just go like this. Hello, Discord.
Oh no. Okay, we win. Easy. Simple and easy. I'm so good, guys. Guys, you don't even know how good I am.
There you go. I sent it to you.
I'm watching. I'm looking at it. I'm looking at it.
Oh, this one sucks.
Choose your character. Yeah, sure.
Oh, gross. Now I can hear myself.
Why would you say gross to that, huh?
Oh no. Ah! Oh, danger.
Dude, where are those aces?
Caleb, that was super cool.
Thank you.
Yeah, yeah.
The music, very good. Oh.
Very good.
I don't trust the walls.
The walls aren't walls.
This one sucked.
Oh no.
Yes, the floor is made out of floor.
Oh, I missed it. Oh.
Do you guys want to go for 6 hours tonight, or are you chill keeping it a shorter session?
Honestly, it doesn't matter to me.
No me importa.
Oh no.
Because I was gonna say my Wednesday nights are now free. So I don't
Your
know-
mother. Sorry, didn't mean it.
So I don't know if you guys would be down to do a mini session on a Wednesday.
Oh no. Genius. Danger. Oh,
Robinson.
please. No. Did you ever find those aces, Chase?
Depends on which one you were talking about, because it... Let's see. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter where that goes, because it's gonna be that. Anyways, you know.
Someone text me when Full Aid gets back.
No.
Oh, I'm in danger. Oh, never mind. Ooh! Hit the wall.
Now. Are you guys thinking what I'm thinking?
Some comp crucible?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, I'm down.
I'm in danger.
I don't know, Caleb seems pretty invested in his game right now.
Hey, if he
Listen.
wants in, he can get in. You know what I mean?
Alright.
You don't even know. You don't even
He's
know.
just
Yeah,
he
don't
plays
even
both
know.
at the same time. He's like
Opening-
awakens full on gamer Sharingan.
Opening it up
Activates
now.
my second PC that I've been
Okay.
hiding.
Let me get in here.
Enjoy our faces.
I am sitting at the counter. Fuck, man. Yeah, that's.
Asa, did you leave a like and subscribe?
Oh, well, let me do that really quick.
Good. Thanks, Logan. That game was the crap back in the day.
I still have no idea what game you're talking about. I
and
will say.
subscribe.
You don't even know what run is?
Well, maybe I would if I
You're the
saw
little
it.
blob running, and you have to jump from side to side to get on the tiles.
Run.
Logan. Hello!
yeah,
Y'all got some pretty nice stuff. I like how Logan's the only one that's posted.
My chat, I got my brother in here a little bit. I got him saying, I like this gem mechanic. Alright,
I got
join
lots
up on me. Form up, brethren.
Give me a second, I'm loading in.
Form up, brethren. Brethren, form up. Form up, brethren. Brethren, form up.
Yeah.
Form up,
Hey,
brethren. Form up.
my goodness! Okay, that's enough slices!
That's enough slices! Form up, brethren.
Enough. I haven't even clicked my character yet.
Same.
Bruh.
I'm still loading in.
Bruh. I
Bruh.
was waiting. That
Estamos
man is hovering
esperando.
over that launch button.
Hello, gentlemen.
Oh, now you decide to come back.
Well, Dante's not here.
Are you
No.
guys trying to play Destiny?
No.
No?
Well, if you are, you're dumb. All of
Yeah.
you.
Fine.
What?
Sorry, gents. It's
What?
D&D time. It's D&D
But we're
time.
But we're here.
But I'm not, so it's D&D time. Sorry, I don't make the rules. Colin does.
Well,
Fine.
I do make the rules.
Asa, text Dante.
You text Dante.
Why me? You were the one that said okay.
What
I
are we
said
talking about
no.
again?
You know what?
What are we talking about again?
Get muted, Asa.
Get unmuted, Asa.
Thank you.
Get muted, Caleb.
Usurping the power.
Unmuted, Caleb.
Unmuted kill.
You know
Sign
what?
up again.
Get removed friend, King of the Deep Dark.
Oh man.
Oh.
Yeah, you just mute yourself.
No.
No.
I didn't feel left out.
Get muted,
Why did
Hunter.
Get muted, everyone. These guys are so dumb.
Unmute me!
My son's so dumb, IQ 21.
Oh, hello there. Hello, stream.
What's
Say
Or
hello.
streams.
Say hello, stream.
I'm Coolant.
This is the cool stir.
Hi, Dante.
Hi.
Chase so dumb, his IQ 21. They try to make friends, they call him Ching Chong.
What? My
Have you-
friend Guan Ling Ling Dingle.
Have you never heard that song?
No, I have not.
My son so dumb.
My son's so
No.
dumb.
Oh my goodness, that's funny.
Let's look it up, shall we? Everyone, tune into my stream.
Kool-Aid, are you good to do a mini sesh on Wednesday night? Because I was wondering if we could cut tonight shorter.
What time are you thinking cutting?
My son's so dumb.
10.
My son's
Keeping it a
so
4-hour
dumb.
sesh.
Korean comic.
I don't know.
Great song.
I don't know if that'll work for me.
IQ 21. He tried to make friends, but they call him Ching Chong. He
Well,
eat the
that's
wonton, but he
impolite.
like Kim Jong. He's
Yeah,
so
what the
ugly
hell?
When he smile, he looks
Fuck
like
all of
King
you.
Kong. My son
Well, okay.
useless.
Is there like any particular reason we have to end by 10?
But she said hello, 'cause he
If you guys want to keep going, you're good. I'm just slugging
Anyways.
tonight. But I can pick it up for you guys.
Bro, slugging.
Well, you better pick it up.
Asa, turn your camera on.
Asa,
No.
turn your camera on.
I
No,
refuse.
You know what?
All right. Well,
He's
if
been
we're on a
muted
time
and
crunch,
deafened.
we're on
Just
a
kidding.
time crunch.
Okay, on a time crunch.
That was
Hey,
so
Jeff,
rude. That was
what?
so rude.
Turn on
We
your
don't
camera.
have to be on a time crunch. I'm fine. I'm just, yeah, we're good.
It'd be funny if you could turn on my camera for me.
Oh, I
Force
thought
the
I
world
could.
to see me.
I can disable your video.
Whoa! Don't do that.
Yeah, just saying, I can.
Just saying I can't.
I did it.
All right, let me start the stream up.
Let's get
Wait.
it. Let us go and let us just get it.
What
Ready?
am I looking at?
I'm just pulling the stream back up.
Are we going to
So-
the thing?
Let us go and let us get it.
LMFAO.
FALMAO.
All right. So back to where we are. You guys wake up in the morning, and we, you wake up into the morning, and you guys are preparing yourselves, I'd assume, to go to this grievance meeting. That the queen has aforementioned. I'm seeing toes in the bottom
Yeah, I
left
was
of
gonna
Dante's
say. I
screen.
was like,
Don't mind me.
this man's doing an
Uh,
exercise.
I think you know what. All right, Dante, get up here. There's a reason we have face cams.
Oh, sorry, I didn't get a workout in today, so I'm trying to make it up while we're doing this.
Oh my gosh!
Oh my goodness, Dante.
Could you be any
So
more cringe?
tired, but I want to work out.
Continue, Coolin.
Anyways, you guys proceed to the castle where even at 8 in the morning, there is a large line of people basically waiting to communicate with the queen. And you guys said you wanted to
We're splitting
kind
up.
of split up and get around into the line wherever you can.
So me and Chase
so-
are going to get a sword and go into the library, and then we're going to
Right.
meet up for like the last half of the meeting.
Okay. So you guys run. I'm gonna say just for the sake of basically convenience. You show up and he's ready with your sword. He hands it to you and everything. Once per long rest chase, your sword can do an additional D4 of fire damage. That'll increase as you pay to get your sword better, basically.
Oh, I'm pay to win.
Quick question about my
Uh-huh.
battle axe.
Mhm.
So it's when I do 6 over their AC. How am I going to know if it's ever 6 over their AC?
I'll let you know. So you just have to tell me the number, and I'll
Okay.
say that 6 over
Okay,
the
cool.
AC. Do your thing.
Okay. I'm all
But,
good now.
The most of the people you're gonna do 6 over their AC for right now aren't gonna be your big boss.
Right.
They're probably gonna have you're gonna have to start getting into the high 20s to get 6 over them. Mid to
Right.
high 20s. Anyways, at least for the time being.
No, I
Uh,
get it.
anyways,
Sorry.
you grab your sword, and that's what it does right now. Dante, Asa, or Xavian, and Leif, where are you guys appearing? Are you just gonna file into the end of the line, or are you guys gonna try and get into an earlier position?
Is the green string man there?
The string bean man is you can assume is inside of the castle.
Okay.
But this line just comes outside a little bit.
Can I go look for him?
Yeah, you can go ahead and go look for him.
Okay.
Xavian, are you gonna follow suit, or are you just gonna hold the place in line? What's your plan?
I'll hold the place, and I just want to talk to some of the people and see what grievances they're bringing up.
All right. So we're gonna start with Leif because his is gonna be it's movement oriented. So you walk into the castle, and I want you to hurry
Right.
and roll me a perception check.
Okay. Let me open that up really quick. Perception check. Fancy. Well, that's loading, so I'm going to use my physical die.
Awesome.
I know, right?
You know what to add to your perception?
I think it's a we'll say +4. It's close to that. Oh, natural 20. Doesn't matter.
All right. So you're looking in this castle, and immediately you see that up by the queen, standing just to the left of her, is Thornwhip. who's the little
Okay.
string bean guy that I was talking about.
Right.
And then in some of the lower areas, you see a bunch of people. There's
Oh, okay.
there's an onion man who's kind of sitting in one of the lower chairs. You see a tomato man, and you also see who you would recognize as Sir Carradine is sitting in one of the lower chairs. They are in
Interesting.
this. They are just in this big throne room, and it's as if they have these 3 defined seats next
Huh.
to the queen.
So I tap Xavion, and I point over, kind of. I assume I'm still next to Xavion, or am I not?
You walked away.
You've walked away
Okay.
at this point.
But this is in the biggest. This is in the same big room, right?
This is all in. So Xavion's point in the line is outside the main doors of this throne area, but you guys, you just had to walk into the throne area to kind of get a glimpse at what's going on here.
Okay. I walk back to like Xavion in line, cause he's out. So I kind of walk back out, and I kind of tell him the like situation. Like Carrot Man's in there, like.
Mhm.
So it might be hard to kind of bring it up to the queen about all this. It seems like it's going to be a tricky situation.
Mm-hmm.
I think we need to just wait until we can get her after the grievance meetings. Let's just go in and act like, let's just snoop around. Let's not even like get in for a grievance meeting.
Okay.
Let's just talk to the people in the line and see what grievances they're bringing up and see if the queen is really what Sir Carradine is describing her to be.
Sure. That sounds great.
All right. At this point, Alrak and Dravai show back up at the castle line. I'm assuming you want to go straight to the library.
Yes.
Are you guys sticking together, or Dravai? Are you gonna get mine?
Yeah, I'm gonna stick with Alarak.
All right. So where'd my notebook
I'm gonna
go?
find
There
some
it is.
demonic stuff. I'm gonna need your help.
You walk in to the library, and I want you to roll me an investigation check,
Investigation.
which is a separate building from the throne room.
Oh,
by the
nice.
way.
I got a 19.
Okay, so what are you looking for in this library?
I'm looking to see anything about like sorcery, like sorcerers in general.
All right.
To see if there's anything I can
so-
learn about sorcerers in general.
So are you trying to learn about like sorcerers that have existed before, or just the nature of sorcery, rather?
More like the natures of sorcery, because my character's still new and wants to learn about sorcerers, I guess, and sorcery.
All right. So you find a book that is titled "Sorcery, Warlocking, and Wizardry: The Official 3 Magic Types."
By
Base,
Godric
Uh,
Gryffindor.
right. In this book, it describes what each of the 3 magic types are. They say that warlocking is more of a means of acquiring power by giving something in return, or swearing fealty to something else. Warlocking is kind of a derogatory term to tell someone like, you are a warlock, you are warlocking. It is a kind of derogatory. It's like accusing someone of being a witch. Sorcerers are born with magic. So sorcerers don't just learn it over time. When they are born magical. They are born with an arcane ability. And for the most part, a lot of sorcerers come upon their magic when they're little, but it can stay dormant for a number of years before it kind of reveals itself or manifests itself. Following that, we have wizardry. Wizardry is magic learned. So some people assume that sorcerers and wizards are about the same thing. The reality with wizards is they're deriving spells from this linguistic origin, where they're speaking the correct words to summon forth the arcane ability or arcane motes that exist in the ethereal plane to manifest in the material plane. And sometimes arcana is also hovering around the material plane as an invisible force. As we all know, the ethereal plane is the plane between planes. So the ethereal plane is present in all planes at the same time. Wizardry is just the various ways that you can use that and manipulate it by study. A lot of wizards are typically regarded as a nerdy type of person, because they're going to be studying deeply in their knowledge, in their books, in their histories, and acquiring their power from that.
Sounds
Is
like
there
Caleb.
is there anything else about that you'd like to know about? Or anything else in this library you'd be looking for?
I have something I want to look for in this library when we're done with Caleb.
All right.
I want to see. I want to do a little research on the history of Botanica.
All right.
Kind of like how it was first created.
So you find a little book, not very big, and it's written by Carli. Carli in this book describes basically that using, basically it talks about a long time ago that some people fled into the woods to find basically some kind of asylum from the places they were in. During that time, they were changed by the woods themselves. They're not exactly sure if it had religious significance or what, but the woods offered them something that they could not turn down. And then along came the queen, who, being an arcane force and innately connected to the forest, was able to manipulate this small, almost like community of hermits living in the woods into something a lot bigger and a lot more formidable. She is also the reason that the magical sphere around Botanica is intact. If something were to happen to her, that would disappear, and Botanica would be visible to all who can see. Rather than at this point, you have to travel and wander into the borders and somehow get away without them seeing. It's a very difficult thing, and most people understand it as secret knowledge. I think something I'm going to say that also catches your eye is you see a series of scrolls littered on the ground. And a lot of these scrolls are talking about something called Arcana Potentia. The Arcana Potentia is a tool in which the gods, it's rumored that the gods use to harness magic and create life or any of the stuff that they might have created on Erahim. It talks about a couple of entities that exist beyond the gods called Ulfnor and Eris. It describes Ulfnor as being a force of creation and destruction, and Eris being a force of order and chaos. And when they work together, they develop things like a world. Basically, the rumor goes that they created Erahim, then created the gods to rule it, and then gave them access to the Arcana Potentia to correctly call forth and use what they have available to them to create a glorious kingdom. What's interesting about this writing, though, is that it is written in a form of primordial that is incredibly similar to what you would understand as infernal. Again, it's some of this stuff that it's like this form of primordial, you're not exactly sure where it's come from. You've never seen anything like it before, but it's very similar to infernal.
Like I can pick up on its meaning without understanding the words.
Right. You can understand that it's what it's talking about, but it's not. Like, you're losing some important details. But the thing that sticks out the most to you is an almost prophecy-like revelation at the end, where it talks about the arrival of a knight cloaked in darkness who will bring to pass the beginning of the destruction. It's very vague and very difficult to understand because this language, again, is ancient and it's only similar enough to Infernal that you can pick up the concepts. Other than that, I think that's all that you see in the library.
Okay.
Yes, Dante.
So I know that I've talked to them about how like my mother was blessed by an elemental. Is there any way Caleb would know that I speak primordial, or would that not have come up in conversation?
I don't think it's come up in conversation.
Mhm.
But you know, I'm not necessarily going to prevent Caleb from bringing up what he might have seen to you.
Leave that there.
So,
Okay.
anyways, that being said, we're going to move to Dravai really quick,
Mhm.
who is also in the library. You want to roll me an investigation check and see what all you can find?
I would love nothing more, Coolant.
Good.
13.
Hold up. Here's my Chrome on this side, the hidden side. There it is. So, what are you looking for in this library?
Two things, but we will start off with the history of orcs in Renora.
Mm-hmm. You do not find writings regarding the history of orcs in Renora in this library. That's a very particular bit of information that is just not very accessible. What's the second thing?
The second thing is anything that would give me further knowledge on Ratland.
What about Ratland? Just like his
I
a rat, or
I want to know. I want to know more about like likes and dislikes and abilities that he might have.
Like
all
his
right.
history.
So, so we're gonna read. You're gonna find a book that discusses basically rat behavior. Rats are very intelligent creatures. If you can believe it or not, I know a lot about rats. Rats are very intelligent creatures. They can form very strong bonds with people and within their own colony. That being said, rats are merciless, right? They do not stray from killing their own kind. They do not stray from killing their own colonies. Rats eat garbage. You could feed this rat poop, and it would be happy with that. So there's not a whole lot about what they eat. The nature of this rat is so specific that I don't know if a library is the best place to find information regarding it. So
it is a library in the kingdom where it was made. So I thought maybe there would be something. So
you thought.
I did think, and I was incorrect for thinking.
Well, you're always
Maybe
correct
you should
for
stop
thinking,
doing that.
but
You have work.
but going to a library to learn about a magical in nature rat is there's not going to be a lot of information there regarding this particular rat.
Well, that's why I'm saying I only would have done it in this library. Had we gone
Right.
to a library in like Grindelwald, then I
Right.
would have been like, they don't know anything about this rat.
I'm just throwing it out there. If this is how I was with the egg, I'm so sorry.
It
What?
pretty much is.
Yeah, it's pretty much how you were.
Anyways, I think we're gonna end your role there, Chase. I know there wasn't a lot of information, but you also rolled a 13. So, anyways, we're gonna move on to Xavian now, who is currently standing in line. I want you to roll me a perception check, and this is gonna basically determine the amount of people that you look like you could get information from. That look like
You look like Kramer from Seinfeld.
18.
18. So with an 18, you see 3 people of particular interest. You see a man who is basically made of grapes and grapevines. You see a woman who is made from She's also a strawberry woman, just like the one who was at the blacksmith. And then lastly, you see a radish man who is dressed like a market worker.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna go talk to the strawberry lady first.
All right. You approach the strawberry lady. As you get closer, you see that she has like 6 children with her. She has some that are babies. She has a couple that can walk, but there's a bunch of them.
So I'm kind of new to the kingdom. I haven't been to Botanica before. So there's this grievance day I've heard. Do you mind kind of explaining it to me? Sorry to ask such a foreigner question.
Absolutely, she says. The queen holds these grievance meetings every other day, or if she needs to, every day. That basically anybody in the kingdom can come and wait their turn, basically, and communicate something that they're having a problem with to the queen. Whether it's something trivial, like there needs to be some kind of local wash bin for laundry, or maybe we need more aid from the kingdom itself and making sure that we can provide for our families effectively, or we noticed a leak in one of the aqueducts that needs to be repaired. It can also go to business ventures. People in the market might have something that they need to, you know, resolve, that the queen herself or one of her emissaries can resolve for them.
Sounds like there's a lot of problems every day.
You're with Xavian at this point.
Am I with him? I don't know. I'm kind of.
I kind of think you came back.
I tried to. I don't know if he's going off now though.
So no, you're with him if you're with him.
Cool.
She says, yes, this is a rather large kingdom, so there's a lot of citizens with, things that they need to air to the queen.
Sure.
Is it too personal to ask what grievance you're bringing up today?
She says, not at all. Mine has to do with a lack of a more of a larger educational system. Some of my children aren't getting educated because there's not enough room in the schools. So I would like to ask the queen if she would please begin some kind of expansion on the schooling system, or offer other places where they can teach.
Nice.
Is
I
it
like
all
it.
right? Yeah,
Go for
sorry,
it.
go for it, Leif.
Oh, I was just saying that sounds very, responsible of you.
I totally agree. And do you think overall, like, if you were to say, like, does the queen care for her people? Do you think she does her best to care for you?
I think the queen rarely denies a request.
Wow.
And she follows through on most of the things that she says. There's some that are more extravagant requests that take more time, but one way or another, she typically tends to it.
Cool.
At least in my experience.
Do you feel that the queen has done well and like she's done all in her power to do what's best for her people?
She says, I think the queen is one person and does anything that she can do personally to make sure things happen.
Wonderful.
But yeah.
Thank you, and thank you for your time. It's such a pleasure meeting you.
She agrees and then moves on.
She agrees that it was very nice meeting her.
Right. She says, I am quite the strawberry. Anyways, you've got these two other people, the Grape Man and the Radish Man. Who would you like to go to next if you want to go to one of them?
Leif?
You said there's a Grape Man? Or is that who we just talked to?
Nope, you just talked to the strawberry woman.
Grape Man? Seems pretty cool.
All right. Are you guys, I'm assuming all of you are going to the Grape Guy?
Yeah.
Or both of you?
Yeah.
Okay, so the Grape Guy, you guys approach the Grape Guy and he goes, oh, hello, how can I help you?
Yeah, hello, we are just here trying to get a better idea of these grievances, you guys call them. We're new here and we were just trying to get a better idea. And your experience with these. How has it been?
I think the queen handles most grievances as well as she can.
Right. And what are you coming here today for?
He says, I own I own a set of property, and I've just noticed that my wine has been going missing recently, and I just would like the Queen to send some people to come and make sure of what's occurring
His
here.
wine?
Make sure that stuff has happened.
Where is he getting this wine?
I'm gonna ask him, like, have you heard of the Queen taking land from people for any mysterious reasons?
I've heard of the kingdom taking, acquiring or taking land, but I've never heard of it being unfair before.
Right. Okay. Just
How would
rumors
you?
I've been hearing.
Yeah, we've been hearing a lot, and I'm just interested. What's your opinion on the queen? Do you think she's a fit ruler? Are you happy with what she's done for the people?
You see, he's a little more skeptical than the Strawberry Lady. So you asking this question, he's kind of like, he's like, that's kind of a strange question to ask a citizen coming here to ask for her support. I trust the Queen fully with this, and I have no reason that she shouldn't deliver.
Cool.
No, that makes total sense, and I was just I know that may come off as a little bit strange, but the reason I ask is because I've been very impressed with how I've seen the queen. It seems like she truly cares about her people, and I was hoping the people felt the same to her.
He nods, and then that's that with him. He doesn't have anything else to say to you. So I'm gonna assume you guys are gonna go speak to the radish man now.
I'm gonna take a bite of him.
Gonna take a bite of the
Nice
radish.
crispy bite.
No,
Hey,
let's get home.
You guys approach the radish man, and he seems pretty scared, pretty shaken up right now. Not by your approach, but by something else.
How are you doing today, friend?
I'm not doing well at all. I'm here to bring something to the Queen's attention that I think need be brought attention to.
What are you so afraid? It seems like you're worried. What are you so worried about?
He says, I work in a stall in the market, and this last evening, when I was closing up, I saw a dark, shaded figure moving throughout the market at speeds I haven't seen before, and I need the Queen to help me resolve this figure, and I think it's a thief. They've been stealing things, and I'm not sure what's going on.
Honestly, to be transparent, we've heard similar reports from other people. Hopefully, this isn't a pattern that's starting to occur.
He says, I sincerely hope so, as well.
Right.
Well, if there's anything I've learned about the Queen, it's that she is one to take the matters of the people seriously. So I think we are very lucky to have such a benevolent ruler.
He nods. He says, I definitely hope she takes it seriously. And with that, I think you guys come up from the library, and you're now in line in a different position. I'm going to kind of push things along. The day starts to progress pretty quickly. You guys are sitting in this line communicating with a bunch of the Botanicans, and it starts to roll around about noon, 1 p.m. You guys have been standing here for a long time. Sir Carradine seems to be actively involved in some of these grievance things. And you see that he's kind of denying, like he typically is devil's advocate in this. Like someone will be like, I have a problem that I want fixed, and he'll be like, well, why is it the Queen's responsibility to fix this problem? Shouldn't you be taking accountability for yourself and fixing this? I don't see why you would want to be doing anything other than that.
Interesting. And he's the one that thinks this Queen doesn't do anything.
Right.
And And is the general vibe so like that we've gotten from as we've just been mingling with the people of Botanica? Like, is it all generally positive regards towards the Queen and like what we heard?
Yeah, there's some people who are like frustrated with their problems and they're projecting that onto the Queen, but a lot of that is like, it's like, well, my crops aren't growing. I need fertilizer, and the fertilizer place isn't making enough fertilizer. And so they're just like, and it's the Queen's fault because the Queen controls the fertilizer, so what's going to happen? But most people seem to be certain that the Queen will fix the problem. She seems just in that way. With that, I'm going to say about 4 p.m. rolls around. And all the people start to clear out, and you guys get up to your position where you could speak to the Queen. Thornwhip is standing beside her, and this council of this tomato, carrot, and I can't remember what the last one was. Doesn't matter. Insert vegetable.
Right.
Can it be a
but
rutabaga?
the carrot's there, so I don't know if I
Yeah.
want to like reveal anything.
Right. And the Queen sees you and says, "I'm so glad you came back. I was sort of expecting you to leave, but I'm glad that you're here to ask and answer some questions."
Right. How about we focus on asking the questions we had from previously, not concerning this,
Queen, we wanted to hear more about your daughter.
There we go.
I'm grateful for the opportunity I had to protect her and defend her, but why did you have to hide her away in the first place?
You see, as you bring up the daughter, the other people in the room kind of their heads perk up and they turn toward the Queen. She says, "All of you out. Get out."
Okay,
she's
good.
not talking to you guys, but she kicks the other people out. Thornwhip gets them out of there, and then she says, "Look, I'm afraid that there might be some darkness in days to come, and I
Well-
don't want my daughter to suffer from those. And I appreciate what you did taking care of her, but I believed that she would be safe in that form, in that room.
Mhm.
But I suppose I was incorrect to some regard."
Yes.
Insert
Okay,
previous episodes here.
So out
Right.
of character in party, I feel like I'm pretty confident. Like we can tell the Queen what's happening. Not that we're alone and everything.
The Queen's
What do you
pretty
guys-
powerful.
I would agree,
I would
but if we do, we gotta be sure we're ready for Mr. Keratin over there to
Well-
want to beat our tushies orange. So
Yeah, but he's not in the room. He left. So
I know. I'm
Right,
just
right.
saying. He did say if he catches wind that we said anything.
right.
It was a pretty hefty threat, I will say. He might. In fact, I would say if we were to say, "Hey, there's a mutiny going on. There's a coup happening," Keratin would be like,
Taco Bell.
"Those 4 are in charge of the coup. This is the first I've heard of it." And then since we don't have the status that he does, we get.
Yeah, but how? It's like we have no way of knowing about any of this stuff that's going on. So it's like, who's
I
she
think
gonna
we need
believe?
to see if she'll take us to a private room because I'm not convinced that this isn't
Okay.
even the safest place.
That sounds good.
Go for it.
Am I the one? Am I the one speaking?
Me and Caleb are in the back of the line. We're not doing anything.
Oh, okay.
Good luck.
Well, no,
Your Highness,
we're all
we're
there's
all
no
here.
line.
You all
We're all
are
there.
here.
Yeah, we're all here.
I thought you said that we were gonna be in the back.
No,
no,
we
it's
were,
meant
but
to
then
be.
after the day.
we did a skip. We skipped forward in time. Everyone else is gone. It's just us now.
Fine.
Your
Fine.
Highness,
Fine.
Is there anywhere you have that we can be sure we won't be overheard?
You see, she snaps her fingers, and the windows seal over with plant matter and vines, and the doors kind of constrict around themselves and prevent people from coming in.
Wow.
And she says, "I have complete faith that nobody will hear us in here."
Okay, great. Well, it's come
Grape?
to yeah. I'm just gonna come out with it. I'm not. Oh,
I'm so funny.
Anyways,
yeah. Okay. I guess. Well, what's the Queen's name? This is embarrassing.
You haven't
I don't
asked.
think we
You
do.
just know her as the
Oh,
queen.
my benevolent queen. Before we
Uh,
start, I don't know.
I love you,
Could I,
Sam.
can I ask for your name?
She says her name. Where'd I put my notebook?
You don't even know her name.
You
I
know
never
it.
asked.
Her name is Carly.
Carly.
I feel like we have heard that before. I will say.
I don't know. I don't
You
know. if I
have.
Okay.
Uh huh.
You have heard it
Where have
before.
we heard it?
Oh, I don't know.
Okay. All right.
I do know, but it's up to you guys to know that.
Okay.
It's up to you guys to connect those pieces.
Dang
So
it. Was it a vision we saw?
Are you
no.
are you the druid that worked with the wizard to create Botanica?
She says no. I am not Aleph. I'm not him.
Where have I heard Carly?
LMAO.
Continue, Asa. Let me
Okay,
brain blast over here. A little bit.
I'm just gonna come out with it. So, Queen Carlisle, we have come across some
Druid that worked
troubling
with the
news
wizard
that
to create
there seems to be
Botanica?
some
Uh,
citizens that
she
are
says no. I am
more
not
troubled
Aleph.
than
I'm
others
not
in the case
Where
that
have I heard
they
Carly?
have been spreading rumors
LMAO.
that
Continue, Asa. Let me brain blast.
you have
over
been
here
an
a little bit.
unfit queen, and they need to take measures into their own hands to make sure that the citizens are getting what they need. But it seems like they might go to some extreme measures to do so.
The queen chuckles. She goes, "Let me guess. They're going to assemble some kind of team that is going to attempt to take something
I mean,
at the vineyard on the outskirts of town."
you kind of
Correct.
hit it on the nose right there.
She says, "I've been alerted that this is the case by a little pumpkin seed,
Oh,
and I've been meaning to set up a strike team of some kind to stage up at the vineyard and assemble and prepare for their coming, basically."
right.
Your Majesty, I feel as though you need to know that Lord Keratin is the spearhead of this plot.
Oh, I'm very much aware Lord Carradine is the spearhead, and my one thing I would say is that I do not believe in the death of, I don't believe in killing people for no reason. But in terms of treason, we need to cut some things loose. Sir Carradine has been a scourge on this kingdom and his family for a long time. They are rife with greed.
If I may ask, what is in the cellars of the mansion in the vineyard that they designed?
It's
It
the
is-
ledger.
It's
Is it the ledger or is that a
they
cover
are
up?
saying they want the ledger, but I have reason to believe. And again, earlier today, the owner of that vineyard came in with a grievance that some of his alcoholic beverage was missing, his wine.
That guy.
I believe they're using the guys as means to get this ledger, but what they're really doing is stealing wine, giving it to Carradine to resell, and he's giving them a cut and saying that he's providing for a better tomorrow, etc., etc. I will say, though, you guys have proven incredibly capable. You have traversed the woods virtually alone. You have protected my daughter, and I would ask if you guys would like to be the interceptors at the vineyard to prevent this from occurring.
Yes.
That'd be great. Me and Xavion have already introduced ourselves into the group and can be a part of the enemy's task force as double agents if you'd like.
See,
That sounds like a great idea. My plan is I want some of you to go and get set up and prepared for their arrival, with the addition of a close friend of mine that I would like you to take with you.
Gotcha, man.
He lives on the outskirts of town, very hermit-like, and I think he would be of a great use to you. That being said, I have a question for you. Around the same time you guys entered the town, I started getting reports of a shadowy figure who was attempting to rob the marketplaces and is very fast and is scaring a lot of the people in the market. It is doing things in broad daylight. It is doing things at night, but it is extraordinarily active and stealing food items and drink.
Hmm.
And I would like to ask if you have any idea what that is.
Chase.
How tall was this this shadowy figure?
There's no specification in height, there's no specification in features, just that something is moving and stealing around the market.
That little
All
goblin.
look at each other, and just at the same time, we all say, "Godspeed."
Godspeed.
That little goblin rat.
So yeah, she's like, "Do you have any idea what that is, or what it could be?" I will say it didn't arrive the same time as you had arrived,
A little
or
bit after.
a little bit after.
Fucking Godspeed.
Within either earlier today or late last night that
Do
some
you
of
say he's been terrorizing people?
it's been a general menace. It's been scaring people. It's been
Hmm.
intimidating people.
I don't know why.
Causing a lot of discomfort in the market.
I don't know why Garsmin would do that. Like he turned down alcohol. He's trying to do better. I don't know why he would.
The
Who
king
else
could have
would it
ordered him
be?
to follow us to spy on us.
Yeah, but if he's following to spy on us, why would he be making himself known?
He's
I
got to
don't-
eat.
I mean,
Stay
well,
rogue.
yeah. What if he's got to eat? You know.
That's true. That's true. But I don't think it's. I don't think it's
It's
Garsmin.
also important for you guys to know that you haven't seen this.
Mhm.
So it's either this thing is intentionally avoiding you, or it's just not seeing you.
Wrong place, wrong
You know what
time.
I'm saying? Right.
I was gonna
wrong
say it was.
time.
I was gonna say it was the ethereal figure coming for Caleb again, but then I was like, same thing. Why would it be going for loaves of bread? You know, like that doesn't make sense. It'd be coming for
Anyways.
Caleb's soul.
Right.
Your Highness, we can't guarantee it, but we did have a companion that came with us to the woods the first time we found your daughter. He was an agent of the King of Rindwald. His name is Gotsmead. He's a goblin. He may have followed us here as we were coming back to return your daughter.
Roll me an insight check at the mention of Rendwald, all four of you. And it's going to be like a group. We're going to take the average of your rolls, basically.
14.
Okay.
Did you say
14.
insight?
Insight.
22.
Nice, Alarak.
What did you got a 22, dude?
Yeah.
GG.
17 plus 5.
There you
11.
go. 11.
Better than 10.
So 17, 14. Chase, what did you get again? Sorry, I missed your number.
I got a 7, I believe. So that would be an average of like 13.5. So
All right.
I think we're a lot higher.
You see, all of you as a group kind of see when you bring up Rindwald like a longing, like an almost sense of like something is lost, and she misses it. Anyways, with that, she's going to just make sure all of you are okay with being this this team that's going to prepare and intercept their arrival, right?
Okay, so it's going to be
Nathan
Caleb.
and I will be with Keratin.
Mm-hmm. And then is the permit that we're grabbing? Is he going to be with Caleb, or is there Alarak and Gervais at the?
You guys can choose that
Okay.
when you get there and you talk to him. But
Okay.
she's gonna give you directions for this guy's place.
Okay.
Your Highness, is there any chance we could make contact with the pumpkin seed that we could?
Oh,
He
yeah.
was at the meeting, and I think
he
he
an
would be
inside
a
man?
helpful. He would be a helpful ally.
She says, "I'm not certain if he will agree to join you, but I will definitely talk with him."
Cool.
And you guys proceed off to this hermit's house. You guys knock. You guys knock on the door of this house, and a small gnomish man
Dope.
enters opens the door. Let me pull up some stuff really quick.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, Logan.
Hi, Logan.
Oh,
Hey,
hey.
Logan, you want to describe your character?
The name's Nelwyn Ribblemobble.
You changed your name.
Let me turn off my.
Hi.
The name's Nelwyn Ribblemobble.
It's Logan! It's Logan! Yes!
I love you so much.
And what are you doing here? Why are you in my house?
We heard you
Need
were a
some
friend of
water?
the Queen.
You thirsty?
It's Logan.
Why is he
Nelwyn. It's such a great, fantastic name. I love it. Mobble? Where does that come from?
Ripple wobble.
Rimble
From my house.
Ribble Mobble.
What would you say?
Oh,
Comes
my
from my house. Where else would it come from?
I love Logan so much.
It's a valid
Yeah.
point.
Wait, I'm confused. What are you doing here? Who are you?
Nolan, we heard that you were a friend of the Queen. We are also friends of the Queen.
Ah, okay. That explains this. And it's nighttime, right?
It is. It's getting really close to night.
Oh my
Okay.
god,
Probably about 6 or 7.
Oh yeah, shoot, we gotta get going.
You're going where? Where are we going?
We
Nolan,
have-
we're. Oh yeah, sorry. Go for it, Leif.
go for it. No, you're fine. You start talking
don't
first.
know.
We're gonna have Alrak and Dravai catch you up. Leif and I have to go prepare. Just know that we're in this together. So when the fighting breaks out, please don't shoot us.
And hopefully you'll join.
Right.
All right.
You wanna give a real quick physical description of your
Yes,
character?
I was
Logan?
just about to pull up my Hero Forge miniature.
Logan,
I'd
does
made.
that mean you're in the campaign now?
Indeed.
Yeah. Can't wait. So when I was talking to you like 2 hours ago, were you just talking out of your butt like, "Oh, I'm not gonna join"?
Yes, I
Oh,
was.
Logan, I love you. You glorious, glorious man. He's in our chats being like, oh, this looks like so much fun.
I know. I should have got me. Logan said he said something about the chat. I'm like, why are you able to see the chat? Oh well.
He's in our chat
Oh.
being like, oh, guys, this looks like so much fun.
Right.
Friggin'
Oh my
Logan.
goodness.
You know
Okay.
what?
So-
I don't trust you after going back and forth
You-
between our streams. You're the enemy.
You had me 100%. Okay,
Yo, that guy's sick.
that's who this is. That's why you didn't tell me, Coolin.
Yeah, I told you it was an NPC, dude.
You did. Oh man, I am 100. Man, I feel like an idiot.
Okay, so
Oh,
I just
man.
sent in the picture of my Hero Forge miniature.
I love
Is
it.
that
Yeah.
the one that's pulled up on?
I've also got him up on the stream.
I like the little
Oh.
ghost.
So you're a goblin?
He's a gnome.
I am a
Gnome.
gnome.
No.
A gnome who is 2 feet 1 inches tall, so I'm quite small.
He's a little.
And I'm probably no more than like 30 pounds. I'm older. I am pretty grizzled. Very deep wrinkles in his face, and you'll
What's the
notice
class?
I'm not very easy to smile. Like
No.
when I
doesn't look
introduced
like it.
myself, I was like, "What are you doing?" It's because he's kind of grouchy, kind of grumpy,
He
right?
seems like a grump.
Cool.
But
What was
outside of that,
first-
he's wearing some regular like leathers for adventuring or going outside. And you'll notice his bow, which
It's
even
huge.
at night is still strapped across his back, strung and everything, is a very fine workmanship.
I lost one viewer, and it was Logan. He was watching my stream
was-
to know when to come in.
What was his first name again?
No,
Nelwyn
been used.
Nelwind Ribblewobble.
I've been
Okay.
used.
Ribblemobble.
Ribble Mobble, okay.
Ribble.
Nelwind Ribble Mobble.
It's his name in Discord if you want to take a
Right.
Oh,
And
it is?
Yeah.
Before me
Nelwind
and
Ribble Mobble.
no, before me and Xavier leave, I'm just gonna say the Queen is having some trouble with some dissenters, and we're gonna go take care of them. Me and Xavier are gonna go to infiltrate them, and we're gonna kind of be on the double agents. So hopefully you can help us protect the Queen. We have to leave now, but we're looking forward to working with you.
All right, I can do that.
There's a
Yeah, let's
Queen.
do it. Let's go.
Let's
Go
go.
protect the Queen.
All right. So
Get down,
Get down,
Mr.
Mr. President.
so just to make sure that we're prepared for potential initiative, Logan, in the scroll chat, there should be a link for Roll20. I don't know if
Yes.
you have an account.
I do. I made it earlier when
That-
you guys were talking about it.
That's why he was asking about Roll20.
Yeah, just
Oh, dude, I feel hindsight is so 2020 right now. Oh my goodness.
yeah, just go ahead and click that link, and it should put you in the campaign.
I'm just glad I finally get to
Launch
look at
game.
Logan's face. This is the first time I've seen you.
Hello.
What a giga Chad.
What?
Yeah, Logan's a handsome man.
He looks like
All
he works
right.
out every day.
Hey, while
He's
most of
his
us are
own
here, how
personal
do
trainer.
Wednesday nights work for everyone for raid night?
Oh, raid night?
Do they work for you guys?
I'd have to talk to the missus.
Cool. Yeah, I mean,
Don't
it'll
have a-
be. It should probably be okay. I mean, I'll have to play it day by day because it's a school day, but
That's alright.
yeah, but generally it should work.
Alrighty. By the way, Logan, you are looking hot as hell. You are looking good, my guy.
Thank you.
I don't know what Murph is, but you wear it well.
Yeah. Your arms are
Oh.
filling out those sleeves.
Dude, Logan, we're gonna shower you with compliments because this whole time we were under the impression he's never gonna play D&D with us, like never in a million years. And now
No,
you're here.
Did you
it's
know
like-
you were
bad
hopping in
wanted
later?
you.
It's like we've been graced by the Graybeards. Like that's what it is. We're like,
That's what-
this is.
This
So,
is a
yeah.
dream come true.
Yeah, we're very happy.
Did you know
I'm
you were
happy to
hopping
be
in
here with
later?
you guys. This is fun.
When
Was
did
this
you
always the
decide?
plan?
Yeah, when did you decide you wanted to join?
After I watched last week's stream, I messaged Cooland and
Okay,
started working on
again,
a character.
That's cool.
another hindsight is 2020. Coolan told me that he was messaging you about it. Why did I, dude? I had
Dude,
like
how did you not know?
sign after
How did-
sign after sign after sign.
Activate
I'm
the
so
brand.
oblivious.
I was most afraid that Chase would find out.
I should have. I'm more disappointed that I didn't. I should have known. Dang, you guys got me good. Good job.
Is that all
Okay.
working out for you, Logan?
Yes, I believe so.
All right.
Is there a way to put it into like dark mode on Roll20?
Let me see.
On roll
Let's
20,
let's
that
do.
would be nice.
Are we? And is there something we can join now, or?
Yeah, do we want to load into Roll20?
Yeah. So, click on your display name in the upper right. Drop down account preferences color mode. Okay, and then you can choose from there. So
Where's preferences color?
you'll drop down.
It's
my
dark,
account.
Save changes. Good.
Oh, all my information right there on stream. Yeah, and then you scroll down and it says color mode. You can do dark, save.
I went to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
I think because mine, at least on my stream, Cooland, I've got it in the small window, so I cannot see the finer details.
Oh, okay.
So at least on my stream, you're fine.
Yeah,
Right.
it's the smaller
I
details
can't
for
even
mine
see the
as
map.
well.
It's not pulling up on Roll20 for me.
The map is not open right now.
Oh.
I haven't launched the campaign yet.
I will exit.
Who did we lose? Asa. Where did? Just a second. Okay, yeah. Once Asa gets back, we'll proceed forward. Yeah, Dante. This is kind of this is why I was a little apprehensive about ending at 10. Is I knew that
Logan
he
was
was going
joining.
to join, and I was like, if we end at 10, he's going to be in for like 2 minutes, and that's.
Let's
the
keep
end.
going. That renewed me, because not gonna lie,
Yeah.
I was like, this is just dragging. But now that Logan's
Right.
here, I'm like, I can go for 4 more hours.
I had to get the build up, dude. We gotta have everything's gotta come together, man.
You're right.
Yeah.
You're right.
It was the build up. It was story. I like story.
Dude,
That's why I
feel
play
so
Destiny.
stupid.
Play Destiny
I
for
feel
the
so
lore.
stupid.
It's okay. You're a
Yeah,
half
no.
orc.
Yeah, well, dude, even then, I'm
You are.
pretty sure my intelligence isn't. Nope,
Oh.
it's 10. It's very bad. Never mind. I was gonna be like, I don't think it's that bad. It's that bad.
Hey,
That
at least your strength isn't a 9.
My strength is full 20, dude. My strength and constitution are insane. 20 strength, 19 constitution.
I was also hoping you guys wouldn't notice that
That he changes his name.
he the Epic Mormon had created a character in the campaign.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, when
I never looked
gosh.
that close.
That's what I was hoping.
Well,
for.
I mean, to be fair, Cooland, once again, another thing I should have noticed, because I did the exact same thing, was like I told everyone I was going to be Tadao, and then I made a different character, and was like, hopefully no one notices. Yeah.
I didn't notice.
I had no clue.
You came in and I was like, why are you playing an NPC? That's kind of weird. And then you are not an NPC.
Right. All right. So I think with that, so you guys just explained to him what was going to happen. Now you guys kind of have to decide where he's going to go. Is he going to go? Where do you think you'd be most applied? I suppose. You want to be with the part of the infiltrator, or do you want to be part of the defense where they're waiting there?
I think it would be best just because, like, specifically, Leif and I have gained their trust, and Alrak and Dravai have kind of lost trust, per se, because they, like, backed out of the meeting. I think it would be best if it was just us two, and then Nelwyn helped them.
What class is Nolan?
He's a rogue.
He's a rogue. Okay.
I'm just kidding. I don't know if he's a rogue.
I think we should take Nolan with us.
Oh,
Sorry.
I am.
I'll do it in character. I think Nelwyn should come with. I'm doing Nelwyn's voice.
You can't. You can't.
Let's see,
I can't get out of
the.
the voice. Give me a sec.
I know Nelwyn has such a good voice, and I can't help but do it. I was just a little bit lower with the lisp. Okay. I think I'm doing it again. You know what? I think Nelwyn should come with us. I'll figure it out. All right. I'll figure it out.
This is going to be.
Oh, and who are all of you? What are your names?
Oh, I'm Leif.
Leif?
Dravai Thenox. He reaches out a hand.
What?
Dravai. Not Dravai. Dravai Thenox. I'm doing it again.
Alright.
Doing it again.
I'm Alrak.
And what do all of you guys look like?
Yeah, you know what?
Let's do it one at a time, so we don't have a bajillion screens.
I'll start. I'll describe myself, and then my hero forge is in the scroll if you want to, Logan.
I've also got screenshots of every character that I can pull up.
Yeah, you should as well.
Dravai is a approximately 7'2", 7'3" half orc. And he is he's a half orc fighter. And yeah, he's got armor from the royal kingdom of Rinwald, because his father was a knight in Rinwald. And so his sword and his shield, all of it is very Rinwald-esque. And then he's got, as you can see in that picture, a fur cloak and some rope around with some hand axes on the side. Those are all fashioned from Dravai. That he so it's like a mix of his own style with his father's style. And so yeah, there's like some of it that looks very pristine and very clean, and then the hand axes look very, kind of fashioned together last minute type of deal.
And his pet Ratland.
Yeah, he's got a pet rat with it's a white furred rat with green eyes, named Ratland, and Ratland is his little buddy, So there you go.
All
That
right.
is Dravai Thenox.
Sounds good. Who's next?
Alarak, go.
Alarak. Alarak is a tiefling sorcerer. Big horn, big wing. And one of his eyes is like a glassy white because in one of the previous episodes I put on a pair of glasses that were extremely magical and knocked me out, and it changed one of my eye colors to like a glassy white.
Oh wow.
Yeah, very sick. I'm a very I don't know a whole lot about the world as a character, like especially like sorcery and being a sorcerer as well as tieflings. And so like my character is like a lot of seeking knowledge, and basically a lot of risk is involved in figuring out knowledge. I definitely am a risk taker.
From the last...
Got ripped in half.
I'm a risk taker.
Captain America ripping apart the logs.
And I have 10 psychic damage that I have to deal with every time I go to bed. It's called a
Really?
demon rat. I don't take any damage, but it's
But
just
he
the
does
memory
take
of the
mental
rat.
fatigue.
It's just mental fatigue from remembering this rat.
Yeah, I'm getting kind of wrecked by it too, honestly.
Right.
Yeah.
And I can go next.
Yep.
All right.
That's my character.
Yeah, just pull up my character.
I have to pull yours up on Hero
Yeah,
Forge.
you're good. But I am Goliath. So yeah, that's my character.
Another big boy then. Jeez.
Yeah, so he's like 7'4", 7'6" ish. So he, let's see, yeah, he's from the mountains, and you can pull him up. Because you can see my little owl. Yeah, I got a little pet owl. My pet owl has yet to make an appearance, but he's there and he's adorable. And yeah, that's my character. He is mountain born. He studied like the ruins with his father, the giant ruins that were around his place. And when he got tired of just hearing about the stories, he went on an adventure to go find adventure for himself and fought in the gladiator battles in the Elvish territory. So,
Oh gosh.
yeah, so he's been around a little bit, kind of traveler.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Because you're not hardcore unless you live hardcore.
Hardcore, yeah. So,
Sweet.
yeah, that's my character.
All right, Xavian.
Xavian is a half elf who was born in the country. What's the name of the place I was born again? Arklon. He was in the city Orlith, is where he grew up. His dad was a human adventurer who actually snuck into Arklon and fell in love with his wife, who they had a kid, and then once it was discovered that he was there illegally, he was actually kicked out of Arklon. So my dad is just a super famous adventurer, and I am kind of hoping to find him, but that's not necessarily like my whole goal. I just want to go out and I want to make a name for myself as an adventurer. My mom was blessed by an elemental. She's always been like a super kind and caring soul, and when she was pregnant with me, she was helping a water spirit that was in danger. And so an elemental that saw that ended up blessing her, and I ended up coming out as a sorcerer. So I'm a sorcerer that deals in just elemental powers and just kind of mischievous. He's very much just a me personality. Like, I don't listen to people. I do things on a whim, and that's Xavian for you.
Dope.
All right.
It's an egg. Sorry. Okay.
It's an egg.
Man, I love eggs.
I miss my egg.
That was so funny. So much investigation. It's an egg.
It's an egg.
I feel like
so
with how many
we're
nat 20s
traveling
rolled
towards
on that thing, I should have known it was a fucking person, but okay.
You
Okay,
did know
sorry.
that there was something inside of it for sure. So
Did you ask?
Yes, I asked if I could discover what creature was in it. It's like, you can tell it's a creature. I'm like, okay.
But you didn't ask if it was a
Did you
person.
Did you roll a nat 20?
I rolled 2 nat 20s on it!
All right,
It's
so
just
we're
an egg.
heading towards the thing.
I believe
place.
it's time to go in.
Right. So you guys are gonna show up early, so I'm gonna launch the game.
Oh, nice.
Tell me if it drags y'all in here. It's gonna have these pop-ups, blah blah blah. Get rid of them.
So launch game you want us to do?
Yep. So I did launch game. It should bring you in there once you click it. So
I'm in here.
Looks like I'm in.
I am.
Yep,
indeed.
I see everybody joining.
All right.
Look at us.
look at us.
I'm gonna pull out my mouse.
One more person. Dante. So there we go.
There he is.
Uh,
Can I change my color? Oh, lovely.
now let's change.
Oi, we can change our colors.
Right.
What? Dibs on green. I think I'm already green.
I went yellow.
Oh, where the fuck did I go?
Chase
Wait,
went red.
I still
that
see it
one's
here.
fluorescent.
Oh wait.
I'm
not
red.
that.
Oh, Caleb's like on top of me. Get the fuck out of here,
Dark red.
Caleb.
Caleb's on top. But I thought you liked Bottom Hunter.
Yeah. You know what? I'm not even fighting it anymore. It's not even worth it.
Well, this conversation took a turn.
I'm sorry. I won't bring it up again.
Who just screamed in the
That was
background?
Nathan.
Oh.
Before you muted me.
Yeah.
What are you doing with your controller?
Hey,
In Minecraft?
we're drawing.
Not
Are we
here.
drawing?
Yeah.
Can I draw?
Yep, we can draw. All right.
Oh wait, sorry. I thought that was the eraser. How do I erase?
So I'm gonna plop us into this map here.
Who drew the?
Yeah, I was gonna. All right, you know what? No and no, Busters.
Aw.
Get censored.
Oh, who drew
Y'all-
the green line?
You drew the line.
How do
Asa.
you erase?
Try Control Z. See if that gets rid of it for you.
Asa.
It did not. I'm sorry.
I did it by
Alright, I don't
selecting
know what I'm
it
doing.
using the cursor.
Wait, what?
Select and move, and then I just hit the delete button.
Is each square 5 feet?
Yep, each
Asa.
square is 5 feet.
Erase that word.
I don't know how to erase.
So you go click the pointer.
Also, this isn't
and then
me.
you select
My hands
it.
are right here. Oh, he's gone now.
LMFAO.
Okay, so
Can't
how do
get
you
rid of the
erase?
blue, and for some reason that the Willy is not letting me just delete it. Oh, there we go. Okay,
All
so
right.
basically, here's what we've got going for us. Some of these I might have to resize, but for now, the people who are here. Oh, my cellular phone just kind of. There we go. So for the people who are here, it's going to be Nelwyn, Dravai, and Alrak, right? Who are going to be here now.
Alrak is here.
So it's nighttime at this point. I've just kind of made this up to be look like it's day, so we can kind of see what we're dealing. So let me throw Revise token on.
He's so little.
He is so
He's so
little.
little.
I think
that's
you
cool.
guys can zoom in. You should be able
Yeah,
to.
we can.
Yeah.
So controlled by.
How do I get rid of these big blocks? Like I see Turbo, Epic, and they have these huge squares.
I do too.
You can move.
Oh,
it.
at the bottom.
Yeah,
That's probably gonna be there to stay.
maybe.
Maybe.
We'll
Yeah.
throw this here. We're gonna go there. Save settings. So now, Chase, you should be able to move that token around. You want to hurry and double check you can for me?
Good job.
Awesome.
Look at me. I'm in this foliage over here. Massive.
Awesome.
Where do you want me, Coolin?
I believe the correct term is foliage.
You know what? It's whatever you want, Dante.
This next one is going to be yours, Logan. This we're going to.
Rolling d20.
Nelwyn. Save that.
I've
This-
got it.
No one.
Save that. And then lastly is Alrak. Throw here. Give you all the stuff. Alrak. Nameplate. Controlled by. Here we go. So now each of you should be able to move your respective individuals.
What do each
Massive.
of these
Look at me
mean?
go. Look at the boy go.
Yeah, look at all of you run around.
The boy who lived come to die.
So, since you guys are here early, we have to keep in mind that you're going to be hiding, waiting for these guys to show up. So you guys can choose anywhere on the map to be hidden.
And these guys are
I'm-
gonna try to rob the
don't have
vineyard.
that much
They're
health,
trying to
actually.
rob the cellar of the vineyard, which is this. Let me see if I can.
Like this box, the trapdoors looking thing.
Yep,
on
the trap doors on the left of the main building up there.
Right.
I'm gonna give a suggestion that Nelwyn is hidden out front and me am hidden in the back because I have chainmail, so I have a disadvantage to stealth rolls.
I will offer a counter proposal.
Counter proposal.
I would like to climb on top of the building.
I think I'm gonna.
Absolutely.
I think I'm gonna hide in.
Do I
inside
need
the
to
building.
roll for that, or do we have enough time I could really... Just
You've
get
got enough time to get up there.
All right.
And then you want to be inside the building.
I want to be inside the building. Yes.
All right.
Oh.
So you're inside the building.
I feel like that's where I will be the least.
Why is the weakest person outside?
Now I don't even see where Caleb's hiding. Where?
I was
Oh,
right
yeah.
here. I might just move to like back in these bushes watching
The
this
way-
trapdoor.
The way I'm viewing it,
Behind the
Caleb,
tree.
is if no one is up top, he'll be able to see whether or not when people are coming, and then could probably just stomp on the roof and say, "Hey, they're coming," and then you and I can get ready for a potential attack.
Okay. I'll just
Potential
be
sneak attack.
outside in this tree.
That also works. That works too.
I'm watching this trapdoor like a hawk. Except I'm a big tiefling that
Do you guys see that dot there? That yellow.
Yes.
ring?
yeah.
Oh, we do.
Awesome. And then there's also a ruler thing here. So we can take a ruler and measure how far something is away. I don't know if you guys could see that ruler
Yeah, I can see it.
that I
We can
pulled
see
up
it.
there, but yeah, that's basically how we'll make sure that all of our distances are.
So,
Accurate.
did we ever figure out how to get rid of those fucking squares?
What squares?
Oh, the ones at the bottom.
Well,
Oh,
yeah, the one
those?
that has security denied and.
Right.
You
I don't know.
can move them out of your way.
I don't.
Let me
how do
see
you
if there's
move
a
'em?
way to disable them. Bottom left corner, right by the name, it'll have a little moving arrow. If you hold on that, you can put them wherever you want.
Can I just put them one on top of another? Just stack them? Oh, I can.
No.
I'm just gonna stack them over here. Get stacked in the corner.
That's a little
nerds.
better.
Okay, and then there's also top right corner gears. You click on that, scroll down to there should be a chat avatar selection.
You can just stack them on top of each
See.
other. That's nice. Oh, it's just one square.
Enable chat avatars.
Where is that?
Right there. Let's
It's
see.
in the gear, and then what? Under what drop down?
It should be under text and chat options.
And then it's what? Enable chat avatars?
Okay, so the drop-down menu for player. So my settings. Okay, I got it. So my settings, audio and video. And then you're gonna go to. There should be a video display section, I think. Let's see.
Video input source?
No, like a tab next to.
Oh, video display. God.
Yeah.
Yep. And then it should say.
Names only. That's much better.
Yep, gets rid of it.
Hmm.
So
Oh,
this
excellent.
has an on-house chat system and everything. That's kind of why it's this way. So like you can communicate through Roll20, and that's gonna be your faces. Like if you give it access to your camera and all that.
See.
So anyways,
Just throwing
Sorry,
everyone on the left
how did you
side
get rid
so
of the
I know
names
everyone's
again?
Colors.
click the
Go
gear,
to settings, Asa.
Gear, you got that.
audio and video,
Okay.
Large.
and you see up here there's video display, and you're gonna go here.
Oh wait.
Click on
let me
video.
wa- Okay.
click on video display, then the drop down and change it to names only, or if you like them, you can make them smaller.
Okay. Thank you.
Anyways, so yeah, let's see what we've got here.
Let's fight some shit.
So
Hey,
you guys
that's a bad word.
are fully positioned. I'm gonna grab a couple of villain assets.
Good.
Let's see.
So Alex, you're in the trees all by yourself.
I'm in the trees by myself.
Uh,
Like a hawk.
Vietnam, Alex, dude.
With my fireballs.
Great balls.
Fireball.
Woohoo.
Sweet ball.
all right, let me give this a name.
Keratin.
Sir Keratin.
Logan, you were 5 feet away from Chase.
He's on the roof.
Oh, you are a lot further away. Horizontally, you're 5 feet
Yeah,
away.
no, he's horizontally. He's right where I am.
And then
Like, if I
Alarak
wanted
is
to-
45 feet away from Logan. Oh, now you're 0 feet. Oh.
Two.
Where am I now, Asa?
You are
Well,
now,
85
JK.
feet. Oh, 5 feet. You were 85 feet.
How do you do that ruler measurement? Do I need to be able to have a token on the field to do it?
No, so see on the top
Top left.
left,
ruler.
there's a little ruler. Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Oh,
Let me
can I
grab.
How do I
I can
change my
snap.
color?
I don't know.
Can I roll a d20 like on the field? That'd be kind of cool.
You should. I don't know if you can roll a
You can do it in the
d20.
chat.
What is that? Oh, it's enemies, isn't it? I was like, what is happening?
What is going on?
Where are they?
They're just-
Down at the bottom of the path.
yeah, I'm just putting those two down there for now.
Oh, they are small.
There's only 3 more to do, so we're gonna do.
Is there a way to hover over them and see their information, or no?
I don't think there's a way for you guys to see information.
Okay.
Can you guys see the names at least?
No. I think it's fine though, because like if we're like, oh, which one is Sir Keratin? You can be like this dude right here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. I think we're good.
So I can also, if I do this, can you see his name?
Female
Female
Mega
Mary.
Goblin.
Yeah, female Marigoblin.
Is there
So
a way to overlay the video chat from Discord onto Roll20?
Do you hear both right now?
No, I just want to like be able to see your guys' faces, but to have your video up, I have to have Discord up.
Oh yeah.
I would, if you've got a laptop or something, I would just pull up Discord on your laptop, or Roll20 on your laptop, or even just on your phone or something like that.
You can also have D&D Beyond.
Is it an app?
Yeah.
I was gonna tell him
Oh,
I could get
yeah.
a second monitor, but then I remembered how small his desk is.
So you guys can control those characters down there, but
Just ignore it.
just ignore it. Don't actually control them.
Gonna measure.
Let me grab
Okay.
Do some measurements.
one more character. Mrs. Cabbage.
Mr. Potato.
Right.
I'm a potato.
And then with that, we get to go here. We're gonna throw our good friend Leaf right here. Or Leaf.
Thank
Get
you.
him. He's a circle.
Sorry, I have a cousin named Leaf, and it's
You know,
spelled...
I don't mind it.
All right.
Coolin, can I switch my hiding position, or is it too late for that?
I'm gonna say it's too late for now
Oof.
because these guys are arriving. That's what's happening right
Fair
now.
enough.
Who am I looking for now? Xavian. Oop. Go, we'll take Xavian. Throw him in there. Hit. Roan Dwib. Alright. And
How do I move it?
I have to hurry and give you permission to move this one.
Then you have my permission to die.
There you go. Now, why did it
Solid quote.
position your name?
Thank
Okay,
you,
there we
thank
go. You're not going to be there, though. You're going to be down here. So you
Whoa.
guys enter. All of these guys enter. They're going to begin their trek up here, so I'm going to move you guys to the correct position. You two gentlemen are going to be up here on the path. With that, with them being where they are, I need everybody who is outside to roll a stealth check.
Oh, all right.
I guess
No one's gonna know
the
what it is.
infiltrators are stealthing too, right?
What's that?
The infiltrators are
They-
stealthing too. 'Cause
They,
we-
they, they are stealthing, and I'm rolling their stealth right
okay, so we're
right now.
nice.
Where did I throw?
Hallorak, I'm so sorry.
What did-
Ooh.
Never know.
Caleb, this is why you should have come in the house with me, dude. Now you're gonna get caught, and you're gonna get shot, and you're gonna get bought, dude. Like,
See, Caleb rolls great for initiative, and we can't really diss him. Or he rolls
Caleb-
great in RP circumstances.
Oh, are we supposed to roll
Yeah,
for
no.
initiative right now?
No,
Yeah.
Not,
Not for initiative.
Twice,
Oh.
but we're rolling stealth. This is basically. What did you roll, Caleb?
7.
oh,
7.
Yeah.
Oh dear. How's my camera position? I can't.
Even
see
the DM is saying, "Oh dear."
That's good.
dude.
That's good right there.
Trusted.
Okay.
I'm ready to
so-
almost die once again.
Yeah.
we're gonna have to break cover
Football.
sooner than we were expecting.
I'm sorry, everyone.
Right.
I would just like it to be known that I rolled 2 nat 20s there for Life is Dead.
What?
What?
Whoa.
What?
Why do you want him dead, dude?
I don't know.
So, Payson, before we go in, is Sir Keratin gonna tell us kind of like what the game plan is?
So Sir Carradine is going to choose somebody to enter the
Seller.
cellar with him. So he's going to say, all right. So believe it or not, all of these guys passed their stealth. They're trying to sneak in, but you guys obviously are waiting for them. Which I'm just gonna say, like, you can see them. That being said,
Then what
Alrak,
was the point?
what did you end up rolling?
Huh?
It's to make sure that they don't alert anybody else.
Yeah.
What did you roll, Alrak?
For
A 4?
no, for what? For what?
Stealth.
Am I re-rolling stealth again?
Did you roll already?
I rolled the first time. I got a 7.
All right, so 7 for Alrak and stealth. And then what did you roll, Logan?
30.
Oh,
Excuse me, what?
Is it because you have an expertise?
Pardon me?
Yeah.
Was that a 30 I heard?
That was
Rogue.
a 30.
I love
Okay,
Logan.
I
you're
can't.
in,
you-
dude. You're-
Logan. Is this your first time doing a rogue?
Mm-hmm.
I-
Yeah.
That's fun.
I couldn't even. The only way I could get anywhere near that is either like a strength or a constitution save. And even then, with a nat
Yeah.
20, I'm at like 28. That is insane.
Are rogues the only one that get expertise? Like
I don't.
naturally?
I think bards can get expertise, but right now, the rogues definitely get it really fast.
Right.
So, all right. So with that, basically, and then Dravai, you didn't need to roll a stealth because you're inside. So
Fact.
as they get closer to Alrak, basically, we're gonna see like a guarantee of them seeing him. So I'm just gonna put that on the table for what it is. Nelwyn, invisible. might as well be a shadow. The rest of you are going to go up. So Carradine is going to approach you guys, and he's going to say, between Leif and Xavian, he's going to say, which one of you wants to infiltrate the cellar with?
I'll go in with you.
All right. So Xavian has stepped up to the plate. Xavian and Carradine.
That might get you killed. I'm not gonna lie.
I like how Hunter was the one that I want to see your guys' faces, and then he doesn't have his camera on.
He's got his
My
camera on.
camera's on.
Really? I don't see it.
You got to click on the little camera with the slash button through on the bottom right of his thumbnail.
Why? Okay, I guess it's fixed now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
fuck you.
I don't know why it was like that.
All right. So with that, I think, my friends, it is nigh on time at this point to roll initiative, but there's going to be a surprise round that Nelwyn gets to participate.
Massive?
So, yeah, everybody go ahead and roll initiative now.
Okay, let's see here.
7.
7.
Initiative.
Oh wait, do we roll on
17.
D&D Beyond.
on screen?
You can roll on D&D Beyond. You can roll in person if you want. Either way.
We usually do D&D Beyond, so we can all see it.
I roll in person. So
I have rolled a few things in person, but very, very little. I normally only roll in person when I feel like because I this dice, I feel like I get special luck out of it, so.
That's fair.
How do we roll?
Are you using D&D
Just click
Beyond?
initiative. Click initiative.
So you have your character sheet pulled up. Yep, just click the initiative.
Okay.
And it should
Okay.
roll a dice for you.
Very well done.
Right.
Very nice.
All right. So starting with so Xavian got a 7, and Nelwyn got a 14. You said
Indeed.
14. Dravai
17.
17. Aurak
12.
12. And Leaf
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
Okay.
All right. So let me scribble this down.
Me. It's over here.
What's that?
I said that's just me eating my airheads over here. Just going. I don't know.
Just going brazy. You wanna know what's crazy too? I dropped my die, and it rolled a 17. Like right after I rolled a 17 on D&D Beyond. I think my initiative roll is spoken from God.
Okay, guys, here's the game plan.
I like
Great
it.
game plan. Amazing game plan. How long did it take you to come up with that, Dante? That was sheer genius, dude.
And why did it start from me?
Wow, dude, I like that plan.
Oh, that's the game plan. Oh, I'm not even.
That's the real game plan.
Oh,
Man.
okay.
First
Run
one.
around and cause chaos.
Okay,
Right.
okay. Right. Now, question. That's already up to 585 feet. Like, what am I just supposed to move? Just use my dash every single time and not attack? Is that
For
what
the
you're
next
thinking?
hour, yes.
Right.
Okay. I see.
Okay.
All right,
Just
I'm almost
let
done.
go. Just let go.
Just let go, he says.
Potato.
Can I see a bloody damn thing?
Get rid of it, all right. Six. All right, so this is quite a big initiative. So we're gonna start with the surprise round. Is everybody familiar with how surprise rounds work? Just
Not really.
awesome. So surprise rounds are basically if you roll an effective stealth roll that's high enough before the beginning of an initiative, or you're preparing for somebody to show up, you get you get a surprise round. The only reason a surprise round might be thwarted is if you rolled too low. Now, because Alrak rolled a 7 and Nelwyn rolled a 30, I'm just going to remove Alrak from the
surprise
round. And I'm just going to let Nelwyn have it. So basically, Nelwyn gets one attack on whoever he wants, or he gets one round of initiative before
And then we start from the
anybody
top.
else gets to act, and then we start from the top. So yeah. So we're going to start with you, Nelwyn. Feel free to do whatever you would like.
If it makes you feel any better, Caleb, I would have failed too because I would have gotten like a nat 20 and then a nat 1, and then because it's at disadvantage, I would have taken the nat 1. So
That's
need to feel
Alright.
like getting under
So-
10.
I'm gonna level my bow at Sir Carrington. He's the first one in front. Can we clear the yellow on the board, please?
Oh my gosh, I know.
But I'm gonna level my bow at Sir Carrington, and from a sneak
Alright.
attack, I will aim for his head.
Alrighty, go ahead and roll to hit him.
All right.
Let's see it.
16 plus 5, so 21.
That hits.
Or no, it's okay. And then damage.
Mhm.
So sneak attack is 3d6. So 46 plus 5. Okay.
imagine how confused Sir Carrington would be. Just what the? Where did
And
that come
also-
from?
I would like to use my Whales from the Grave.
Alright.
All right. So, as this arrow streaks towards the Sir Carrington, anybody who sees, so maybe Alarak, and Xavier,
Xavian.
Xavian,
Mhm.
yes, and the one next to Mr. Potato. You guys see tendrils of darkness peeling off of this arrow, if you were able to see it at all. And tendrils of darkness that, when they strike Sir Carrington, will shoot directly towards Mr. Potato
Oh,
and damage both of them, or damage Mr. Potato as well.
bro's got Trinity Ghoul.
Alright, so let's start with the damage to Carradine. And then
Okay.
we'll go with what damage we've done to the potato.
23 for Mr.
Okay.
Carrington,
Alright.
and
And you added sneak attack to that as well?
I did.
Alright.
And
my calculator?
5 damage to Mr. Potato.
Alright. So 23.
Yep.
And you said you were aiming for the head, right?
Indeed.
So I don't know if there's I know you didn't roll a nat 20, but I want to make you aware of the mechanic we're using. Whenever you crit with a hit, you get to roll a d20 immediately following that, and if you crit again, you immediately kill whatever you hit. So it's a 1 in 400 chance. Chase did it on the first attack he did.
True,
Basically.
it is true.
Stomped
And,
through a man.
Right.
That is also true.
That's
So.
awesome.
But that goes both ways. So if I roll 2 nat 20s on you, then it'll kill you
instantly die.
immediately. Right. Just to add a little more interest to the nat 20s.
Panache, you know what I
Yeah.
mean? A little more
That-
panache.
That being said, your arrow, as you are a very effective bowman, strikes Sir Carradine in the shoulder, and he falls to his knee, and then he screams out to the people around him, saying, "They know we're here! Split up! Get to the cellar!" And with that, we're going to start initiative officially. And then you also see what Logan described as the black inky tendril streaking to the potato and harming him. And starting at the top of initiative is actually Sir Carradine. So Sir Carradine is going to, he's going to use a full dash action. So he's going to move his full 60 feet. And he's going to go He's gonna just book it straight up here, basically. Oh, gotta move him. Boom. So he's gonna book it there. That's gonna be the end of his turn. The cabbage person is next, which she's gonna move out here. And then it's Leaf's turn. Or Leif, son of a gun.
You're good. Huh. Let me think. Do I know where Alarak is because of his terrible stealth roll? Genuine question.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure everyone knows where I am. I'm pretty sure I fell out of the tree as everyone was showing up.
He's up in a tree and he's like just standing on top of it with like a twig in front of his face, just like they'll never see this.
Right.
Is it rough terrain in here?
I'm a master
It
of
is.
disguise.
So running through the woods is difficult terrain, which means it costs double the movement to move through those squares.
I'm not gonna dash. I'm just gonna move 40 feet.
All right.
Here.
Sounds good. Go ahead and plop them down.
And then let me think. I'm trying to think.
Think.
Because there's not much I can do. Well, maybe
You
can I
can
like
hit
hold?
Sir Carradine.
I can't. Well, can I
Isn't your
hold it?
weapon a 10-foot range?
I can't. It is a 10-foot range. Well,
So if you'd like to swipe at
Or
it,
in range.
right?
okay, I will do. I don't want to know if I want to break character this quick though.
Hmm.
Fair.
So I'm just going to follow him.
All right.
Yeah, I'll just stay right here. I'm just going to follow him. And I'll hold my
Alright.
action. If somebody 5 feet away from me attacks one of my friends, I'll decapitate them.
All right.
That might have to be me because I'm gonna go attack Sir Carradine as soon as I can. So
Yeah. So what we're gonna say is basically as soon as surprised by the speed of Nelwyn's arrow, Alrak made a significant amount of noise, like an audible gasp, and everybody kind of noticed what was occurring.
Golly gee whiz, what a nice shot.
I'm gonna act like I'm on Sir Carradine's side still.
All right. So you run up there by Sir Carradine. It is now Dravai's turn.
All right. So I want to go here, then here. That's my full movement.
All
And
right.
then I would be able to attack him right there because that's within my
Mhm.
my range. So I'm gonna go there and I'm gonna roll my two hit dice.
All right.
Wow, one is a nat one.
Okay.
And the other is also a nat one. Great.
Oh
So
my God.
neither of my hits do anything. That's
Great.
fantastic.
If it's any consolation, Chase, it's a 1 in 400 to get.
It
two
is.
of them.
Yeah. You know what? You
So-
know
Chase
what?
kills
Does that
himself.
mean he
Right.
kills himself?
He falls on his own sword.
Yeah.
He goes unconscious.
The
Yeah,
flame
I-
crystal explodes.
I think I'm going to
Um,
use this to describe as Dravai goes and swings down on Sir Carradine twice.
Can I wait? Hold on.
Expertly shifts.
Can I use my inspiration to re-roll one or both of those?
Why did I give you inspiration?
I don't know, but you gave it to
You
all
gave
of
us
us.
all
today.
inspiration.
It was for the rest.
Hmm.
You didn't give it to me.
You weren't there.
I'll let you roll advantage on one of those two hits.
On one of those, okay.
Mm.
Come on, something better, please. Okay, much better. 26.
That absolutely hits.
Good job.
Okay.
Inspiration.
Now you said that the gem within my sword, the ruby, will add 1d4 of burn damage, right?
Fire damage.
Is fire damage something that would damage him over time?
No, it just
No?
is a type of damage that occurs.
It's just
Yep.
a little extra juice on it.
Yeah,
Mhm.
because when you use
Okay.
something like oh, where'd it go?
I am going to
Do I not have it anymore?
can I
Oh, there it
see
is.
what
Fireball.
weapon Mr. Carradine is wielding at the moment?
Yes, you see a greatsword, a Zweilander, or Zweihander is what it's called.
Okay.
Very large and has like a pair of spikes just above the hilt itself.
Okay. Okay.
It's a two-handed weapon.
And you said he was a pretty jacked dude, so it's probably pretty likely that he would pass a strength save. Let's see here. I'm gonna this is what I'm gonna do.
All right.
I'm gonna throw on a superiority die to make it a disarming attack, and I'm going to throw on the 1d4 of fire damage. So I'm going to be doing 1d8 plus 7 plus 1d4 plus 1d8, and he has to make a DC of 16 on strength. So
All right.
So let's go.
Wow. This poor soul.
2d8 and a d4 plus 7. That is going to be 21 damage.
All right. So you do 21 damage, and he holds on to his blade.
It's about what I expected, I will say.
And you see Carradine kind of buckles again to his knee, places his sword in the ground, and he's gonna pull himself back up.
And then can I just use either my bonus action or whatever to? Actually, no. I was gonna switch to my my hand axe, but I will stick with the longsword. And then just to kind of sell it a little bit longer, a little bit better to Keratin, I'm gonna turn to Leif and just call him a traitor.
Sounds
just
good.
to sell it a little bit more.
With that being the end of Dravai's turn, it's Nelwyn's turn.
All right. I'm going to walk over to the edge of the roof. I'm going to shoot Keratin again.
All right.
Classic.
All right. Since I do have a companion and I am shooting from being hidden, I get to roll with advantage, right? Asa?
He's right next to somebody, 5 feet from somebody, so you get advantage.
Yep.
Okay. A total of 19.
Hits.
Okay. And he's within 5 feet, so I get sneak attack. Alright. 19 damage.
All right.
Yeah, 19.
Let me hurry and double check my math.
For a little bit of flavor, as I reach over the edge to shoot him, I'm gonna take aim at his leg, the one that he keeps buckling on.
Okay. Yeah, so you fire at his leg, and again, he falls to his knee a third time. With his sword in hand, that's the only thing that really seems to be keeping him up. He grunts out in pain, and then he's going to use a legendary reaction to, or not a legendary reaction, but a legendary action to lob a javelin at Nelwyn.
Oh.
So
does he know where I am?
Well, he does now. You shot at him.
Hold up. Yeah, because you shot at him. Thank you, Asa.
Asa,
I'm sorry.
Killed Nelwyn.
I think.
Whose team are you on?
Let me double check this. But I'm pretty sure that if you attack somebody, they might know where you are. Let me double check.
Well, there's a feat that makes it so you. Okay. I'm gonna stop talking.
Now it's canon that my character called you a traitor. For real.
Well, here's the thing. Logan could have hid after his action. We just didn't get, because you can do that after,
True.
but you just didn't do it,
So,
or you didn't have time to. We just moved on.
I was definitely planning on it, but he's doing his legendary action mid-turn.
Right. Oh, that's
Right.
true. So.
yeah, no. If so he can't. I don't think he can interrupt your turn. He has to go after you. So if you're gonna hide, then you can do that. He can interrupt initiative, but he can't interrupt your turn. So
I'm hidden.
all right,
I'm going to hide.
Yeah, go ahead and roll your stealth for that.
Another 30.
Dirty 20. Dirty 20.
All right, dirty 20. he's going to. I mean, if he can't see you, then
He can't really do anything.
he's not going to do anything. So he's just going to use his legendary action to instead smack Dravai with his sword.
Oh, great, buddy.
Hey,
You'll be
dude.
fine.
Even worried. Let me die. I've got so many lifelines to live, dude. I'm fine.
Unnatural 20
That lands.
lands.
Yep.
Oh, bro,
As-
you're
as-
screwed now.
As to be expected.
Uh-oh.
All right.
This is a legendary carrot.
Oh,
It's the
fell up.
sword. We gotta get the
There we
sword.
go.
I tried. I tried disarming him.
All right. And so he does 17 damage to you, and that hit. That's one action spent.
Someone check my math. 54 minus 17 is 37, right?
I
Sure.
think that's right.
All right,
I
cool.
think it is.
We're going with that.
Yeah, so at the end of that, it's going to be Alrak's turn.
Good.
He's hiding in the brush.
Hiding in heavy quotations. Let's see, how far away is this? Plenty.
Wait, Logan. Do you have dark vision?
I do.
Yeah.
Hell yes!
We all have dark vision.
Everyone in
baby.
the party has dark vision. Every single one of us.
That's impressive.
Nice.
Can that be the name of our merry band of mercenaries?
The dark vision.
Is the Dark Seers or something like that?
That's Dark Seers.
That'd be pretty sick.
That's pretty cool.
I like it.
Anywho,
Yeah. Go on, Mister.
I'm gonna use
I'm
one of
hiding.
my sorcery points to do a distance spell to increase range, and then I am going to use inflict wound as one does, which now has 30 range to it.
All right.
Are you 30 away from him?
Yeah, I have.
Oh,
Like
you're
20.
right here.
Like
I thought you were over.
Sir Keratin led the charge, and
I
he's
thought
just
you were
getting
over here.
wrecked.
Ish
Yeah,
area.
well, you know, he's the
hammered.
main dude. Yeah, we got him. All right. Anyways, I'm going to roll to hit this man.
All right.
And I have a quick question. When there's a
That's what I call a nat one.
Oh my
Oh
gosh.
my gosh!
That is 3 nat ones, dude. That is insane. I mean, granted, I'm 2/3 of the 3 nat ones, but come on.
Caleb, we're gonna have to get you some different dice to start rolling.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
start
know,
rolling
I
in
have
real
my
life.
in-person dice, but every time I roll them, I roll nat one. So I use
Yeah, you're just cursed.
So you roll nat ones on D&D Beyond, and
Can
you
I
roll
do?
nat ones in
Hold,
person.
can I do something?
Well,
here?
he's nothing if not consistent.
He's
What
a
is- what does
walking
this
nat
do?
one.
What does this do?
So yeah, you see if you guys would like to flavor your own spells, that's fine. I'm perfectly okay with letting you do that. So if you kind of want to explain, like, because it's a miss,
Okay,
I'm going to describe, but it's okay if you guys describe
I'll describe what it looks
what
like
happens.
when I do this.
Right.
So whenever I
So-
use inflict wounds, you're gonna see this like ethereal hand because I use distance spell. You'll see the
Right.
magic. You see this like red and black like ethereal hand shoot out from the tree and attempt to touch this poor unfortunate carrot man. However, for some reason, I must have like tripped so hard on this twig that I was holding on to for dear life
Fucking twig.
that I shot it at a
Trips on a
90-degree
rat.
angle in the opposite direction.
It's
of
the
where
same
this
twig that
man
he was hiding behind.
where this man was. So I was so disoriented. I just threw my hand in the wrong direction.
It's like one of those. It's like one of those like sticky hands, and it just kind of.
All right. Well, I guess if that's the end of Aurak's turn,
I'm the best.
then it's going to be the female Marigoblin. So Marigoblins are goblins that are made from the petals and leaves of marigolds. So this fine individual is going to use their, let's see, their full movement to get them up into this square. Gotta get off the ruler. And then they are going to, I think they're just going to move up. Basically, that's going to be the end of their turn.
So-
with that, what's that?
Our party here is we're stealing wine, basically, right?
Yeah, or the ledger is what they're saying.
Yeah,
need
but they're
to get.
probably here to steal some wine. Did we
Right.
bring carts or anything like that?
Carts.
Yeah,
Like to carry things on.
to carry
uh,
things.
I don't think you need carts to carry a book, though.
No, because
I
Sheridan
don't
has
think
a
you're
bag
getting
of
it.
holding.
Oh,
so-
okay.
So you don't need a cart because he can just put wine bottles.
Can we steal
Okay,
his
perhaps
He has
bag,
a
of holding?
He
Yeah, I
does.
want
He
to
has a
take
bag
that
of
off him when he
holding.
dies.
Yeah.
When he
I
dies.
do too.
When he dies, I think Sheridan
do.
alone will kill the entire party.
Oh no.
Well, after seeing my nat 1 of a hit, I'm pretty sure he's got
He-
a good chance on me.
Keratin sees the hand. Starts
Yeah,
blowing
he
it away.
blows it away
Freaking,
like a
freaking Gimli from the Lord of the Rings.
No, it's
This-
even better. The hand comes at him and he just slaps it on the wrist. He's like, no, bad.
So Mr. Potato is gonna make his way up here.
Damn.
Eat Mr.
Not
Potato.
there, right here, as a
Oh, my
full dash action.
movement. Schmoove.
And he's gonna be standing right behind Leaf, following the potato. Now, did I add Mr. Apple in here? I don't think I did.
Oh,
But
no.
Mr. Apple is meant to be in here. So male Merry Goblin is going to use his full movement, which is a significant more than his significant other, a significant amount more. So he's going to run.
Significant other.
And that's not his dash either, is all the way up there.
No, this is his dash. He's gonna
Oh, that
run
is his
right,
dash, okay.
right in there. And then I'm gonna hurry and add Mr. Apple here. That'll do for Mr. Apple.
Schmapple.
Hey, Apple.
Hey, Apple. Apple.
Uh,
hey.
So Mr. Apple, we're just gonna say that he was holding up the rear back here, kind of by where Potato was, and he's going to use his full dash action to get him basically up by Mr. Goblin.
I'm getting cornered, dude. It's rough.
And then following that, we're back up to the top of the initiative with Keratin.
I never went.
What did you...
hold up.
You rolled a... What?
Oh,
seven?
okay.
Roll the
No,
seven.
okay, so you're before the male Merit Goblin and Mr. Apple.
Okay. So can I
So-
just take my turn now?
Yeah, you can just do your turn now.
Okay, so I'm going to use my movement to get me right here. I am going to cast a level 3 Rhymes Binding Ice that moves out in a 30-foot cone this direction.
I just look behind me.
All right.
30 feet, 30 feet. So it's going to be level 3.
You're gonna freeze us
Sorry.
all.
No,
so
it
are
avoids you,
getting-
Ace.
Oh, does
It,
it?
hits,
Is it-
it hits me.
No, it doesn't. Does
Yeah,
it?
does
Wait,
look-
where are
that's-
you at?
I'm right there
You
where your
literally
arrow
went
ended.
over his face.
Yeah.
I don't see your token on my map.
Oh,
Do you
really?
not? I'm right here, Dante.
I see him.
Do you see Keratin?
Okay, I see you now.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, yep, you are definitely in range, so I
Well-
guess what I'll do is I will spend a sorcery
Well, I mean,
point.
what
What?
you just did right there avoided me. It's the one you did
I
before.
don't know if that counts. How does
That-
how does a cone work?
Is there a
That would
con-
avoid me, I think.
Let me check.
It's a good cone right there.
Or not that. Roll 20.
Hey, if you want to hit me, hit me. I don't care. I deserve it. Hit me.
Hit me.
Just hit everyone.
Asa, I will say if Dante does this, it will
Yeah.
probably also out you as not on his team. Just saying.
That's fair. That's fair.
Okay, yeah, that should work. So 30, 60, 90. Yeah. So that's your cone. That triangle is your cone. Basically, it's 30 feet away, and the exact center of that leg up against you there, that entire leg will be 30 feet as well. So
Okay.
if you do that, you should only hit those three.
Okay, perfect. So that's gonna be a level 3. So they have to do a Constitution save.
Con, okay? So so the male Marigoblin fails, female Marigoblin fails, and the apple succeeds.
Okay. So that's going to do 19 damage.
All right.
And it's going to freeze the male and female Marigoblin in place for 1 minute, or until another creature uses its action to break away the ice.
Right.
And then to follow that up,
Does the apple take half?
Yeah, he takes half damage.
All right. So you said it was 19.
Yep.
So
And then I am going to use 2 sorcery points and make the casting of Lightning Bolt a bonus action.
So you can only cast 1 spell per initiative.
Oh, I can?
Yep.
Oh, I thought that's really sad. Never mind.
Yeah, that's just the
Well, then-
base D&D rules, I'm afraid.
Oh, that's gay! Okay, never mind. I won't use
you.
my sorcery points then. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I can do. I have a javelin, so I'll frickin' throw it at what's his face. I'll throw it at the female Marigoblin.
He looks to his
Wasn't-
side. He's like, "Oh yeah, I
wasn't-
forgot about this beauty."
Wasn't your
Okay,
spell
wait.
your action?
So you can't cast another spell,
Oh.
but you can do a cantrip. As
Oh, I
long
can?
as it's
Okay.
a bonus action. If the cantrip's a bonus action, yes.
No, that's what I was saying. So I have sorcery points, so I can consume 2 sorcery points and make it a
and turn
bonus
it.
action.
Okay, yeah. So as long as it's a cantrip.
Yeah,
yes,
so it's a quicken
it looks
spell.
like. Let me hurry and.
What is it?
Because
So
that's
so
my
what,
meta magic. That's what I
what
was
I-
going to use.
what I'm seeing here is you can't cast another spell during the same turn except for a cantrip with a casting time of 1 action. So
Okay.
it sounds like that you can cast.
So can we do like 2 cantrips in a row then?
Let me hurry.
Because what
and
it says,
see.
quicken spell, when you cast a spell that has a casting time of 1 action, you can spend 2 sorcery points to change the casting time to 1 bonus action for this casting.
So you can make the spell you cast a bonus action,
A bonus action.
and then you can do another action, but it can't be a spell.
Oh, that makes sense. Okay, well then, yeah. I should have used my sorcery points on my Rhymes Binding Ice then.
Oh yeah, you probably still can.
Yeah, so basically what it says is you can cast a spell as a bonus action and a cantrip as an action or a reaction.
Okay, so I can is it too late to use my sorcery points on that?
I'm going to allow it this time, but in the future,
do it.
let's remember this rule.
Okay, deal.
Because I won't let it happen again. So
Okay.
So
And then
can
I'm
we
going to
can we
cast-
do 2 cantrips in a row then?
let me double
As
check.
long as it takes like less than whatever the time.
While using those sorcery points, yes.
Okay. Yes.
So yeah, so you can't cast 2.
Okay.
Okay, so yeah, you can't cast 2.
Yeah, but if you can make it a
Actions.
bonus action, then
Yeah, it looks like
you can use a cantrip as
It
long as
looks
it's
like-
1 action.
yeah, it looks like that's the rule.
Okay.
So
Okay,
yeah, the general rule is the rule for casting any spell with a bonus action says that the only other spell you may cast that turn are cantrips as an action. So
Okay.
as long as you turn a cantrip into a bonus action, I think it makes sense that you can cast a second cantrip. So yeah. Let's go with that.
Okay, then I am going to use here, let's see. Do I have my ruler out? Yes, I do. 1, 2. Okay, so that's 15 feet. So that means I'm going to use lightning lure on him. He has to make a strength save of 15.
Him being the apple.
Yeah, Apple Man.
All right. He rolls a 15, so he succeeds on the strength save.
Mm.
Okay. So you can turn. Okay, so since he succeeds, nothing happens. So that's the end of my turn.
Oh, okay. Tragic.
Tragedy.
But wait,
Alright.
hold on. I'll let you be the judge of this. So you create a lash of lightning that strikes one creature of your choice within 15 feet of you. The target must succeed on a strength throw or be pulled 10 feet in a straight line to you, and then take 1d8 lightning damage if it is within 5 feet of me. So does the female Marigoblin take 5 damage? I mean, take the lightning damage?
You didn't attack it though.
Yeah, since she's not the target, I don't think so. So
Okay,
yeah.
perfect. Okay, sounds
So-
good. Then that's my turn.
All right. So with that being the end of Xavion's turn, we're gonna run to the top of the initiative since the other people below him went already. At Carradine, who you notice kind of like he puts his sword on the ground and pushes himself all the way up again, and then he pounds on his chest as some of his wounds seem to kind of fizzle away.
What a dick.
We have to get that sword.
What? I'm trying my hardest, man, okay? But he's a strong dude. The dude goes rock climbing, all right? He's got the grip, all right? I'm trying
He
my
really-
hardest.
Wants this wine.
And that's going to be he can move.
He's a greedy
So
man.
he's
If he moves, do I get opportunity?
Not
I'm
if he
five away?
disengages.
If he moves away.
Good.
let me think, because he has one goal. He has one place he wants to get, and since these grapes are in the way and he'd have to hop a fence, I think he's gonna opt to stay still for now. And then yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do for him. So following his turn, it's gonna be Ms. Cabot, who's going to run. She's going to she might not need to run. So she's going to cast Firebolt on Xavion from her position. Does a 13 hit?
It's by armor class, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it hits.
Okay, so 13 hits.
Hey, 13 would hit me too.
He's really?
Yeah.
13
gonna
would not
roll-
hit me.
roll
Yeah.
damage.
Armor class is 12.
Mine's 11.
So they do 5 damage with that. And then I think Miss Cabbage is going to
If I roll another now,
hop right here now.
I'm gonna lose my mind.
That being Cabbage's turn, it's now Leif's turn.
I have a question.
Mhm.
So he's pretty dead set on this goal. His wounds are healing. Has he seen anything that's happened behind him? Does it appear that he's even concentrated on that?
Where you guys are, where you and Xavian and such are.
Right.
I think the only thing he's really going to see right now is Dravai, as that's
Okay.
a person and obviously Alrak, because he's aware that crap is going down behind him.
Right.
But
It's mostly just me and Travai.
Yeah, he just mainly knows of Dravai and Alrak. So
Right. So he wants to get in the cellar though, really bad. It looks
he
like.
wants to get in the cellar. Yep.
Do what you do best and grapple him.
Tackle him.
I am gonna run towards him and grab him.
All right.
But this is what's gonna happen. Wait a second. I'm gonna. Oh wait. The ruler. I'm gonna grab him and be like, "Get down, Mr. President!" And I'm gonna grab him. I'm gonna crash through the fence and make our way to the cellar.
Okay. Go ahead and. I think he just by nature of being tackled, he's going to resist you.
Sure. But it's more of like a scoop.
Right. Oh, so you're trying to pick him up. This is a big
Yeah.
guy. This is one big carrot.
Oh, how big is this
so
carrot?
Issa is also a big person, though.
Right.
So.
This carrot is probably about 6 feet tall.
Okay.
But
But
yeah,
a Goliath can manhandle this
He's a
kid.
foot and a half shorter than I am.
He's a foot and a half shorter. So I'm gonna give you. I'm gonna give you advantage with the "Get Down, Mr. President" bit, and we're gonna see if you can tackle him. So it's gonna be an opposed strength, I think.
Okay.
So go ahead and roll yours. I'll roll
I'm
mine.
really curious about what he's gonna do in this cellar, because he
All
probably
right.
is just gonna steal the wine, but he really wants.
He's not here for the wine. He was never here for the wine, Asa.
No, he is.
Hunter, have you listened? That's
he
the whole
here
reason
for
why
the-
he's here.
The
Oh, right,
ledger
never
the
mind.
ledger is a cover, Dante.
Right.
Yeah,
But-
never mind. Sorry, I
but
forgot.
I'm just
That's
like-
my bad. I'm stupid.
No, you're good. But I'm thinking, I'm like, yeah, like he's putting so much effort into this just for wine, and I don't know. Okay,
I don't
so I'm
think it's about
curious.
the wine.
I don't think it is either. I think there's something else. So I actually want to see if it is about the ledger. But that's so I'm going to try to help him a little bit. All right,
Right.
strength test, right?
At advantage.
Okay. Why isn't this rolling? Oh, that's why. Okay, that's
There's also dice on roll 20.
right.
wanted to
Okay,
roll
I
these.
got a 19. It already has all my modifiers, so I like to.
Oh, so you okay? So that's all the modifiers. Okay, so he got a 17.
Okay.
So I'm gonna say, yeah, you successfully push him through the fence. So we're gonna bring you up here.
Because I kind of want to like grab him, put my
Boom.
shoulder into the fence, and yeah, we get through there.
Yeah, you guys get punched through there. For all intensive purposes, this is now just an open area to the cellar. Yeah.
I used
so
my body.
So I
Alright.
think if that's is that all you're gonna do with your turn?
If I can open the cellar, I'll do that too.
I'm gonna say that moving him that far is going to have consumed
Cool.
like your object interaction. I
Cool,
think
cool,
I
cool.
think that's fair.
No,
so-
that is fair.
So
Yes,
then
it
moving
can.
on from Leif, we're gonna go on to Dravai.
I mean, can I set him down at least?
I think you both are on the ground.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think you both
So
are.
they're prone.
You picked him up, crashed through the fence, and fell
Crashed
over.
through the fence and
Hey, falling over was
I'm
never the
imagining-
plan.
I'm imagining you grabbed and tucked basically, and just busted through the fence. So, yeah, we'll say that both of you are prone. I think it uses half your movement to get up. So
I'm on top of him though.
you are on top of him.
Listen, if falling out of a tree is unintentional, I'm pretty sure falling to the ground after crashing through a fence.
Okay, so if Ace is on top of him, can I still roll to hit Keratin?
Yeah, you can still roll to hit.
Okay.
Keratin.
Okay, I'm gonna move up 5 feet.
I
then
mean,
I'm
if
gonna-
you roll really low, it might be bad. But
Yeah. But
Well-
so since he's prone, I get advantage, right?
yep, you get advantage.
Hit the triggers.
On both my attacks.
Yeah, as long as he's prone.
Okay, this is for the first roll. Is a 18.
Mhm.
Does that
Uh,
hit?
Yep, that hits him.
Okay,
I'm
and then
over
this-
him though, so I want to say I don't know if that's fair for advantage.
Oh, you're on top of him?
I'm on top of him.
Okay, so yeah, we'll cancel out the advantage if that's the case. 'cause
Okay,
you
okay.
technically have partial
Then-
cover.
Then here are my rolls. I will say that's why I was asking because I wanted to make sure.
Yeah, I
Um,
think.
So basically just no advantage.
Yeah, no advantage. If Ace is on top of him, no advantage. Either that.
Okay.
Let me double check the partial cover. It might just be a raw bonus to AC, rather than getting rid of removing any advantage.
Right.
We're giving
That's fair.
disadvantage. Oh, it does. Okay, it does. So if it doesn't remove advantage, it gives a raw bonus to AC. So if that's the case, then you still have advantage, but he gets a bonus on his AC.
Okay.
Which means that
Now.
you miss on that first roll. That's what that means.
Okay. Because I was just gonna roll again because I rolled again for non-advantage. So do you still have my first roll?
Yes, what you had said was an 18, right?
Sure. Like I'm saying, I don't have that one anymore.
Right.
So
Well,
18
was that on D&D Beyond?
Yeah, it was.
It was an 18.
All right. It was an
Yeah.
18. Okay.
And then I'll roll one more. Which I'm pretty sure that's gonna be the winner.
Nice.
26.
Okay, that does hit.
Okay. I am going to once again ask for your financial support. I'm going to disarming attack again. Gonna try that. So it will be 2d8 plus 7. 14 damage to him.
Okay.
And then he has to make a strength save.
All right.
And
Does
he
a 22 is what he gets.
Yes, so he keeps his weapon.
All right. Alright, so he's gonna take 14 damage. And I believe that's the end of your turn, right?
No.
I don't think there's... Okay.
No. Okay.
Alright.
I'm going to action surge
Alright.
to use my second wind.
Okay.
So I will be doing a good old 1d10 plus 5.
You have an entire round of initiative when you action surge. You get another action.
Oh, I do.
So
Okay.
let's see. Is that a? I don't know if you get an.
Yeah, because
It's basically like an extra turn.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Because yeah, I was gonna say it says, where is it?
You can attack.
Action surge says one additional action. So I was assuming that was gonna be like I could either do a bonus, an attack, or move or something like that. But I didn't know it would be like a full round of initiative essentially.
Yeah. So it is because you get a bonus action and an additional action, which you get to attack twice per action. So you get 2 attacks and 1 bonus action.
So then if I were to action surge, would I get another 2 attacks and another bonus, or?
Yes.
Yes, because it's
Okay.
a whole new round of initiative for you.
Right.
Okay. Then I'm not gonna action surge quite yet.
All right.
I'm going to second wind. And then D10 plus 5 would be 13.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm up to 50 health.
So are you gonna attack him anymore?
No, Asa's on top of him, so he's I think he's a little too high DC, too high AC for me.
So while you resolve your healing, we're gonna move on to Nelwyn. It's now your turn.
All right. So I'm gonna take a swan dive off of the edge of the roof.
Oh, all right.
Into the grapes.
All right.
So I can have a better angle at him.
Sounds good.
With this swan dive, I'm gonna majestically leap off the edge, tuck and roll, and land on my back to squish the grapes.
I'm gonna count this as your object interaction / movement, but I want an acrobatics to see how that works out for you.
So wait, does that mean I won't be able to attack?
You can attack.
Okay.
Yeah, I want to make sure you land well.
Okay. Total of dirty 20.
Okay, awesome. Yeah, you're clear.
Okay.
You land. You're not broken.
Right. You don't take any damage. You don't land weird. You successfully pull off nimble for an old man.
All right. And since Ace is on top of him, I'll get the sneak attack and advantage, right?
Mm-hmm. But he's got a +2 to his AC right now as well.
Is that right, Asa?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you're good.
Okay.
You get sneak attack and advantage.
Okay, so my first attack, I get a +8. So 15 plus 8.
I don't know if I count as an ally.
23.
I don't know what I am right now, but
23 to hit.
23 hits.
Okay, and then 4d6. Not bad. 15 plus 5. 21 damage.
21. All right.
21.
You see, Carradine is not looking good.
Good.
He does not.
Finally.
Yeah, he doesn't look super great.
Good.
With that, it's now our
I'm going
action.
to use my bonus action to hide. I'll
All
just
right. Awesome.
recede
Under the grape.
deeper under the grapes.
Into the grapes. All
Isn't
right.
isn't using an object technically your bonus action? I
It
thought
was a movement.
Whose team are you on?
I did.
I'm on the side
I
of
did-
justice.
So I swapped and said that him hopping down was his movement. I think
okay.
when you do any incline or decline, they just count it as a difficult
Movement.
terrain.
Okay.
So that's all it's going to be. So yeah, go ahead and roll your stealth.
All right.
Not one.
That one. Okay.
Okay. Whose side are you on, Caleb?
I'm on the side of justice.
I hate you both.
You go to duck yourself down into this grape mash you've created, and a little bit gets in your nose, so you have to pop out and gasp for air. Following Nelwyn's turn is now Aurak's turn.
Good. Good. Is ready for another nat one.
It's gonna be a natural 20.
Let's see here. Man, why does he have to be on top?
So
You get advantage, actually. So
Yeah.
It's a trade-off. We get advantage. It's just a little harder to hit him.
But
see, I seem like I'm on the right. You know,
but see, technically, you still could have knocked him prone and just not been on top of him.
I don't know. I'm playing this.
Coolant was gonna make it originally that you weren't on top of him, and then you're like, no, I'm on top of him.
No, I'm on top of him.
I do think that it's a better ruling that he is on top of him because I allowed a lot of movement to occur in that one thing. So him not being able to get off of Carradine, I think makes more sense.
Yeah.
So checkmate, Chase.
No, I'm not saying it makes sense. I'm just saying you were gonna let it slide.
To launch a firebolt at Senior Carrot Sticks.
All right. Mr. Carrot Sticks.
Roast carrot.
Alright, so and I get advantage?
You do get advantage. Did you already roll poorly?
Alright, so 25 is the first one.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, you absolutely hit him. Yep.
Okay. And then 2d10 of damage.
All right.
7
That's
damage.
not bad. That's not bad.
17?
Seven. Just 7.
7.
And then also a flammable object hit by this spell ignites if it is being
The wine cellar.
Do I light Mr. Carrot on fire?
Huh.
Is he carrying
That's
a
a good
satchel
question.
that gets hit?
He is carrying
It's
a
being
bag
carried.
of holding.
It doesn't start on fire.
Yeah, it doesn't set.
Yeah.
So the question is, do you set the trapdoor on fire?
Oh, that would be cool. Cause are they like on the? Yeah, they're like on the trapdoor, huh? But I didn't hit. I didn't hit it because it says, a flammable object hit by the spell ignites if it isn't.
Oh, okay.
Being worn or carried.
Okay,
So I have to hit
so
the trapdoor in order for it. To
okay, yeah, I like that. So that's what we'll go with. We'll say so you strike him with this burning flame. You did 7 damage.
While I'm like on the ground because I tripped and fell
Right.
over the stick.
Carradine, you see basically the equivalent of V8 carrot juice pouring from several wounds on his body.
Can we drink it?
And he groans. I mean, the only person close enough to give it a taste is Leif. So we'll leave that to his turn in initiative. All right,
V8's the most disgusting thing ever.
I agree, dude. Following Aurak's turn, is that all you wanted to do with your turn, Caleb?
Yep, that'll do.
So following his turn is the female Marigoblin, who is going to, she's just gonna hack and slash at Xavian, for attempting to.
How?
Oh wait, no, she's frozen. What do I have to roll to break out of the freeze?
Nothing. Another either she here. Let me read the.
All right.
It's a whole minute, right?
It's either 1 minute or until another character.
Breaks them out.
A creature hindered by ice has its speed reduced to 0 for 1 minute or until another creature within reach uses its action to break away the ice.
All right. So I guess she can't really do anything at the end of your turn. I think it'll have been 1 minute. Is what they're saying. So yeah, that's what we're gonna do. So we're just gonna skip her turn because she can't really do anything. Well, actually, she can hit you because her movement's restricted, right? And you're within her range.
Correct.
So yeah, she's gonna hit you. Well, it's a nat 1, so F me. I guess she doesn't hit anything. She
There have
doesn't
been
hit
so
anything.
many nat ones today.
It's the Potato's turn, who is going to charge. Let's see. He's gonna go up here and there. Okay, so he can make that. So he's gonna run over here to Alrak. And that's going to end the Potato's turn. Following the Potato is Xavian's turn.
A nemesis?
Okay. So I am going to use my dash action to dash. Wait, if she's frozen. If I pass through here, they all get opportunity attacks, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So I'm gonna dash this way. Use my
Um,
dash.
I
Two of
think
them
even
still.
I think even passing through there, that female Marigoblin will still get
And the
opportunity.
male,
Yep.
if he's not frozen.
Within
And
her
and
reach.
if you move, technically the male one won't get, but the female one will. So
Okay. Well then, one sec. Let me see how much movement I have to use. Whoop, whoop, whoop.
I'm pretty sure no matter where you go, she will, because she's within 5 feet of you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
if you leave her.
Yeah.
Okay,
You
well
leave
then,
her reach.
You're gonna have
she'll
to
get an
disengage
opportunity
first, I
attack.
think.
and a disengage is an action, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
So
Yes.
is no one frozen? Is that why it won't attack?
they can attack, they just can't move.
I think the male one will still. Yeah, there you go. Actually,
Yeah.
Okay,
If
well
that's-
I'm gonna let her take the hit on me, but I am gonna use my movement to get there.
All right. So she's gonna roll to hit you.
That one of the
It-
last squares
No,
is
it-
within 5 feet.
it-
of the,
yeah.
Yeah, no, think of it like this. He's instead of going like right and then up, he's just gonna go diagonal like that.
I
right.
guess that works.
Okay, sure.
Yeah.
If that works, it works.
Yeah.
You're a genius.
Yeah. So she misses. So you successfully get beyond her, and then as long as you don't. Oh, okay. You went diagonal, so you never entered his.
Yeah.
All
I
right.
entered it.
All right. So Xavian is now there. I suppose that's the end of your turn.
Nope.
Just gonna. It isn't.
Nope. 2 sorcery points, and I can cast a spell as a bonus action.
All right.
Another 2.
And I'm going to cast lightning bolt.
There.
And it's a 100-foot thing, so I'm gonna shoot it straight that way. And it's
All
5
right.
feet wide, so it'll hit all 4 of them.
Okay.
Have to roll
And it
repositioning.
is 8d6.
Is it a
28
dexterity?
damage. Yeah, dexterity save, and they take half damage if they succeed.
All right. So
Dexterity
then
save of 15.
male gets out. Female gets out. Apple gets hit. Cabbage gets out. So, Apple, how much?
Rip apple.
How much damage? 28.
18 for half, 28 for
28.
full.
Yeah.
All right. So you strike through. All the first 3 in front of you, male Marigoblin, Apple, female Marigoblin, all die. They get hit with this lightning, they flex, and then fall to the ground. The only person who doesn't die from this is Cabbage. Mrs. Cabbage. She survives. So I suppose if that's the end of your turn, it's going to be the male Marigoblin's turn now. Or, well, he's dead, so he's gone. Apple is gone, and female is gone. So,
Wow.
boom, boom, boom.
You guys are all fucking fighting a carrot, and I just 4v1'd.
You did a great job.
Thank you.
Well done.
Yeah.
Didn't see any of it coming in the woods.
This rogues are not very effective against this crew right now. Let me just say that. The apple wasn't a rogue, but the 2 goblins were. They did not have enough health for this battle. I guess if that's that, then it's going to go right back up to Carradine, who's going to he's going to use half of his movement to get himself up, open the doors, and then hop in.
Do I get opportunity on that?
That is his full. Yeah, you get opportunity on that.
And so will Asa, right?
And
if
so,
he so
If
chooses.
he
if
wants
Asa
to.
wants to attack,
Remind me, what's the rules on opportunity? Do I just roll my hit dice or
Roll to hit.
Yep.
roll to hit?
with your sword,
21.
that hits.
Okay, can I on reactions like this, can I throw on a superiority die?
I
I'm not gonna do it right now. I was just wondering. Well, actually, maybe I will do it right now. Because I want this dude to drop his stupid sword.
not you kill him.
Okay. Let's see. Sorry, my thing is taking a long time to
Asa
load.
fighting helplessly to see what this carrot does. Everyone
Yeah,
trying to kill
carrot. Like all his friends are dead, and he's still going for it. So I'm like,
Yeah,
I don't care what he wants. I want him dead.
yeah. You can add a
Phone
superiority to it.
Okay, I'm going to do exactly that. And as per usual, it's going to be a disarming. So have him make a strength save.
All right.
It's going to be 2d8.
And it's a 16 DC for you.
Yes.
So he succeeds. He holds on
Of
to
course
his
he
weapon.
does. Why wouldn't he succeed? He takes 19 damage.
All right. You see, he's not looking very good at all, but he is still up.
kill him.
And immediately after the end of his turn, though, you guys hear clanging of armor as if someone is hitting their armor coming from the cellar. And that's going to have expended one of his legendary actions.
Clanging of armor.
Yeah, you hear as if someone's hitting their armor.
What if he's just
Alrighty.
falling
He's
down
probably
the stairs?
healing.
You're very
Okay.
muffled, Logan, by the
Yeah,
way.
what was that?
Oh,
I don't know if it was you. It was somebody else.
Hmm.
Sorry, that was my head. My headset died.
oh,
You're good.
all right.
Okay.
What were you saying though, Logan?
When he banged his armor last, that's when he healed.
Mhm.
So I'm trying to get rid of his sword. I think his sword is. What's doing it?
Yeah, so following that, it's going to be the cabbage who is going to
Cabbage.
run
Hold
up
on.
here. And she is going to cast. Let me hurry and pull up her spell list. She's going to cast another firebolt. I think that's her best option at Xavian. Does a 15 hit?
It does.
All right, so she summons forth flame from her hands and fires it at you. You're gonna take 10 damage from that one.
Holy shit.
Hunter just does 28 damage. He gets dealt 10 damage.
It's like,
Yeah.
no.
Well, I'm
No!
literally a glass cannon. Like, yeah, I could dish that out, but like 28 damage would have killed me.
I just want to. Yeah, I just want to point
I'm in
out
pump
that.
health.
I just want to point out that he was giving us crap for dealing with the carrot. The carrot would have taken almost all of his health from the
You know
one
what?
attack
I
that he
deserve
landed
a
on
little
me.
bit of praise. I
No,
just
I'm
killed
not
3
saying-
of them.
I'm not saying you don't. I'm just saying don't dog on us for dealing with the carrot. You couldn't have handled the carrot.
You couldn't.
You'll put it from a distance.
From
Unless
far
you're rolling
away.
that one like me.
Yeah, Caleb's just off in a tree doing who knows
I'm
what.
just
dude.
playing with fireworks.
Oh yeah, you still have Mr. Potato to deal with.
Oh yeah, I
Yeah,
have a nemesis. To deal with.
following the cabbage's turn, it's Leif's turn.
All right.
He's
Also,
trying
yeah,
to
might I
follow
add? Might I add? I'm also dealing with carrot while Asa is actively protecting him.
This is fun.
Get
All
pissed
right.
if he gets pissed at Asa.
I'm practically 1v4ing too. I'm dealing with carrot, Leif, and Caleb over there.
Okay.
Well, actually, no, that's a lie. Logan's been helping out a lot.
I am going to jump in the cellar, close the door,
Close
Alright.
the
And-
door.
bar from the outside.
Asa, you fucker!
Dude,
Wait.
dude.
You
Why?
jumped in, closed the door, and then barred it from the outside. You said
That's fine.
Inside.
Inside.
If that's
okay.
possible.
That's fine.
Okay.
I can probably roll a pretty decent strength check to get it.
Yeah.
Open.
So we're gonna move you to oblivion
Oh,
for a second, Asa, as you're
Banished to outer
you're
darkness.
you're gone right now. So that's gonna be your movement, and I'm gonna say that consumes a bonus action to like successfully barricade it from the outside, or
Gonna
from the
take my-
inside.
I was expecting that to take my whole turn.
We're gonna hurry and do. Oh yeah. Thank you. We're gonna hurry and do this. Gonna hop over here really quick. Make sure to zoom in on this. It's because it's super small. We're gonna throw. Whoop. Whoops. Pressing all the wrong buttons.
Bunty.
Oh, that's why it's not working.
All right, who's drawn the square?
Who's
Why
Dante,
won't
he's
it
been
let me
drawing the
put
whole
him?
time.
definitely Hunter?
Why won't it let me put? There we go.
All right.
So we're gonna plop you in there. Don't remember which one Sir Carradine was.
Turber.
We're gonna claim this. So yeah,
Creepy.
both of you are in here. You've gotten action, but I'm gonna say, having gone down the ladder and all that stuff, it's gonna have consumed your coin.
Yeah. I hop down there and I just kind of say like, what do we do now? Just kind of like, what do you?
He
kinda look at
says.
him.
He says, "I'm gonna grab the ledger, and then I'm going to grab some other stuff before we leave."
Okay.
And we're gonna hop back over here for the time being. Back to where we were originally.
It sucks because the only other person who can probably get this door open is Leif. It's like,
Hey, I can walk up and blast it. Blast it with some burning hands.
Hey, you can.
All right. So following Leif's turn, it's Dravai's turn.
all right, I'm gonna move here and just try and rip the door open.
All right. Go ahead and give me his strength.
That's a nat 20, baby. That's
All
a
right.
nat 20 all day, all day, all day,
All right.
all
Awesome.
day.
So in one foul movement, you grab the door and boom, burst it open. What would you like to do with the rest of your turn?
Wow.
That was your action, by the way.
That was my action.
I think that was your action. I think that's how. Let me double check how the object interaction. I think object interaction is like moving your shield or like picking up a scroll.
So I wouldn't be able to attack again.
You wouldn't be able to attack unless it was a bonus action.
Okay, can I hop down there, use a bonus action to attack Big Chungo over there?
Bonus action attack?
Yeah, which if I bonus action attack, do I get a second attack still?
No. You get a second attack if you take the attack action.
Right.
So this will just be the single.
Yeah, this will be one hit.
But okay, I was gonna say, but I'm using the bonus attack to take the attack action. You know what I mean?
Attack?
No, you're attacking with your bonus act
Okay.
act.
What bonus action lets you do that?
Does an 18 hit?
An 18 just nope. 18 hits.
18 does hit?
It does hit.
Okay. Oh, sorry. So he's gonna be taking. I am gonna be putting a superiority on this again. So he needs to make that DC.
Oh, how many superiority of this is your last one?
That was my last one. Yeah.
Okay.
So he is gonna take. Ooh, he is gonna take 22 damage.
All right.
That was almost max damage.
You smack this guy down, and he takes that full amount of damage. He is bruised, bloodied. The green hair that was coming from the top of his head is now partially been sliced away. Very matted. He's covered in sweat, but he is still alive.
Oh
my
goodness.
I'm gonna action surge.
Wait,
All right.
at this point, is he going to give up, or is he still?
Is Carradine gonna give up?
Yeah.
Carradine is not going to give up.
Okay.
I would like to action surge.
All right.
And then let's see. So first one will be first attack is a 23, which should hit, and then a 15. I'm gonna assume doesn't hit.
Okay. Yeah.
Is that correct? 23
That's
does,
correct.
15 doesn't. Okay.
That's correct.
I'm using everything in my arsenal right now. I'm gonna use my Orcish Fury to put on an extra weapon damage dice.
All right.
So it's basically like using a superiority, except he doesn't. Oh wait, did he succeed the strength DC last time?
What's wrong?
Yes.
He did.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did.
Okay. So I will be doing 2d8 plus 7. He takes 12 damage.
He is going to use. Okay, no, that's fine. Yeah, go ahead. He takes the 12 damage.
Okay, and then I'm assuming I can't use my bonus action to attack since I just attacked.
Mm-hmm.
Is that an as in I'm correct? I cannot do that.
That means you're right. You can't attack. Well,
Okay.
did you action surge?
I did action surge, so
So you get 2 attacks and another bonus action.
and can I use my bonus attack action to attack?
I think
What lets you do that? The
I'm
bonus
pretty
action.
sure you can choose to attack with a bonus action, but I think you lose certain modifiers with it.
Okay.
Bonus.
By the way, I've used pretty much everything except for my relentless endurance. So
Yeah. So do you have a light weapon, Chase?
would a longsword count as a light weapon? It's a martial weapon.
I don't think it is.
Martial and versatile.
'Cause
I
it's
do
special
have
if it was
the hand axes, but I would have to
equip those.
wait. Could I use my movement to equip those?
Mhm.
No.
No.
You said depending on the situation, I might be able to.
Uh,
Dang it! All right, then yeah, that's the end of my turn.
All right. So yeah, it looks like unless the weapon has the light property, you can't make an attack as a bonus action. Or pardon. Yeah, it has to have the light property. So technically, the bonus action attack wouldn't have happened. But yeah, I think technically that wouldn't have happened. So it's not going to happen from this point forward. But I've been lenient this fight with other people, so I'm going to be lenient and allow it to get off. But it's not happening again.
Special treatment. Let's go.
We're gonna. Okay, so we've got that here. We're gonna hurry and plop your guy in here as well. We're gonna hurry and give you the control of it.
Give me control.
There we go.
So-
And then we're gonna hop back.
Leif and
The
Dravai,
primary.
how much health do you guys have?
I'm full.
I am less than half.
I'm only missing 4.
So like numbers.
I'm at 50.
50.
12.
12 Leif.
Oh, me,
He's
55.
55,
Oh.
yeah.
Awesome.
All right.
Cool.
So with that being the end of Dravai's turn, it's Nelwyn's turn.
I am going to lay down my bow
Mm-hmm.
and pull out my short sword while diving into the breach.
Awesome.
Yeah. Join
So
me,
what-
Nelwyn.
Now,
slap
how much
you
health
right there,
do you
too.
have?
I
Yeah.
think he's full.
Wait,
He hasn't been
What's the specific number?
I'm fairly sure I am like the main person that has been hit.
Well, no, I
think Chase
got.
got hit once.
Yeah, but I got hit hard. It was a legendary action.
No, I'm kidding. I totally made
I
that
was
up.
like, no way.
I only healed my way out of it, so that's why I'm pretty much full health.
So I'm gonna hang like kind of
back.
in their square.
All right.
Because you're a halfling, you can do that, right? Or a gnome, you can do that, right?
I'm
I think
basically standing between Leif's legs
Right. Right.
What
above
the-
my head.
Uh-huh.
What's your numerical value of health that you have?
Caleb, why?
Logan, what's your health?
Just curious.
43.
I think
43?
Yeah.
I think he's trying to nuke the cellar and wants to see how how everyone's
You know,
gonna fare.
I'm just seeing. I'm just
You're
I'm just making sure, you know.
My guy is getting snapped too. I can't put him in the middle or like kind of like here.
He's so basically they can only be
In the
in
center.
the in the center of the square. So if
Okay.
you put him over Leif, that's fine.
Can you change it?
Okay. I'll be right there, and I am going to, with my newly drawn short sword, stab him in the hamstring.
All right.
In the hand.
Go ahead and roll
High
that
level.
damage for me.
All right. I'll roll the hit.
You get sneak attack damage.
Yeah.
Oh, 11.
Oh no.
Oh, wait.
11 to hit.
What'd you
One
say?
more time.
But I get advantage.
No, you.
It's not helpful.
I don't think you get advantage.
Hold up. Isn't it that they get advantage if
They're within melee of an ally?
No,
Oh.
that's sneak attack. Sneak attack is 5 feet.
Okay. Either way, I think I would have missed either one. Because the higher one was 15. So.
All right, yeah. So both of those miss, sadly. And Carradine survives. What is Leif kind of doing right now? Is he like preventing other people from attacking? Like what's he
I
doing?
want to, but I don't know if I'm
Revive?
able to. Like, what would that look like?
I don't necessarily know if you can prevent it without it being a special thing, but like
Right.
if you don't attack them, Carradine's gonna notice.
Can
That's
I?
fair.
I was gonna say
That
if
is fair.
we're being on the side of justice here, can I say why is he not sus that we've not attacked Leif at all?
I think that's the thing that he's coming to find out. You have to take into consideration how fast initiative is. Initiative is really fast. So being like, oh, well, this doofus should have found it out by now. Well, no, because an entire turn could be wasted on the insight to figure that out. So for him to have the passive perception of that occurring would be a several round process.
And remember,
there's a lot of leniency granted to players with that because they're given that time to think. So
and I was covering him, so he doesn't even know if I got hit or not.
Right. He knows he got hit, but he's probably just assuming, like, this guy's hitting me, or this guy's getting hit as well. So, it's not in the heat of battle. It's not particularly easy to see what's going on. So with that being the end of Nelwyn's turn, it's Alrak's turn. What's your question?
I'm gonna use my bonus action to hide, though.
Oh, okay. Go ahead and roll your stealth.
Stairs or something.
Hide, Logan, hide.
Are you moving? Or
18.
What's that?
14?
14. All right, so we're gonna say you jump in here. That exceeds his passive perception, but
Massive. But it doesn't perceive mine, so I still know where my buddy is.
right. It actually hits his passive perception. That's kind of the, that's why you succeed. Anyways, let's see. Let me drag. Let's get back over here. Let me move Nelwyn and Dravai out of here.
Good
we're
luck.
Put you guys in the barn.
I feel like this battle with Alrak and
Swear to God,
Xavion,
Alrak.
I feel like the something. Yeah, I hope you guys can survive.
Yeah, I hope so fucking too!
Everybody kind of left you.
It is Alrak's turn. And
You guys have
remember
two
that
people
square
left.
that's fully in the woods, that's going to be 10
this
feet
one
of
right
movement.
here, right?
Yeah.
What
This
about
one.
what about this square? This one right here.
Caleb, can your healing spell reach Xavier?
That-
from there?
So I think that square, since it's a majority of that, I'm going to
that
say
makes
it is,
sense.
but like this square,
Yeah.
this square, even just like this square,
Okay, so
this one,
these
I'd
ones
say.
would take like 10, right?
these ones are going to take 10 feet, which means you can move these two, and if you have 30 feet, those two.
Okay, so that'd be 10. Okay, so I would still be able to make it to the door, to the trap door, right? At least
If you went,
to like the opening of
Swear to
it,
God, Alrak.
because this is
and
They'll hit you with opportunity.
so this
But
is
if-
going to be,
so I can move.
so this
them.
is 10. Yeah, he's going to smack you with opportunity if you run right by him.
Yeah.
If you go this way though, you'll make
Yeah.
it right here.
Yeah, you'll make it right there. if
Okay,
you,
so I can make it. I can make it right.
Yeah.
Okay. That's all. That's like the area that I want to be. So
All right.
I'm fine.
So yeah, go ahead and put your guy there. What do you want to do with the rest of your turn? That's your movement.
Okay. So I'm gonna turn into friggin' Genos from One Punch Man. I'm gonna use Burning Hands and just pour all of it into.
Oh my gosh!
I knew that's what he was gonna do. I knew he was gonna nuke the cellar, dude.
All right. Go ahead and do your worst. What do they have to roll? What's the save?
Let's see. I hold my hands without touching fingers.
Please be
We all die.
Each creature in a 15-foot cone must make a dexterity saving throw. A creature takes 3d6 fire damage on
All right,
a failed
so
save,
that's not bad.
or
So
half as much damage on a successful.
Carradine fails.
What is it? What's the DC?
Huh?
What's the DC?
Let's see. It is 16.
Dang it! I barely lose. I got 15.
I got 15 as well.
And I'm gonna say because of your positioning on the other map, let's pop back over there and take a peek. I'm gonna say that like as it comes down and out, what do you guys think? Do you think firing from outside down into the trap door, do you get the full 15 feet that would encompass from here to here?
I think so.
I don't know.
Okay, so
I feel like
so
the
we're,
doorway would.
Would probably fine.
Yeah,
I don't even think it'll hit the guy.
Yeah, I don't know that it would hit Keratin. I'm sorry to play devil's advocate. But...
because 15 feet, this one's Carradine here.
Okay.
Oh, I moved you guys, didn't I? Of course I did. I moved you guys to the wrong one. So this one's Carradine here, if you can see my stream. My question is it gonna only hit Leif? Because it's 15 feet. So basically, the thing we're saying is this is a cone. So is the cone gonna be too wide to not hit the maximum 15 feet?
I feel like in
From
my
the
mind it would like
outside.
go out and it would like the flames would curl around due to the opening.
I was kind of thinking that too, but
I kind of think my ruling is that all three of these squares here get affected. Dravai is the only one who doesn't.
Okay.
Cool.
As it's an angled down thing, and I don't think the cone is gonna have gotten wide enough to destroy to like be hitting too much of the side of the door.
Sure.
Okay.
this
By
is
the
a
time,
dub for half orcs everywhere.
So
So the
So
three
go
that
ahead.
those are in do make it.
yeah, so go ahead. You said you wanted to hide in the barrels, right, Logan?
I had said to dive under the stairs.
Dive under the stairs.
Yep.
So in there, basically.
Yeah.
I mean,
Okay,
I think
so
So if he's like under the stairs.
yeah, I think if you're under the stairs, I think you're safe.
Unless he just wants to make it so he succeeds the dexterity and only takes half.
I'd be down.
All right, let's do that
Okay.
then. So yeah, so Leif, what did you roll on your dex?
15.
15. Yeah, and Carradine failed his dex save.
Okay, cool. All right.
And actually,
Uh-huh.
as the flames tickle my skin, just little tickle, you'll notice my skin becomes translucent.
Oh.
I vanish
Translucent little
vanish?
gnome boy.
completely invisible to the eye for a moment.
Right.
Okay.
All right.
This is interesting.
So go ahead and roll your damage, Caleb.
I did. I got a 24.
All right. So those of you who are in the cellar watch as Leif, you get coated in fire, and as you look to your what I assume you'd position yourself to look up the steps. As you look to your left, you watch as Carradine is fully roasted.
Oh damn!
And
roasted vegetable right there.
Just literally, his form, he lets out a scream and then just collapses on the ground while he's lit up on fire.
Nice.
And
nice.
Carradine is dead.
Oh yeah, it also ignites any flammable objects in the area that aren't being.
I wanna loot the bag off of his body.
Grab the sword.
So the So the stairs are ignited, the barrels are ignited, and then this portion of this cabinet has been ignited. So this place is on fire.
It's great. Love that.
You're supposed to protect the
Xavier,
space.
please come get rid of the
No,
fire.
fuck
Please.
all of
I'm
you.
sorry. I'm sorry. I was rude to you before. Please.
So I incinerated the poor carrot, man.
So,
Right.
I'm gonna do this.
And now we're going to be out here. After Aurak, it's the potatoes' turn, who's going to use their movement to hop up by Aurak and smack him,
Ouchies.
since he's not down there.
How rude.
Does a 15 hit?
Sure does.
Right?
I have
your
the
armor
lowest
class,
AC out of all of us.
11 damage.
Nice.
Following the potatoes' turn is Xavier's turn.
Okay, first things first, I'm gonna frickin' firebolt this bitch.
All right.
Taste for medicine.
Does a 21 hit?
21 hits.
Okay, 2d10. 5 damage.
Oh, dude, that's rough, buddy. Yeah, so you hit this lady with firebolt, and she sustains the damage.
Okay, I'm not done yet.
All right, go ahead.
So, I'm gonna spend 2 sorcery points.
Mm-hmm.
Thank goodness I have so many. And I'm gonna use, Scorching Ray.
Right?
Are these cantrips or spells?
Yeah.
I used a cantrip first, but
Okay,
spent 2
cool.
sorcery points to make this a
First
bonus
spell.
action.
Yeah, I think that
All
works.
right.
So the first
Yeah.
ray does a 24 hit.
Yeah, 24 hits.
Okay, second ray does a 13 hit.
13 misses.
And then the last one, 18.
18 hits.
Okay, so 3 and so 11 damage.
You see as these 2 scorching rays hit this lady in the chest, her torso just kind of dissolves away, and she falls to the ground face down, dead.
Massive.
Cool.
Following that, it goes Leif. I think at this point, actually, this is what we're going to say. Mr. Potato, seeing that Cabbage is dead and most of his other compatriots have died, hearing and seeing the flame get launched down into the cellar,
He's gonna run like a bitch.
he's literally going to use as much of his movement as he can to get as far away as
His
possible
GTFO.
and disengage. So he's going
Run
to
to
come
the
and
right.
hop. He's going to come and hop. Oh, he could run to the right. That's probably a good idea.
Yeah, you might as well just book it into
Don't
the
let him get
fields.
away, Caleb. No
Actually,
survivors.
he's going to run into the woods. He's going to use his full movement and run into
Get
the
outta here.
forest. Yeah.
Oh, actually, he's gone. I've lost sight of him.
Yeah. So with that, initiative ends for you guys.
I want the body.
Can I grab the sword?
Everything's on fire.
Yeah, there's fire going down. What's that,
Yeah.
Logan?
May I do one thing?
Sure.
So as the chaos kind of winds down and the flames start to fade right at the end of the fight, you'll see my figure fade into existence over the body of Keratin. And I hold a coin to his chest. Or I take out a coin out of my pocket and place it on his chest. And then the two of you, Leif and
Dravai.
Provide you. You'll see a little bit of light escape through the fingers as something starts to glow in my palm. And when I take my hand away, you'll see the coin has the center burned out and is now glowing with light.
Did you just suck his soul out?
Yeah, who is this man's?
I asked your character that.
Who invited freaking Two-Face with these coins?
We did. We asked.
That's
we
true, we
invited
did,
him.
and I'm glad we did, because that arrow shot at the start was
That was great.
that was
Holler.
pristine.
When rogues act first, it's real good.
Yeah, no, that was
I still grabbed the sword.
All right.
I loot everything on his body other than the sword, because it's a great sword, right? It's a two-handed
Yeah.
sword.
So
Yeah, Leif can have that. I don't want that.
Yeah.
I
So
like
Chase.
I like one-handed swords.
Go ahead and add Bag of Holding to your inventory.
Good
Double
job.
check the rules on Bag of Holding, or I can send them to you. And then, Leif, you acquire this great sword. A Zweihander is what it's called.
Cool.
And I'll send you the stats for that sword
And
after the session ends.
And my axe.
And your axe.
After I grab the greatsword, can I? Is there wine or beer in those barrels?
There's wine. It's all wine. All those.
I
bottles
use
on
that
the
to
shelves,
douse the
full
fire.
wine.
I use the barrels to douse the fire.
Now is wine flammable?
It's flammable.
Oh,
Is it?
I don't
Did
know.
you-
It's mostly water, but there is alcohol in it.
Is it
don't
Bag
think-
of Holding, Coolant?
Yes.
It
I
is.
don't
It's
think-
Bag of Holding.
Okay.
Okay, yeah.
Wine
So
isn't flammable. It doesn't
wine
have enough
isn't-
alcohol and it has more water.
I
Right.
can't extinguish it because it's magic fire. So.
Do I get any gold from the body?
Nope. No gold
Dang it.
from them.
I really wanted gold because I kind of
Not
I don't know if
very-
you guys know this or not, but I kind of spent all of my gold
Yes,
Yeah.
Logan.
and
I
some
heard
of Balarax that I got to pay off. So
Did he have any notes on him?
He didn't have any notes on him.
is all that he had like any of worth note was the bag and the sword?
Bag and sword, yeah, and then this is the ledger. He was so
Yeah, I'll check that out.
attached to.
Yeah, let's go check it out.
Inspect.
What was your question, Logan?
I was just gonna say, as I stood up, taking that burnt out coin, glowing coin, I just want to say, you'll rest when I'm done with you. And I tucked the coin in my pocket.
I like that.
I look at you and I just
Okay,
pat
dude.
you on the head. All right. I just-
Good little man.
Right.
Who is this dude? This
What'd you say,
dude.
Logan?
Hey.
Say that again. You cut out.
You're 5.5 taller than me.
Yeah, that's true.
Pretty big.
He's a shorter man, taller than me.
Right. I just look at you, Logan, pat you on the head, and be like, "I will never cross you."
While everybody else is going to the ledger, I would
Yeah.
like to go down for valuables.
Scavenge this area for valuables.
I also want to walk around and scavenge.
If anyone
we're not-
deserves to get loot out of this shit, I better get something.
Okay, here's
Yeah,
the
no, Dante.
Alright,
I
okay.
think- listen, I think it's you and me, Dante. And Logan. You killed 4 of them. Me and Logan did a disgusting amount of damage to Keratin.
I finished him off.
You did finish
You-
him
So
off.
You guys-
after that fight,
Do you guys want the sword you can't use?
No, that's
You
dude,
go for
I'm
it.
fine
Just
with
say you
it. I'm
want
fine
to.
with it. I just want you to know, Asa, I gave you that sword, buddy.
Thank you.
You're
Uh,
welcome. Thank you for being
so
appreciative.
so I'm gonna be transparent. Typically, I wouldn't be transparent, but somebody lives here still.
Right.
This
Oh,
isn't an
cringe.
abandoned.
I was gonna
Right,
say
so-
we probably shouldn't loot the place. That's what we're
Right.
trying to prevent to happen.
I
Right,
also
if-
think we
if
should
you
probably put it out.
Lighting
I already
the
did.
entire place on
That
fire.
being said,
did?
like
With what?
taking a bottle of wine
Wine.
might not be
The smartest option.
terrible, but taking like 10 bottles is maybe too much.
I already.
Because then they're gonna realize like, oh, a lot of this was stolen,
Yeah.
even though they stopped the carrot.
They're
Right.
gonna come
Let me-
back
let me
and they're gonna
delete
see
him.
the whole place on fire.
Right.
So- I would like to, at the very least, look through everything,
Sure.
see if there was anything else that Keratin was looking for.
Right. Go ahead and roll an investigation check then.
Okay.
Hunter.
Ooh! 18 plus 6. 24!
So with a 24, you don't see anything in these shelves of particular note. But once you kind of get around to this area, you see that this bookshelf is full of ledgers. This is a generational home, generational land that has hundreds of years of information about the fertility of the soil, the amount of product they sold, who they sold it to, so on and so forth. This ledger is the most recent, but even it has information going back probably about 200 years.
Jeez.
Wow.
The most important thing you see in that most recent ledger is that a year and a half ago, they had promised a certain amount of wine to a particular Sir Keratin, right? Of the Keratin line. But the crop was incredibly poor that year. And so they had to default back onto the kingdom. And Keratin did not get what he was fully owed. That being said, this is a grievance. This probably was aired to the queen, and she probably financially compensated both parties, but Keratin was just a bitter rich man. That's really what this ledger kind of reveals.
He was greedy.
But this ledger also reveals another interesting thing, that you peel through this most recent one, you go back the full 200 years, still the queen, same everything. You pull a ledger from the shelf, same queen. Another one, same exact queen. All of these books dating back these 1,000 years, right? All are dedicated to the queen.
I had a feeling she was quasi-immortal-ish.
She's the freaking plant that the freaking
Hunter, you can loot the bodies outside the house. There's like 4 of them.
True.
Well, I think a couple of them are ash, so I don't know that there's necessarily much left. But...
There is coin on them, so if you loot them, you get a little bit of coin.
Well,
I'll
they're
go
not
loot them
ash.
coin.
They're not ash. You tased them and they like and then died.
Right.
They didn't turn to ash.
So
well, I set one of them on fire.
So if you alone loot all the bodies, there's going to be 50 gold total. If Alrak and you want to split the gold, 25.
Hell fucking no. He didn't do any work. He may have killed Sir Keratin, but no. I'm looting the poor bodies.
All right.
Tell us how you like. You didn't sound that passionate about it, you know.
Alrak
Bro,
just sitting
I'm
over
sorry.
there.
I am just pissed because I am literally half dead. Like, I'm halfway to death.
You know what? I'm not gonna use my healing spell on you.
Fine. I don't even
You
care.
walked over there.
I'm gonna flip you off as I walk by.
Is there a torch anywhere? Is there a torch anywhere that I can control and just send straight to Xavian?
Yeah, it's funny though, because this is only the second time Xavian's been incredibly low in a battle, and this is
and
this is
how
the only battle Alrak hasn't been low.
Yeah.
So, anyways, moving on, you guys come together at the end of this. We no longer have to be on this, so I'm gonna pull up the world map as our kind of placeholder.
Cool, and just so I don't forget, you said it was 1d4 flame damage on my sword. Is that per short rest, per long rest?
Long.
Long?
Long.
Alright,
long
I'm gonna give you 20 of the gold.
Yes.
Not that you need it, but...
Oh yeah, Alrak is 20 gold pieces richer.
20 gold pieces richer.
Yeah, so those guys, so Keratin is the only one who wasn't carrying gold. Mainly because he doesn't need it.
400 gold.
These
lovely.
So with that, you guys kind of reconvene outside of this cellar. It's in the middle of the night. What do you guys want to say to each other?
Well,
if anything.
That sucked.
Well, that was exciting.
Was fun.
I have a headache. That wasn't me in the game. That's me in real life. I'm getting a headache for some reason.
You have a sunburn.
Are we nearing a stopping point?
Yes, we're very near a stopping.
Okay.
So
I wasn't saying that as in like I need to stop.
You just rolled a 0.
The first thing that came to my
no,
mind.
Any chance I could get some help here, Alrak? I'm hurting pretty bad.
Is that what the 20 gold is for?
He paid 20 gold for it, dude. He paid 20 gold for it.
I better get a 3rd level healing.
Yeah, I could give you a 3rd level healing.
Yeah, that it doesn't matter really what happens because your next thing is going to be a long rest.
I'll just some healing.
So
unless random encounter.
Yeah, unless
we fight each other.
Can I roll for a random encounter?
To tase the shit out of Leif for what he did.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead and roll me a perception check, Leif.
Oh,
I was rolling a random encounter. Okay, perception check.
46.
Mm-hmm.
No, that wasn't a here. Perception. I shouldn't have opened my mouth. Cause that's. Wait, what am I rolling?
What'd you get?
I don't know. Did you guys see that?
A 6,
got a 6,
and
I
then
think.
Xavier
Yeah,
rolled
6,
a
okay.
61.
I know. That's what I saw. I was like,
So you roll a 6.
hell yeah.
Nothing. You don't see anything, but you do feel like you're not
Age.
necessarily alone.
Guys,
He notices
Is there
that
someone
the
here?
forest
Is
is
there
a
anything that
forest.
is on the other team?
no, I asked them like, guys, are we alone?
When he asks that, can I make a perception check?
Yeah. Anybody who
Alright.
wants to can.
Yes, I'm out. Let's make a perception.
22.
All right.
It's probably going to be the highest one.
10.
It's 12.
10. 12. Xavian.
7.
7.
Chase, what do you see?
All right. So Dravai, as you're kind of scanning the area, your attention is kind of brought near the chimney on the roof of the building, where you see a figure kind of crouching down
It's the shadow.
next
That's
to
me.
it.
I'm gonna kind of like give like a little bit of like a whistle and like a signal to Nelwyn to be like, see if you can stealth your way up there, and but like without saying anything, see if I can kind of point him in the right direction without alerting anybody.
He gives me that signal. Am I able to see what he sees? Or
Yeah. Once he directs your attention to it, you kind of see what's going on. So if you're gonna try and sneak up on it, then I need a first an acrobatics to get up the roof, and then a stealth to do so quietly.
okay, acrobatic 12. Oh boy.
Okay.
Good luck.
So
Good luck.
that's enough to get up on the roof.
Awesome.
This roof, it's not a particularly large building, so the DC isn't high.
Okay.
2 foot tall.
the-
Scales it.
And now we need your stealth to sneak up on this.
12. Oh boy. 10.
10.
I rolled a
As you see, Nelwyn hops up onto this roof and gets low, and then as he kind of steps on a piece of the thatch, it crinkles, and both of you see that the shadow just kind of shifts and then recedes back behind the chimney, behind the house.
I'd like to chase after it.
All right, by all means, you chase after.
I like to use burning
this
hands
thing-
into the woods.
I like to use burning hands. Start a forest fire.
Can I wrap around the house? Kind of where.
You can wrap around the house. What's your speed, Nelwyn?
25.
25.
I think. Yeah, 25.
Okay, so this thing is faster than you, and it's not only faster, but it's you aren't gaining on it. It is moving too quick, basically. Because so technically this thing is 30 feet of movement, which means that it's every turn it's increasing.
Sure.
As
Even
as I catch up, I have 40 feet of movement.
You have
Can
40,
I pick,
so yeah.
Can I
You'll-
pick up?
Oh yeah,
Nelvin.
absolutely.
Okay, cool.
Absolutely. He's a small creature, so
Can I also ask, with my 22, would I know like the general height and width of this thing?
this thing is being reasonably stealthy. So seeing exactly what it is not necessarily a perception check. It's some kind of like arcane presence that it's using to kind of keep itself a little hidden.
So I can't see it, but I can see Logan. So it takes off. I see Nelwyn take off. He's
at
like
this point-
he's starting to slow down, and then I'm starting to slowly catch up.
Right.
You just see this monster of a human catching up. I scoop Nelwyn up, put him on my shoulders. I'm like, I don't know where I'm going. Steer me.
And if Nelwyn, I
What are
couldn't
you
hear
saying,
you,
Logan?
Logan. One more time.
I pull out, or pardon me, I point him in the right direction, say, go that way! And I pull out a dagger. I'm getting ready to throw it at the thing.
All right. You see that this is basically a cloaked and hooded figure that is running as fast as it can out of sight. You are going to catch up to it. So I want you to do a strength opposed to It's dexterity, like its ability to get out of your grip, basically.
Am I grabbing it?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So go ahead and roll your strength. You need to beat a 9.
Think. Why isn't it ever showing? I think I rolled an 8.
You did.
Did you? Oh, rip.
So this thing, you go to grab onto it, and it just slips out of your grip. Because of the nature of your speed, though, I'm just gonna this thing can't escape from you because you're faster than it. Basically, that's a real problem we run into. So you grab onto this thing, and you do realize that this thing is, although taller than Nelwyn, it's definitely a short thing. And you grab it and pull it, and you're greeted with the familiar face of
Fucking
Gotsmeed.
Oh my
Godsmeed.
Freaking
I
Godsmeed.
thought it would be Godsmeed.
I'm like, what are you doing?
Do you drag him back to the main group?
Yeah, I drag him
All right.
back.
So you drag him back to the main group,
Can
and
I
you kind of toss him in the middle.
immediately just take one heavy step forward and try and intimidate him and say, "Explain yourself."
Yeah, I want. So all of you seeing this little goblin sitting in front of you. Let me pull up a picture of Gotsmeed so Logan can see.
Dude, best little goblin in town. I love Gotchmead. Gotchmead's the best.
But he knows something. You
He
know?
knows something. That's why I'm getting all uppity
This
with
is-
him, saying,
This is
"Explain."
the goblin. Except of course he has a longer cloak on and now a hood. And you see that his eyes are very sunken in. He's very pale for being green. He looks ill. His hair is kind of a mess. His cloak is dirty. His armor is smudged. And you see there's a bit of blood splattered on his cloak and armor.
Interesting.
Okay, so yeah, like I said, take a step, like a very commanding, like intimidating step forward,
Mm-hmm.
and just like with a very stern, as intimidating as possible voice, just explain yourself.
Gotsmead is shaking, and he says, "I was trying to find a private place where I could speak with all of you. I do not know everybody who is here," with gestures to Nelwyn. So he doesn't know if he's in a trustworthy place to share information.
Noland has served us just as well as you did, so he is a trusted ally. If you trust us, you can trust him.
Gotsmead takes a deep, he gulps, and he says, "It's the king. The king. He said the first night you guys were gone. He said that he was having nightmares and dreams, and
Wait.
that he
What kind of
Idiot.
nightmares?
Dude's an idiot. King's an idiot, dude.
he says he's having dreams and nightmares about this place, about the woods, about Rindwald, everything. And him and Gideon forced me to help them unlock the vault and get the glasses. And the king is. When I left, I was in it. So basically, Gotsmead goes on to explain that, in a very shaken and fearful tone, that the king basically coerced him and told him, like, "Listen, you guys are going to help me get these glasses. I have to find out what these are." And again, the king had been having nightmares and he couldn't sleep. He was subconsciously being drawn toward the glasses. And he basically forced Gottschmied to give his part of the lot and unlock it so he could access them. Gottschmied goes on to explain that once the king put the glasses on, he started to get a little more grim and was a little more aggressive. He was wanting to make something happen. He wanted to take back the parts of Rindwald that had been apprehended by the forest. Gotsmead says that he barely escaped with his life from both Gideon and the king, and as soon as he escaped, he took off into the woods. And so he basically sprinted for 2 or 3 days straight, and you can kind of see that exhaustion resting on his frame.
Can I use a healing spell on Gotchmead?
You can heal him, but it's not going to restore him.
Yeah.
Can I carry him back to the inn?
Yeah, you guys can carry him back to the inn.
Yeah, let's bring him with us.
I will also say that come the morning, you might want to inform, either come morning or as soon as you get back, you might want to inform the queen about what just happened.
Let's do it as soon as we get back.
But all right, so you guys with Gotsmead in tow, or carrying him, arrive to the castle. I'm gonna say, Nelwyn, you followed them. I'm assuming that's what you would do. To report to the queen, and she is still awake. It's like 3 a.m. at this point, and she says, "I see you. I see you're back. I'm assuming that means that you've succeeded with what I tasked you with."
All right, we have got quite a story to tell you.
She laughs and she says, "I knew you would be of help to them, Nelwyn."
Nelwyn definitely helped us on multiple occasions throughout that grim battle. So
sneaky little devil.
We owe our lives to him.
She nods and she says, "What's that? I didn't hear you."
But not with my speed.
She nods and she's very pleased with the result, that this has been taken care of. She's a little saddened by the idea that so many people had to die, but she also knew what the cost was.
I'm gonna kind of like read the look on her face and be like, "Oh, how terribly rude of us. Our condolences, Your Majesty."
She nods, and then she you see her gaze kind of falls onto Gottschmied, who has been brought
You'll
in.
see a sleeping Gotchmead in my arms.
Right. She goes, and who is he?
This is your little shadowy figure running around your kingdom. His name is Gottschmied. He is from the kingdom of Rindwald.
Mm-hmm.
And
I did already tell the queen that I thought it was Gottschmied that would followed us, an envoy of the king.
Yes. So I'm gonna say this is Gottschmied, an envoy of the king from Rindwald, and he's stepped into some unfortuitous issues that we must go to solve. We won't trouble you with that at this time, but just know that your shadowy figure should not be bothering you anymore.
She looks at the state of him, and she walks up and puts her hand on his forehead and casts a lesser restoration on him. So his exhaustion is removed, and he's brought kind of back to a point where he could get back into the flow of things. I'm just gonna say, because Ace has moved on, that Leif picks him up and just puts him down on the ground where he's now standing, and she's gonna address all of you and say, what is it that you come here for so quickly, I suppose? And Gotsmead kind of looks at you guys, and he like kind of gestures for you guys to respond, basically to answer for him.
Well, as I had previously stated, Gottschmied here has gotten himself into a little bit of a situation, and as also previously stated, we will not go into that, not so as not to trouble you, but we came here as soon as we could, so we could explain to you that the problem is no longer occurring. We have subsided the coup, at least for now, so that we could almost immediately get onto this next issue that we have to solve.
She nods and says, "All right, then I suppose with that, I shall allow you to do what you must." She says, I think she's going to kind of pull Nelwyn aside, and for the sake of this, I'm gonna hurry and drag Logan down, and then I'm going to bring him back up. Hopefully this won't be terribly long. So, I'll plop you down there.
Can I have a long rest?
Yes. Yeah. Go ahead.
I'm also giving myself a long rest. I used everything.
Don't bring me down.
Dude, that was.
Yeah, that was
Logan surprise, dude. That was insane.
Yeah, the Logan surprise. That was
awesome.
That was good. That was legendary.
Can I also say, in that battle, I literally used everything except for my my relentless endurance, which only happens when I'm reduced to 0 HP.
Oh, yeah. Sorry about that, by the way. About.
Oh, you're good. You're good.
Protecting the whole time.
No, I see where you were coming from. Yeah. Like from a player standpoint, I'm like, that's very smart. But
Just in case
as
there was
my character would be like, are you actually working with this dude? Like, what the-
Yeah. It's like in my mind, I was like, you know what? We could just kill him and then just investigate the entire area to
Right.
find out what he was looking for.
Yeah.
And then I
But,
feel
I
like we'd
mean-
be able to understand what it was.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, from a player standpoint, I'm like, yeah, we didn't at the time, we didn't know what was down there, and so there could have been some secret compartment that that only
He
he
knew
knew
of.
about. Yeah,
Right.
so it's like it makes sense
Which
from a
is
player
probably
standpoint.
still the case.
But I was trying to be in character and be like, help me, type of deal.
Yeah. It was fun.
It was way fun. I really like that one. Oh yeah, also, yeah, Asa, that sword, I was like, I don't care about the sword. Like, I could use it, but I don't want to because I get like not advantage, but like I get an extra +2 to damage on my sword. If I use it single-handedly. So if I were to use that sword, then I lose that. Like I've got a what's it called? I've got something like
Well, now I have like 3 heavy weapons, and I don't know what to do with all 3 of them.
Well, I mean, you could sell one of them and be like,
I could. We'll see what
that'd
happens.
get you a pretty penny.
Yeah.
Where is it? What did I do with it? Oh, it's probably feats. Yeah, dueling. When you are wielding a melee weapon in one hand and no other weapons, you gain a +2 bonus to damage rolls with that weapon.
That's cool.
So I started using that because like that I have the longsword that could be used as a two-hander, but I'm like they basically have the same max damage, but whereas if I were to double hand it, I get a +5. I get a 1d10 +5. If I were to single hand it, I get a 1d8 +7. So that's like 2 more guaranteed,
Yeah, that's nice.
So that's why I was like, yeah, you can have the sword. I don't want it. It'd be ruining one of my feats.
Yeah.
But it does
No,
sound like
bag
it's
of
gonna be a
holding
nice
is really
sword.
nice. So
I'm stoked on that sword though. I think it's gonna be a nice sword.
It'll be
Like
cool.
the way he's like, yeah, I'm stoked on the bag of holding.
For all of his gold that he has.
Yeah, the immense, just crazy amount of gold that I have.
There probably isn't anything in the bag, but you can tell Cooland, I want to dump the bag out, and that'll empty all of its contents. So if there is anything in there, you'll be able to figure that out.
True. I'll probably actually ask him that. I know.
Yeah,
See,
we can also
this
do
is
it
why
back in our room.
this is why I like playing D&D is because like some people will have thoughts that I would never have. Like I wouldn't have ever thought to empty it out, even though that's probably a very obvious thing,
Right. Figure out what's in the bag.
Yeah. What's in the box?
So much gold.
Like I have so many like new fighting things I can do now, and I didn't use a single one.
Yeah. Yeah. I because I knew that this dude was gonna be pretty tough. Because
He didn't do anything. We just
Well,
murdered the man.
No. I was talking like health wise. Like I had to dump literally everything into him, and then we had your burning hands. We had like 3 different things from Logan. Like
Yeah, like
like
so
he
many
did take
things
a
that did
lot.
over 20 damage.
Yeah, I knew. Like I was actively doing like 18 to 22 each time I would attack. So I knew for sure he would take a lot. That's why I was like, I'm just dumping everything I have into this dude. Okay, while they're doing this, I'm gonna go pop a pill real quick, get rid of this headache.
Popping pills, popping gas. Bum bum bum.
Caleb, when you get a higher level, are you able to get better healing spells?
Yeah. So literally the next level is going to, let me read what it does actually. It is called Empowered Healing. So like whenever me or an ally within 5 feet of me rolls a dice to determine the number of hit points a spell restores, I can spend 1 sorcery point to re-roll any number of those dice once,
That's cool.
provided I'm not incapacitated.
I see.
So I can use it once per turn.
Cool. That's cool.
So that way there'll be more opportunities
Alright.
for you.
Welcome back.
That's cool.
You see, the queen kind of brings Nelwyn back into the group, and she says, "Well, if you will not reveal to me what this poor goblin has gone through, then I shall wish you on your way. I care very much for the well-being of Rindwald, and do not wish any ill will upon it. And if there's
Let's
anything I
tell
can
the
do."
whole story to her.
Yeah.
What's
Let's
that?
tell her.
Why? Wait, why?
Why not? She's helped us. She's a
Because-
good queen.
Yeah, I know, but if we basically say, "Hey, Rinwald might declare war on you here soon,"
There was no indication of that.
the king.
I
No, the
told her
king was no. Hold on, the king was literally like, the forest is encroaching on my kingdom. We need it dead.
Well, then we've resolved that.
That's what I'm saying. Why don't we go resolve it first before we worry the queen about potential war?
I left to go to the bathroom. Is that what Gotchmead said? Is that he wants to go to war?
Gotchmead doesn't want to go to war. The king and Gideon wore the glasses and have gone insane.
Only the
Right.
king.
Only the king.
Gideon didn't wear the glasses.
Gideon's just kind of following along.
And I haven't heard about all this, right? All I heard was what Gotsmead said, right?
Mhm.
Okay, but if there's a potential cause for war, I feel like
I
she'd
don't
wanna
care
know.
what's going on. I'm spilling everything to the queen.
That's
So I
fine.
just
I
go
think-
through the whole story.
Yeah.
All right.
Episode 1, 2, and 3. Spouted
Right,
back to the
episode-
queen.
Episode 1, 2, and 3, as a synopsis. You see the queen kind of, she looks very upset and puzzled, and she says, these glasses, and I'm assuming you explained what Arkelos was to her and everything.
Yeah, because she knows that Arkelos went for the seed.
She says that these glasses, I could feel them while they were in the house, and I believed they were safe while they were hidden. And just as I felt the same of my daughter, I feel the same with these glasses, and I share the same concerns that the king has about them. Though I have resolve enough to not wear them. She says, if and I will say, Gotsmead did imply that the king was in fact preparing to advance. That he was basically, he believed, like, I need to take back what is mine, and the forest has taken. And The queen, hearing this, says, "I believe we need to act immediately." She says, "And my first plan is to get you guys as far away out of here as I can. And I want
With
you
her
to
daughter?
yes, and I want you to take something with you." And she's gonna kind of pull her baby from just a bundle of leaves of which were on her side, and then she's gonna put her hand over it, and the shell's gonna reform into this seed or egg-like state.
Hunter, you get your egg back.
And she's going to uh, hand it to Nelwyn to hold on to.
So I guess you don't get your egg.
L-O-L. She's going to hand it to Nelwyn, and she says, I'm going to have to lead my people in some kind of grand defense against the king and his forces in Rendwald. If you would like to go and try to stop him, by all means, that is your prerogative. But please keep this as safe as you can and keep it out of his hands.
We need to go get those glasses back.
Do we know where we're going, or do we just not have a set destination? Or do you
She
have a
says,
destination in
basically,
mind?
her thing is, basically, the queen is like, just keep my daughter safe. Because in the wrong hands, if somebody uses my daughter, they might be able to do something worse than what else could be, because she's as you guys know, this daughter is acting as a arcane battery of sorts. She is basically, it's just she's under the impression that like if the glasses and the egg are combined in purpose, there'll be a force unstoppable. And she needs you guys to make sure that the king and the glasses, by proxy, do not get
a hold of the.
He doesn't have both, basically, because extreme arcane potential with an extreme arcane battery means extreme arcane damage.
Fair enough.
So that's kind of her idea. She says, "I'm going to do what I can to keep him off, but you can, if you guys want to try and stop the king before it goes too far, that's up to you, but I need to start preparing, and please keep this as safe as possible."
So
I know you guys as a
held
group
the
can
egg
do it.
and wore the glasses at the same time, that would have been nuts.
Well, right now, part of the problem is that the glasses, anybody who's wearing the glasses has been cursed, right?
Yeah.
They cursed to not touch the seed by our good friend Cyrillin. But that curse could be broken. That's the thing, is that it just doesn't know how to break it right now. It doesn't have the means to do it. So that's kind of the problem with the glasses.
Interesting.
But if no one stands in its way, who cares? With that, I'm going to let you guys think about what you want to do by ending the session. So just over the next week, kind of think what your game plan is, where you want to go, what you want to do. Yes, Lisa.
I just wanted to bring up to the group before we ended. I was going to be like, I have also been having nightmares. Or at least last night I had a nightmare, and it was pretty vivid.
Dante said, nope.
Dante's roommate was getting antsy, so we needed to end before.
Yeah. So, I just want to, I don't know if it correlates. I just wanted to kind of put that out there. I know Caleb had a dream, but I guess if he doesn't want to bring it up.
I had a dream.
No, Caleb just had he wanted to put the glasses on, but he didn't.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. I was just
but it seems like that's recurring. It's always surrounding the glasses or that power.
Anyways, yeah. So yes, Chase, what's your question?
a very wise Goliath told me that I should empty out the pack, the bag of greater or the bag of holding. Is there anything in it?
There is a significant amount of wine from previous nights.
Asa, you genius. Asa, you know what, Asa? Take one of these bottles, my man. You take one of these.
I take one of the most expensive bottles. I don't know
That's
if
fine.
I can
That's
tell.
fine. That's fine.
Yeah. But yeah, I think that's where the session's going to end. I'm going to give you guys the opportunity.
We're on the left side of the forest, right? Is that where like Botanica is closest to? Is closest to the left side?
Could I? I'll do that later. I was gonna ask if I could like, if there was anything.
This is about where Botanica is.
You're not sharing.
Oh, I'm not. Son of a gun. I forget when I leave that it does this. It's right in here, this area.
Okay, so we're like in the middle-ish, but closer to the left.
Yeah.
I thought the king didn't even know where the kingdom is either, does he?
Nope, the king doesn't know, but he's just gonna, well...
He's just gonna torch the whole forest.
Right.
Now remember the knowledge our good friend Caleb had access to.
That's
the
fair.
memories with that old wizard and the map.
Oh,
because
true.
Arkalos knew where Botanica was.
Yeah.
So, at this point, if the king's been wearing the glasses, who knows what he knows? Yeah. Who knows what he knows
Especially
about
if he
all
hasn't
of you?
taken them off.
True.
Right.
Right. Coolant, is the wine gonna prove useful in any way, shape, or form, or can I sell it?
I mean, you can sell it. We won't resolve selling now.
Right.
We'll have to sell wherever you can in the next sessions. And then what am I trying to say? But you can also keep some of it because I know that sometimes use it to barter or something like that, whatever. I'm gonna say there's like 6 bottles and
6 bottles, including the one that I gave to Asa, so like now 5 or 6 bottles left?
There's five in there, 1 to Asa.
Okay.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
So yeah.
Bottle of wine.
All right, you guys.
Hey, Logan, thanks for joining. Oh my gosh, it's awesome having you here.
Yeah, thanks for letting me join you guys.
Thanks, Logan. That was a surprise.
I know. I was like, Logan, what are you doing here?
So is your
kinda
character
cool,
sticking with us forever? Or is this just a one-time thing?
Coolant and I were pretty excited.
That's cool.
Coolant, do you have a cost and a weight for these?
Don't worry about the weight because encumbrance doesn't matter. I think I told everyone to turn off encumbrance. And then the cost is it's 50 gold per bottle.
Dang. Okay. So I could get 250 gold for that.
250.
250.
Thanks for the bottle of wine, by the way.
You almost have as much as me.
Oh my gosh.
Well, yeah, that's right. I'm gonna get 240 because 10 of it's gonna be Caleb.
What does the egg do again?
It
heals.
It's very good. It can heal. It can empower things.
So the seed, the main ability that you can use from the seed is that if you touch it, you can get basically the equivalent of a healing potion back from. And you can only do that. I think it was like only do that like 3 times per long rest.
Yeah.
So so basically 3 times an encounter.
Yeah,
sure.
That's if you're touching it. So.
And how big is it?
It's probably what's a good reference? Here's a pen.
I feel like I remember you saying like it was the size of a football or something like that.
Yeah, it's just I think it's just a little bigger than a football, probably
like
about
a
a
rugby
ball size.
Yeah.
Yep.
I like
so
rugby.
about the size of my torso.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
As the gnome, yeah.
Yes.
Absolutely.
As the gnome, I was like,
Logan, I don't know the measurements of your body.
You're like,
he's a physical trainer.
Yeah, you could be small.
Yeah, that's a. Yeah, that's how big that is.
Okay. All right, you guys. I'm gonna take off for the night.
Good.
Thanks for
Okay.
letting me join.
Yeah,
Of course.
Thanks
Thank you for joining, Logan. That was a great surprise. I loved that.
Yeah.
Yes, it
What a
turned
good
out very
entrance.
well.
I'm glad that I could be a vessel, like my stream could be a vessel for you to know when to enter.
Yeah.
Boy.
Speaking of, Caleb, do you want to send us off?
Absolutely. And as always, thanks for watching.
Good job.
Copyright, man.
Love it. I'm just using all of your stuff.
That's all right.
So, quick question.